Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Aloha.
Hello, everyone.
James.
Hello, Paul. Hi there. Action-packed start already. Lots to cover today. So welcome to the chat. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Paul. Welcome, the world. The non-farm payrolls numbers just come out, and I can't find it. I'm having a big problem with my. Hang on, let me see.
Well, while you're finding
having
that,
a big problem. Yeah.
while you're finding that, let's just we've got non-farm payroll, unemployment rate potentially, and hourly earnings. And just for the clarity,
All right, here we go. Here we go, Paul. Non-farm payrolls. Here we go. 22,000 jobs added. Expected 79, 75, previous 79. So way down. Government payrolls, negative 16K, previous 2K. Unemployment rate, 4.3, stable. Participation rate, 62, stable. Average working hours are down, touchdown. Manufacturing payrolls, down. 12K negative. Average working hours, stable. Non-farm payrolls, private, 38K compared to expected 75, previous 77, and so on and so on. So pretty dismal jobs number, basically. And that should be an impetus for the Fed, even more so, on the 17th. And having a look at the charts, if we can swing across, if we're not there already, we are. Thank you very much, back end. Let's have a look at the effect on the dollar. Let's go to the dollar index immediately. This is the dollar index measuring the dollar against a basket of other currencies, including in majority the euro. Dollar index moving down sharply, indicating that the euro has probably ticked up dramatically, and it has. You can see the top left here ticking up sharply on the euro. So moving up there as well. Same with the others. Dollar yen moving down. We're short on this one. That's good news for us, but we are long on the pound, short on the pound too. And this one's moved down quite nicely. There's the day, and that's the reaction to the news. Let's have a look at the short-term chart. I'm going very fast here because there's a lot going on, and we've got so much to cover, and it's an exciting day, this big day of the month and the week. Here's the dollar yen gapping down quite dramatically, right down there, moving down in one fell swoop from call it 148. We're currently trading at 147.30. Not much reaction, actually. I've seen much larger reactions to much smaller surprises in the jobs number. So big surprise and a muted reaction. I think that's because the interest rate announcement of probably 25 basis points probably still baked in, and no real reason here to go to 50 basis points, I don't think, even though we've got a pretty piss poor number. But I think 25 is probably baked in. So the market's reflecting that, but it's not a massive move in response. Now, the next thing we just quickly got to look at very quickly is stock markets, and as expected, moving up sharply. Nasdaq, S&P, That's the German 30, a muted response over there, and some of these names ticking up too. We're long on many of these names, but hedged on the Nasdaq and the S&P. I'll be looking to unhedge today in 1 hour's time if the market keeps going up on the Nasdaq and the S&P to get long, moving up into these higher levels that we talked about before. I'll tell you what those levels are very quickly. This is the sort of path I'm expecting on the S&P as a result, or despite of the news, however you view it, and my black lines have disappeared. But I've got the top period, 200 period Bollinger Band above us, and that's generally the rough sort of target. It's actually slightly above there, but around about 67.5 on the S&P. So if we can keep these moving up, remember with the non-farm payrolls, don't trade on this first reaction, the first knee-jerk reaction up until the top of this hour. Firstly, because we're at the bottom of the hour, not the top. Most of the action decisions get made at the top of the hour. Wait for the top of the hour, but we'll probably see another half an hour thereafter to the bottom of the following hour when the market opens at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So wait for them before placing any serious trades. You may want to scalp in between. I'm sure the scalpers are active on Hola Prime trading accounts right now as we speak. I know some of them are busy frantically trading. They've just told me. So that's awesome news, and we've got all sorts of action going on. Let's have a look at the I want to have a look at the energies commodities too. These will be affected. Let's start with natural gas. And natural gas, we've hedged this morning ahead of the NFP. Basically, where you can see, you can't probably see, there's a red arrow right at the end here. I'm going to make that orange because it's not a short, it's a hedge. And you'll be able to see it more clearly when it's orange. So we got long right at the bottom here, 277, hedged ahead of the NFP. Now, if this starts moving up in the next half an hour to an hour, I'll just unhedge that and let this run up higher. I'm expecting much higher prices on natural gas after bursting out of that blob that we talked about yesterday in the center of your screen. So that's looking okay. Now, I'm still long on that, but hedged. I'll be getting out of that hedge as soon as possible. But we do have about 35 cents locked in. And then here on WTI, we're still short. Looking for this to move down, and it's moving down very, very gradually. No real reaction to that news, but as the dollar has weakened, there may be some pressure on commodity prices to actually increase, not only energy like oil and gas, but other things like uranium, lithium, and that sort of thing. And also, of course, the softs and the grains. Everything is priced against the dollar when it comes to these commodities. So any effect on the dollar by the NFP, which we've seen today, although muted, excuse me, will have an effect on commodities too. But all pretty much under control so far, and no wild craziness apart from a small tick up in the dollar and a small tick up in the stock markets. Normally they go in opposite directions, but on this occasion it's dollar up, dollar down rather. I'm making everyone confused, even myself. So a small tick down in the dollar as the euro and the pound and the dollar yen tick down. And we see the stock market sticking up, which is quite normal, not unusual, as I said earlier. So all looking quite good. And I think that's covered everything except for crypto. And we'll hand over to Paul. He's got some pretty interesting stuff to cover. Just to let you know what I'm doing, really, but not so. This is Ethereum. Ethereum is looking quite strong as well. But I just want to have a look at Bitcoin and really just have a look at how this responded to the news. And I'd expect probably muted on Bitcoin, but if anything, another tick up like we saw in the stock market. Slight move up today. I don't know if that was in the last few minutes or not. Let's have a look at the 15-minute chart and zoom right into where we are. Was that move as a result? Yeah. So that was the NFP move we saw on Bitcoin too, making a new recent high, but crashing back down again as quickly as it got up there. This is a 15-minute candle, and it may even be as short as like a 5-minute move, which you can see it is. So big tick up on the 5 and ticking down again as we speak, but holding above that little point of control on the 5-minute chart. And just going back to the broader picture on the daily chart, you can see looking pretty good. I think this bottom's going to hold, as I said yesterday, and I don't believe the 3-week down doomsday scenario. I actually don't believe in much in crypto cycles myself, but I won't talk about that too much while Paul's around, or at least I'll concede that crypto cycles may have existed, but they may be changing or just disappearing altogether. I don't know. So that's my very quick ranting monologue about the news, Paul. Do you want to add to anything about that? And I think we should think about crypto too today, as you were saying earlier, in pre-screening.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I think the most important thing for anyone paying attention to make, I mean, this, we're talking about the paradoxical effect of all these things and how it can be, for the uninitiated, it can be a little bit difficult to make sense of it. But obviously, the market has been edging towards presuming there's going to be a quarter point rate cut potentially in September. Now, weaker than expected jobs gains signals, of course, slowing economic activity, which could further push the Fed towards easing. Now, those numbers weren't great at all, so that's definitely underscoring the need for a bit of a rate cut in terms of potentially the Fed eyes. The same with the unemployment rate. A rise in unemployment suggests, of course, slack in the labor market, which is supporting, again, the case for rate cuts. So if you're, and then with wage growth as well, like slower than expected hourly earnings as an example, eases inflationary pressure, making cuts more likely. So when we're looking for these, obviously we have to wait to see what the market's going to react. But if the market has been always edging towards a presumption of rate cuts, we probably won't see too much of a dramatic reaction once everything settles potentially after the weekend as a result, because it's just underscore. I mean, it's not not good data, but it's obviously highlighting we've got these two directions which the Fed needs to go in terms of, we've got to support the unemployment, we've got to fix all of that, but we've got to inflict inflation as well. So it's a double-edged sword, and there's no easy way, but this is pushing it more towards rate cuts, which is obviously, in terms of crypto, is good. So that's essentially how we should be interpreting it. I mean, do you want me to jump into to the crypto now, James?
Yeah, let's do that, Paul. But I just want to make one exit comment here before we leave Forex. We can come back to this later because these will move. We're 11 minutes post NFP result. I want to point out one interesting fact here, and I've traded through how many NFPs are there in a year? I think 11, maybe 12, I don't know, probably 12. And I've done about 30 years of that, so that's quite a lot, right? It's hundreds, literally maybe 360 NFPs. This result here, this reaction, and this is purely from experience, on the euro, from 1.17 up to a high of 1.1750 as a result of a shocking number, is nothing. This is no move at all. Very muted response, which is interesting because it's unusual, first of all, but also we've got the Fed meeting coming up next month. This is a very bad number for jobs, indicating that the labor market is falling quite rapidly. And also considering that every time we've had a number, the next month they revise it down. So today's number might even have been negative. Keep that in mind. Yeah. And if we do get a revision which takes it negative, I think that's when these markets will react. But what's happening with the euro is it ticked up a wee bit and it's done nothing really. It's very, very unusual. This is a 5-minute chart. So either two things are going to happen next. We've got the top of the hour coming up in 18 minutes, and this will just hang around where it is right now and continue to move up with renewed momentum and impetus and vigor at the top of the hour, and then probably continue once the markets open in half an hour later after that. Alternatively, this might just fall down and go the other way, but it would have done that already. And the fact that it's just not reacted leads me to think that this is going to be a sustained move up through the next hour, top of this hour, moving into the market open at Wall Street in 45 minutes time now, and just carry on melting up the euro, the pound, and the others. And that's what this reaction looks like to me. Like it's not, there's no confusion about it. That's what I'm trying to say. No violent whipsaw one direction, back the other way, craziness, trying to path and interpolate the data. None of that. It seems like it's all very calm and collected. So
this is
just be aware of that. We may not get that whipsaw.
Increased confidence, of the rate cuts. I mean, the interesting thing is going to be see, because obviously last time we had those points, somebody got fired. So it'd be interesting to see what the current administration in the United States now. So who else is going to get fired?
Yeah.
We're going to have
exactly.
But,
So
just go on.
Yeah. No. I was just going to say, so someone's been fired already. We keep on revising these numbers, and they are basically meaningless. And I think maybe the market today is just going, well, that's what it is. It's just not really a number. And what really matters is what Jerome Powell says half an hour after the Fed's announcement about interest rates. And no one's really cared about anything else right now. And I think that's probably the truth of it all anyway. Yeah.
Well, let's jump over to crypto because we've been having a lot of conversations about this, and this is very reflective of the markets as well. But if we just move over to my charts, we can have a quick deep dive into what's really been happening to try and make sense of direction. So, firstly, of course, this is Bitcoin 4-hour chart, and just to touch base with the price action, we are now clearly in an uptrend on the intermediate. This is the hourly chart. It should be the 4-hour. Forgive me for that. We've got a higher low, and we're busting up moves, making the situation a little bit more neutral. Now, this dip was a little bit fearful for the altcoins yesterday, but again, right into this order block, nice move up, and now we're trying to, of course, find our feet in this area. I anticipate probably we're going to be moving around here for a little bit right now, but it'll be interesting to see how it reacts to these data points as well. But what I wanted to start with is just to talk about something which is essentially the Binance Bitcoin stablecoin reserve ratio. So there is a rare signal flashing at the moment, which is Binance Bitcoin to stablecoin ratio, as I just said, which is getting close to essentially 1-to-1, and you can see down here, which historically has lined up with market bottoms. Now, it looks like there could be some bullish momentum as a result coming in, but the market still, as we've just discussed, is in a repair phase. So if Bitcoin, as an example, does drop below like 95k as an example, that could still trigger a bearish signal, but we're way off that. So this chart, for context, the Binance Bitcoin stablecoin reserve ratio, which is a bit of a mouthful, previously flashed when Bitcoin was trading around 76 to 77k earlier this year, when a lot of people were taking position. Now, this behavior shows that the stablecoin reserves are growing faster than Bitcoin reserves, revealing an abundance of capital, fiat money, essentially ready to flow into crypto assets. Now, this signal appeared, which we're seeing now, after the 2020 coronavirus dump, and then at the end of 2022, which was the end of the bear market, and now again recently. And in all of those cases, Bitcoin's price reacted positively. So this is the context, and this is kind of the under the hood data, which a lot of retail traders aren't necessarily privy to or care to look into. Now, the other thing is, as well, talking about the context is, of course, a lot of people, YouTubers, have been talking about a very bearish ideas for Bitcoin. James, you've been talking about that. I've been talking about that a bit, trying to dispel that a little bit. So the 50 MA, which you can see on this chart, is a key inflection point, another critical gauge for Bitcoin, which has consistently signaled cycle shifts since as far back as 2018. So historical data shows that whenever Bitcoin closes a weekly candle, say, below the 50 MA, and you can see we're nowhere near that on this chart. You can see my line in the sand here. That has resulted, of course, in prolonged corrections, with a 63% drawdown in 2018 and a 67% decline in 2022. The only exception was in 2020 when Bitcoin, 2020, when Bitcoin quickly rebounded after the COVID-19 pandemic crash. So when we're talking about bearish sentiment for crypto and Bitcoin, we're nowhere near a line in the sand which we need to worry about just yet. So that's the most important context. And on the back of what we're just talking about with the ratio between stablecoins and the crypto assets, then we're now building a more bullish narrative in addition to some of the intermediate price trend we've just seen. The other thing is this chart, which is essentially lagging stablecoin liquidity. Now, this is a bit more complex. It's a bit more difficult to understand, so I'll try and break it down a little bit, just so we can have a really good under the hood look at what's happening. So another reason why Bitcoin has faced pressure over the last few weeks is because capital has been continuing to rotate from Bitcoin to Ethereum, which is signaling, of course, growing interest in Ethereum, which raises questions, of course, about Bitcoin's market dominance. Now, with high BTC and Ethereum inflows to exchanges as a result, combined with the lagging stablecoin liquidity, people keeping their money essentially on the sidelines, partly because investors, I suppose, are holding their money off exchanges in fiat currency or in Tether, in other cold wallets, rather than deploying it. Now, obviously, it makes sense to do that because we haven't had confirmation of improved economic conditions yet in terms of interest rates. So it's created essentially this excess supply of crypto and limiting upward momentum, which are keeping these rallies capped. Now, the BTC to Ethereum stablecoin inflow ratio, again, another mouthful, has highlighted on this chart, recently spiked to around 4x before easing to around 2.7 on the, I think it's the 7-day moving average, showing that selling pressure is still exceeding available buying power. But just to qualify that, Holding stablecoins off exchanges reduces the immediate liquidity to absorb this supply, exacerbating potentially short-term volatility. So this rotation of liquidity imbalances has been happening in recent weeks as investors take profits from Bitcoin following recent highs and then will reallocate that into Ethereum, but not the stablecoins, which is what we naturally see at the start of altcoin season, as me and James have been talking about. But pair that with unfortunate economic headwinds, that has created this bizarre imbalance for Bitcoin, where altcoin season seems to have kicked off, but Bitcoin is now struggling because investor sentiment is cautious. So we do need to wait to see, and this is what James, you were saying about the cycles and so forth potentially breaking at the moment. So we do need to see renewed stablecoin inflows and have that economic uncertainty behind us, which the data points we've received today are underscoring that we probably will see that next month. And then if we just go to this now is evidence that stablecoin inflows are finally starting to come back over the last few weeks, which supports obviously the theory about what's been happening in the last few weeks and what is hopefully going to be happening in the next, which is going to be more bullish. So we're seeing on this chart signs of a shift to a bullish trend as Binance has started to experience significant stablecoin inflows again, finally, in recent weeks. I think totaling around, let me look, it says on the chart, I think 1.65 billion. Now, this surge in stablecoin deposits, coupled with nearly 1 billion in Ether withdrawals, indicates a potential shift again into capital flows once again, which these large-scale inflows often precede renewed demand once more for cryptocurrency. So explaining what's been happening in the last few months, but now we're seeing these signs that traders might now be positioning for a market rebound in anticipation of those increasing tailwinds again, and the data points, as we just said, are underscoring that consistently now. So the timing of these deposits coincides with Jerome Powell's recent comments hinting at possible interest rate cuts, which is, of course, again, these data points are helping. Now, the other thing, which has been a point of concern on YouTubers and other people in the space, and there's a bit of an uptick today, is the M2 correlation, right? So there has been a significant correlation between the M2 global money supply and Bitcoin recently. And there has been, as you can see on this chart, a bit of a divergence. And it's the steepest divergence I think we've seen in 2 years from its usual correlation with this. And this typically guides short-term sentiment. So the divergence is partly due to, as we said, steady outflows of the US Bitcoin ETFs because of economic headwinds, and that's been about 1 billion, I think. So although Monday this week saw the first net inflows in 6 sessions, a lot of traders are looking at this as a point of concern. But the reality is there has been divergences like this before, and Bitcoin has very quickly caught up with the money supply following that. So personally, I don't think this deviation is anything to be worried about just yet, especially knowing the context of why, because it is very unusual. Bitcoin's essentially been held down to the floor, unfortunately, by all of this economic craziness, and that's what we are seeing reflected here. So to sum up, and thank you for sticking with me, there are a few data points now highlighting.
It's all good stuff, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, so we've highlighted why Bitcoin's been struggling the last few months, which is important to have confidence in what's coming next. But as we approach potential rate cuts in September, which over the last few minutes has just become more likely, we should now expect stablecoin inflows to continue. Yes, that's right, to return to more bullish levels, as the recent Binance data has indicated, as traders prepare to enter renewed positions following their Bitcoin profit taking and pivot into some of the more high caps like Ethereum for short-term gains. So a quick deep dive that was what's been happening and a look under the hood, of course. But I think based on what that information and all the data points we've just discussed, and the fact that the real bearish scenario is a long way off of Bitcoin, I think as we head into September, we could see a strong recovery from Bitcoin, which will make everybody happy, despite, of course, still some economic problems, but not directly, of course, causing problems for risk assets. So, I mean, James, thank you for listening to that. Any thoughts on that perspective?
Yeah. Well, I just think we've got how many years of Bitcoin history? 16, I think. Is it 18, 16, 14, something like that?
Yeah.
And there's not enough for us to go on really to say, well, these are what cycles look like, or these are, this is how Bitcoin typically behaves. In statistics and just general first year stats, you'll learn that you've got to have 30 data points to make any statistical assumption from anything really. So 15, 16, 17 years, whatever it is not enough to determine where these cycles may or may not repeat themselves in the future. So I lumped this morning, actually, in my chat, I lumped Elliott waves and Bitcoin cycles into the same basket of deplorables like Hillary likes to do. But I got a bit of flack coming back from my folks, so I retracted my statement and I moderated it a bit. So, but keep that in thought. Bitcoin cycles and Elliott waves. Yeah.
Well, firstly, the thing about cycles, right? I think there are multiple different cycles to pay attention to. Now, the relationship between Bitcoin and altcoins is a vulnerable one, because that is certainly impacted by the disparity between a deflationary asset and risk assets, which is the altcoins, essentially the rest of the crypto market, including Ethereum, versus Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin is on a clock. It is on a cycle itself, a machinist clock. You got to imagine the cogs turning, because every 4 years there's the halving, and the halving essentially reduces the supply. And as long as demand stays equal or increases, you have Bitcoin's price consistently going up over time, which I think is always going to be the case, because I can't see demand drying up anytime soon. But what we have seen, as James, you've quite rightly pointed out, is points of concern for a divergence of the regular trends in terms of altcoin season, which for the last 3 cycles has happened like clockwork after the halving, after 240 days approximately after each halving. The last 3 cycles, the last 12 years, we've seen 240 days after the halving, and then the altcoin season, Bitcoin dominance collapses, all the money flows into altcoins, and everyone makes a ton of money. This cycle, that started to happen in November, which was 240 or so days after the halving, but then it collapsed because of all the problems with tariffs and everything. So now we're in a position where what's going to happen, because next year should be the bear market, but Bitcoin seems like it's still going, and it's got plenty of room to go based on previous historical trends and multiples and all that kind of stuff. And the altcoins haven't had any love yet. So what we're going to see is going to be very interesting. And if we do see a rally with the altcoins like we've seen previously, but much delayed, it is really going to make it complicated for traders in the future to understand the dynamics behind when altcoins will actually shift or not, because it's not going to be necessarily tied to Bitcoin's clock, which will always keep ticking, which is why the deep dive I just did is to try and give us an insight into how you can keep track of that information beyond just looking at Bitcoin dominance or total 3 to look for a breakout, which I hope was helpful today.
Absolutely. No, very helpful. Yeah, it's good to know what's going on behind the scenes for everyone that is trading in crypto, because I have this little beef with people that people say, well, I'm going to trade BTC or EJ or, whatever, all these acronyms, and we lose touch with what actually is going on behind that acronym. And so, if you're trading crude oil, instead of saying CL, crude light, the acronym or the symbol, talk about crude oil. We're trading crude. And when you say the actual word, it puts you in mind of what's going on behind, what actually happens getting that stuff out of the ground or out of the sea into refineries and into your car eventually. So when we're talking about Bitcoin, it's not just a number on a screen. There's all sorts of stuff going on, which is affecting the entire global financial system. And would do very well, and I'm advising myself here too. I haven't read enough on crypto to understand it as well as some people do, but there are some really good books on understanding what it actually means. So Paul just gave a little glimpse into that, which is great. What is actually going on driving all this market move up and down? What are the forces that are affecting what we're trying to do on the charts here? It's not just a chart or a number. There's stuff going on, lots of big things that affect all this movement on the charts.
Yeah.
So, but having said that, carry on, Paul.
I mean, there's been this. There's always been. I mean, when I first started here with Hola, a lot of the coaches were always, some of them would do these deep dives into under the hood to try and get a sense of, like we talked about with like natural gas and the implications for wars and so forth to impact that, and others just relied on what you see on the charts. And for certain assets, that's perfectly fine, especially if they're a little bit monolithic in terms of the things which can have an impact on them, right? Assets which just move with the rest of the Nasdaq or whatever, right? However, when it comes to more complex relationships, which is not just crypto, but crypto is an example of it, you can't just trust what you see on the price chart, because that's why you get a lot of people saying, oh, it's going down, it's going down, it's going down. Why is this happening? When if you actually look at the dynamics, it can give you an insight before the price starts to move. As an example, those Binance inflows, that was a few weeks ago before Bitcoin recovered, and it highlights what is to come. So I think the debate is always going to continue around, should you just see what's reflected on the charts because that reflects the conditions, or should you be looking a little bit deeper to try and get, and this is the key thing for any trader, the edge. And I suppose that's the argument. But yeah.
I think the clue is just to not try and be an expert on the world economy and the fundamentals of oil supply and demand, because if you were an expert on that, you would be highly employable all over the world by other people, and you wouldn't be doing what you're doing right now. You'd be, one of the most unique people in the world. It's very complicated, but it is good to know what, where your bread and butter comes from, so to speak. And I'm in great favor of that. So, but sure, I mean, things like international oil and natural gas supply and transport and war and discounting and politics and all involved in military as well, of course. So it's just a very dirty business. But you can trade it. You can trade anything, as the film goes. Well, I won't repeat it here, but go and watch Meet the Parents and find out where you can do this. It's a family show. It's fine. Just probably won't be. It might be misconstrued if I said here. Nothing rude or bad. But anyway, that's it. So I've got a sticky note here, which is now basically worthless because this is yesterday's sticky note, and I couldn't update it until the market news came out, which we've just got. So perhaps we can, considering that the jobs report was so bad, 20-odd thousand jobs, let's have a look at the impact on the market right now and see if we have got to change anything.
Yeah, can we switch back
so
to
we can
James's
switch over
chart?
to my charts.
Let's see what's going on now. The market's
right.
had a few minutes to smoke it all up.
Yeah, and welcome to everyone in the chat. It's great to see everyone here. Mark thinks your explanation on crypto was awesome. Thanks, Mark. And Lola, Paul is the best coach. There you go. There you go, Paul.
That's what we like.
Lola likes you. And so does Mark. And welcome to everyone else. So it's great to have you in here. And there won't be a giveaway during this session, folks. But if you do want to be in the draw to win a $25,000 trading account, I think today, in the following session, in about half an hour from now, the session starts. There are a few things you need to do. And when those flash up on the screen, we'll tell you what you need to do to get into the draw. The first thing you need to do is say hi in the chat. And so we look forward to that. So let's go to the charts while you say hi and see what's going on. I want to have a look at currencies first, because those are the things that are normally first affected by the NFP. And normally we've just got to the top of the hour. So this is the time when the market may start reversing. And let's go back to this chart we had up earlier, which is the dollar yen. You can see the move down. I want to compare this to the euro chart as well that we saw earlier and have a look at the move up on the euro. And I'm going to compare 5-minute charts on both of these currency pairs. So there's the euro. We had literally only a 50 pip move up, and we've consolidated that range. And I suggested to you at the top of the hour, which is right now, 2 minutes ago, that normally we would see with the NFP data a much higher swing. I'm going to try and draw it in for you and tell you and show you how unique this is. So normally you'd get a very powerful, let's just make this even, probably 100 to even as far as 200 pips, and then a reversal at the top of the hour, which is where we are now, and then a swing back to where we started, and that's when the market will decide what happens next. That's the normal sort of sequence of events. And normally I get in either at one of these extremes if I'm day trading it, or I wait for this point here where we are now, as you can see, well, we should have been here now, but we didn't get the violence and we haven't really moved very much. So incredibly unusual. And I think what this means is that we're going to just melt up for the rest of the day. We've had no problem whatsoever. It's just smooth, clean, plain sailing. And I think the idea behind all of this, and certainly if I was still running a desk at a hedge fund, I would be thinking, okay, there's no problem here. Jobs numbers weren't great. Interest rates may even possibly have a chance at a 50 basis point cut. Probably not, but that'll be in mind. And it all seems quite plain sailing for a short dollar and long on the other majors. And you can see that reflected on the chart. No panic, just a gentle move up and a gentle consolidation here at the top of the hour. I think the next move's up, and if you're day trading this, there's the great consolidation zone. Try and buy in if you're going to. I'm not saying you should, but if you are long of mind on this, which I am, you want to wait for these retracements on the 5-minute chart back down to the bottom of this consolidation flag, and just take the lowest candle wick there. That's about 1721. We're currently trading at 1735. So maybe 15 pips back down, you could get a quick scalp up to the top of the range again, and then probably, as I think, we'll melt up for the rest of the day. I've got a target up here at about 1820, 1.1820, if you use the full proper wording for it. But I think we could get up there today, and I think that's a sensible target. That's about 100 pips above us, and actually that's quite a conservative target. I think we could get further. But as long as we don't break out of this consolidation range on the day trading scalping idea, you've got a great place right now to get into some currency trades in this zone. And if I go to the other charts that we're looking at, the dollar yen, this is moving down. No chance to get in. We're already short on this as a swing trade. But if you're going to day trade this, notice above us on the 5-minute, this is a 1-hour chart. Let's go to the 5-minute. This is quite a big move, but we've got a gap to close, and we don't like those gaps hanging around. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a violent move back up to the top of the gap on the dollar yen, back up to 147.90-ish, probably 80. But I think we're going to have to close the gap. So I'd say at least 88 to 90, and then a move down. We'll also meet up with all the moving averages there too, and those would be a nice cap for us to fall down underneath. So right up there, that's the dollar yen. And while we're at it, we may as well get the pound, because I'm short on the pound. I've hedged it now, but I've still got a small floating loss on this trade, and we got short a few days ago, as you will know. This has been a bit of a bane for me, the pound, because we were short and I was wrong, then we were long, then I was wrong. Now we're short and I'm wrong again. Same thing here, moving up. I'm now hedged, so I've at least admitted that I was completely wrong. So by hedging, it's an admission of defeat, really. Not as bad as taking a stop loss, because you can deal with the pain of a hedge much more easily. That's why I do it quite a lot. But look, moving up here, you may
interject. So somebody came up to me once and asked me, look, I want to get into trading, but every single trade I make is in the wrong direction. And I'm like, well, this is an easy fix. Just do the opposite of what you think. Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Like the inverse Kramer trades.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, so I've been wrong 3 times in a row on the pound. That's okay. I'm often wrong. I might be wrong more often than I'm right, actually. In reality, it's how you manage being wrong that is incredibly important, not being right. I'm joking about being wrong more often than right, of course. Otherwise, I shouldn't be here talking to you. Right, now, this is the pound, and like the euro, you can see we had the one directional move. We've got to the top of the hour already. It's 7 minutes past the top of the hour, and we have not retraced back into the launch point. So I think this is also going to melt up. As you can see, it's already doing it. We had a bit of a pullback. Tricky to get into that one because it's angling up, but I think the euro is giving a good chance here. This is giving a nice retracement back down to the bottom of that flag, and there might be some buying opportunities. Also, what you can do is just take that one flag. I'm not going to draw the fib on here, but take a Fibonacci from the bottom of that one candle, just the one candle, from the bottom to the top, and find out where halfway is, and that'll be a good place to enter as well. So in other words, a poke down through this flaggish thing, slightly lower, and with maybe a wick. This is a 5-minute chart. You've got to be quick, you've got to be nimble, and these spikes can happen in seconds. So be watching that if you want to get long on the euro. Short on the dollar yen, as we said, maybe at the top of the gap. That won't take long to clear the gap if we get a big retracement back up here. Could be done in a couple of candles, so be vigilant. Not going to take long. And then the other one that we like to trade if you're day trading or scalping is, for example, the euro yen. And this has moved down as well. When the dollar yen moves down, most of the yen pairs will be inclined to move in the same direction. In other words, general weakness or strength in the yen carries across most of the pairs. Not all at the same rate or at the same sort of levels, but if the yen moves down, it'll move down against all the majors. If it moves up, it'll move up against all the majors. So as the yen is moving up, it's also moving up against the euro. In other words, the euro yen is moving down. Now, if we zoom into this 5-minute chart, you can see we've got a flat bottom here. And I'm going to quickly just draw a line. This is a great one to trade, by the way, euro yen, because it gives you plenty of range and volatility whilst being at the same time a fairly structured sort of chart. So yeah, we come down to support, lower Bollinger Band, the green line down at the bottom here, all the moving averages above us. We're at the bottom of a range. And if you think this is going to go up rather than down, I'm short on this, unhedged, but you know, we might get some retracements back up to this level. Look for reversals here. Now we had a massive spiky big candle. This is a 5-minute chart. Yeah, it's a 5-minute chart. Well, that was the NFP spike down. So exactly half an hour ago, well, half an hour, 39 minutes, and retracement back up again. But we've already failed that level now. We've closed, well, this candle will probably close beneath that spike low. So that's been invalidated most probably. And we may be moving lower on that one. Doesn't look great, but I think the euro and the other majors, the dollar yen, pound, and the euro look good for opportunities. Euro is already bouncing up as we speak. And that, as the dollar moves, and I think it's going to be down for the dollar overall, we should see everything else moving up in sympathy. We've got the Nasdaq, S&P, German 30 all moving up, and some of these stock names, and also Bitcoin holding up pretty well. Actually, if anything, it's rallying. Let's have a quick look on the 5 and see if that is actually true, if Bitcoin is looking more optimistic since we started here on this show. Got to fix these charts. They default to the left edge. Let's just quickly change that. I'm not going to do it now. Let's have a look. So this is Bitcoin, and there's the NFP candle, that big spiky one in the middle. Spike up, spike down, and now melting up as well on this 5-minute chart. A little bit of a flutter there at the top, but generally moving up along with everything else. So yeah, I think dollar down, everything else up. And I've been saying that for 3 weeks now, and that has not changed. But I wanted to quickly finish off on this page with metals. What has changed is that we're hedged on both gold and silver now. So we are now no longer long or short, but I've got profit locked in from 3,330, and we hedged at 3,550. 555, I think it was. So locked in quite a lot of profit there. It is moving up. I wish I had not hedged, but I had to do that ahead of the NFP because I'm a responsible sort of man, and that's what responsible people do. So, and this is silver, and we're also hedged on silver, as you can see by my 2 arrows right over here. One red one, short. We got short on silver and immediately hedged it ahead of the NFP at break even, more or less. So, so we have positions on both gold and silver, but they're both hedged. Silver with a tiny loss of about $3 locked in, and gold with a large profit of, I don't know, what is that? 333, about $120 or so locked in on gold. And then let's just finish off on metals, because we also have a long position on copper, and that's also holding up. I was tempted to hedge this ahead of the NFP, but because it's been trading so boringly for the last month or so, I didn't think it would get any more exciting with the NFP, and I was quite right. In fact, it might be the most boring metal of all for the last month. So, Paul, really, quite a bad number, really, and very muted market reaction, which is incredibly interesting, which can only mean, I think, that the market's feeling quietly confident that we'll get an interest rate cut, markets carry on moving up, and unless there's a calamity or a crisis, which there doesn't appear to be anything on the horizon that we know of just yet, I think we'd be okay. Crypto too.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I gotta be, whenever we settle into yeah, I think everything's going to be fine. In this day and age, I just feel like fate is looking at us and thinking, "Oh, you're tempting, aren't you? You're tempting, aren't you?" But yes, I think the data is pointing towards that for sure.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. So there's another crew that I have been associated with in the past, another live trading group on YouTube. And every time when the markets are tremendously overstretched like they are now, everything's at all-time highs, gold, crypto, Nasdaq, S&P, everything's just right up there. and they come into the office, a trading setup very similar to this, and they go, "Good morning, everyone. This is great. Everything's looking perfect, plain sailing. Jobs numbers came out, great numbers." And I'll be sitting there going, "Come on, man, you just don't know. This market is about to collapse completely." And often I'm wrong because the market's generally optimistic. Most days it goes up. Stock markets go up. Most, like 70% of the days they go up. It's only those 30% of days that go down and destroy everyone. But most of the time the markets go up. And so I'd go into those things and go, "Come on, man, this market is about to collapse." But it just never seems to do it in these sorts of phases. Just day after day, you pull back a little bit at market open, everyone buys the dips and the market goes up. Same thing the next day. Just an S curve every single day, down a bit, up, a little bit of retracement at the day close. Same thing the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
What I would say to that is, as well, just to add on to that, is we've talked these little nuggets, which fellow traders can pay attention to, is the whole, buy the rumor, sell the news. Okay, so the market right now thinks that heading into September, we're going to have some additional tailwinds, which is going to be great for the market, right? So essentially, we would expect the market to, dribble higher, to use that language. Now, but when we do get to the point where the news is going to be confirmed, now that's the danger zone. So what you want to do is you want to capitalize on the general sentiment now that the odds are moving in favor of it, use that momentum, and then maybe just pause while we wait for the data points to clarify, and then enter again once we've got clarification, as opposed to waiting for September to rather the middle of September to enter your positions and risk getting, having the market turn if something surprises, because it could, because there's a lot of moving parts. So these data points today, obviously for the employed, are not great, but for market sentiment and underscoring the confidence in what's going to happen, it is good. So we can trade off that, we can benefit off that, but only to a point where the reality comes true or not, which again, we're not 100% certain what's going to happen, because it's multiple people making that decision and there's a lot of factors to consider. So that's my advice: trade now, and then put the brake on just before the data comes out.
Yeah. And it's really difficult. I mean, here's the Nasdaq, and as you can see, it's hang on, I'm just checking my charts up here. Yes, it is. So how are you going to trade this before the NFP? Look at all the candles moving up into today, and this is what I spoke about, actually. Remember, we spoke yesterday. Let's look at the S&P, because I spoke about this periscope candle that we got on. Let's just check out the US 30. This is quite interesting. We had that periscope candle that blew out through the top, and I said we could see, let's just get any old chart up here, we could see the same sort of thing on the Nasdaq or the S&P prior to or as a result of the NFP. That's the periscope candle on the US 30 after this triple top approach. Then the periscope consolidation looks like we're going up. Here's another good great trade, by the way. I like flat top breakouts very much. And if you do a line right across this top here, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. There's a nice flat top to consider on a breakout pullback trade if you're day trading here on the US 30. But that periscope candle there is what we were talking about yesterday. And I said we could get the same on the S&P if we get the right number coming out of the NFP. S&P's got the same approach structure, this three triple top with slightly higher highs each time and losing momentum and threatening to turn down and dribble down as the stochastic gets diverged, as the RSI diverges from everything else as well. And normally you'd expect this to roll down, held up by the 50-day and the 20-day, but there's the periscope, not very impressive compared to what we saw on the US 30, but there's the periscope candle right there. So yeah, I think we're moving up, and we've broken out of a flat top here, excuse me, on the S&P 2, and you might want to trade this as a breakout pullback. The breakout's already occurred, and so if we zoom into the 5-minute chart here, there's the breakout, there's the NFP candle. We'd be looking for something like return to the point of control and up, or failing that, a return to the breakout point and then up. Those are the trades I'll be looking for today as a day trader, and assisting my folks over. I've got 10 people trading Hola Prime accounts, my group, and they're smashing it. So we're doing a little bit of day trading in our private group, all on Hola Prime, Project X, and GUI Trade accounts. Absolutely loving it. These are great platforms, folks. If you haven't got one, get one. There's a discount on right now, 70% off unless it's finished. But I highly advise you get yourself an account, or you get and you can also get a direct account, but maybe just a challenge account to start with. But it's well worth it, and the rules aren't all that arduous, even if you think they are. I've seen complete novices making money this entire week at Hola Prime, which has surprised even me. But here's the S&P. We've broken out. Watch for a pullback to the point of control here on the 5-minute chart. That breakout level here, that's the top of this range, this sort of immediate top, or wait for a pullback down to the broader range top and look for a buy there. So loads of trading opportunities post NFP, and wait for 10 minutes. Wait for the market to open. Probably wait for 40 minutes actually, until the top of the coming hour at, so bottom of the hour is when the market opens now, 10 minutes time. Wait for the top of the hour. I think we'll get loads of pullbacks into these levels that you can get into on dips. So don't get in now. Don't FOMO into these trades. I think the market's going to move up. And don't take that as gospel either, by the way. This is not trading advice. It's what I think is going to happen, and it's the way I'm going to be trading it. But if you want to, don't get into the market right now. Don't get FOMO'd in. Wait for the pullback at the start of the open of the market and half an hour later or so. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
well,
that's my
like,
trading advice for you today.
Yeah, solid advice. Let the price action come to you. But unfortunately, we have run out of time, but there is going to be an amazing giveaway in the next session. So all the wonderful people who have joined us for this session today, please hang around for the next team, because they are even more amazing than James and myself, if you can believe that.
For sure.
For now, that's it for Market Pulse. Thanks for joining. And James, great to see you as always.
All right. Take care, everyone. See you soon.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. and in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be... Hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime.
Only if Sam was here. Oh man.
We gotta wait. We gotta wait.
That is
We gotta
so
wait.
good, dude. Oh, so good.
I looked at.
man.
I can't see. I'm trading blindly because I don't have my glasses on, man. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I'm literally. I can't see this. I can't read anything.
It is freaking fantastic. I need to step my game up here. Oh my goodness. I think Sam will be joining us.
I
in
had
a
my
second.
Halloween. All right, cool. I'll wait.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Sam will be joining us in a second, and I think Coach Tony should be coming on anytime soon here. But
Yeah, we'll get him in.
but
We'll drag him in. Another all-time high.
Whoa.
There we go. Watch.
Sorry about that, guys.
Welcome to the Howard Stern Show. Welcome. What is happening, Sammy Sam?
Oh man, literally, as we went live, a delivery came. I'm building a new studio and big panels came.
Yes.
Literally, as we went live.
Good.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh my
The
god.
timing
Awesome.
was terrible. But it's all good. It's all good.
Have you seen the VMix by chance?
Daryl, what the hell is that, Daryl? I like it. It kind of suits you, you know?
Who's Daryl?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Sorry, Howard, how are you?
I know. Dude, I can't
so
see anything
good.
right now.
Yeah.
I am blind. I'm blind. I don't have my glasses in. I don't have my contacts in. I can't see anything right now. But if Tony gets back, we'll throw it on, right? Let's just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Now I can see. Let me get my glasses. Oh,
Wow.
anyway,
Wow.
how
I'm sure
are we
Tony will be
today?
back any
How are
minute.
we, boys and girls? That's what it feels like with hair. Woo.
Good. How are you? How's everything?
Man, I took this trade. I screenshotted it too, so I can have bragging rights a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I was at my desk before non-farm came out. Normally, I'm really not. I'm usually like in the shower or whatever. But I got up early. I wanted to get here, and I was like watching this print, and it was an ugly print, right? I mean, it was really like pathetic on jobs. So this market just kind of dumps. And I was already waiting to pounce. I did not get in the trade yet. I was going to trade my cash account. Let me, this is a 5 minute here on my chart. And I'll go through some stuff, Sam, that it's another freaking Groundhog Day, man. It's like deja vu all over again. It is crazy. But yeah, we came down here. This is the non-farm wick. And I kind of got in long in my cash account, and I maybe got in right here, and I was aiming for 65.50, believe it or not, and but I was trailing it with 5 contracts, and I grabbed like, I don't know, $2,800, $2,500.
Wow,
that was good. That was good.
Nice. Very nice.
That was a little
Little
thing I did.
trading, why
I
not?
can actually. Yeah, and I'll show. Let me do this. Let me. If we could switch to someone else's screen, I'm going to bring something else in. I just need to stop sharing here.
Yeah,
So if we can just pop over to one of your guys for a second. All right, cool.
Sure thing.
You guys see what gold did overnight? It popped back up to
I didn't.
Never looked at
on that
gold.
830. Yeah, that 830 print, we popped from 36.05 to 36.45, so gained $40 an ounce in about not even 10 minutes
that'll
time.
do it.
So, yeah.
Wow. Did you trade that during the quiet markets?
I did. It was a rough one. It was very volatile, but very volatile and indecisive. But essentially, I think what it did was it just grabbed liquidity, wicked people out below 3,600 to get right back to where we were at the high of yesterday. So, or high of Wednesday. So now here we are making all-time highs again. It's crazy. Might be looking to play a little bit of gold today at some point.
Nice.
Okay, so we can, let's see. Give me a second here. We could switch back. Well, let me see. Before we do that, don't switch back. I want to see if I can, I want to see if I can move around a cursor or show something here. But in the chat, good morning, guys. It's great to see all the regulars, Eric Lake, Robert Mashiro.
Yeah.
Backett, nice hair. I know. I don't know, Backett. Backett, you must have, you must be used to how I normally look. But yeah.
Yeah. You just shave your head, don't you, Daryl? You don't.
No, I shave it. Yeah.
You go
Yeah,
for
like
the bald
with
look.
the razor, you mean?
You can grow hair, but it's.
No, I'm bald as hell, dude. No, I got a full horse. No, dude, I can't. There's nothing here.
Joking.
There's hair here, obviously, but no, I mean, no, I got
sarcasm.
shave it, dude. Sorry, I'm getting back. I'm getting back in my cash account. I'm trying to get. I'm aiming. I'm still sticking at the 65.50 level in the ES as a take profit. Just because this market wants to be, I'm riding the Sammy subway. Like I'm on the train, man. I'm riding the Sam subway. I'm just, it's going, it's ripping. Man, I wish I could bring in a cursor or something here. Well, let's just switch over to my screen and it'll maybe be, I had to crop some stuff off, obviously. So this is similar to what Coach Paul was showing maybe last week. So I don't really have a lot to show as far as I can't guide you guys through this, but this is a live cash account where these like little triangles off to the left, these little yellow triangles are my entry point. These purple lines going up are take profit. So you see like limit orders at the top where it says 5 limit. I had 5 on, I added in 5. And then I was just kind of riding this ES up. I kind of got in around 65.10 collectively after the pullback on the non-farm release. And then I was just kind of holding through this, and I was holding up, and you can see I kind of moved my stop a little bit back here. And then I just kept trailing. And then I was trailing really hard as it was coming all the way up. And if you look in the far left little order entry section, you'll see volume was 25 lots. And then total was 3,550. So I made 3,550 on that trade.
Very nice.
That was pretty good. And I so you see where my take profit was at the 65.50. It came back on me. I did get stopped out really close because I had moved up and I didn't take another screenshot. But anyway, I'm back in. I'm riding the 65.50. I'm going to do the same thing in the Hola Prime account here in a minute when I get back. I just wanted to show people a little bit about what I'm looking at. And this is also a heat map of sorts that I use. So this is another tool that I am constantly watching during the day that gives me information about order flow and all of that. So yeah, that's it. Then we can switch back to maybe Paul's and I'll clean this up.
Yeah. That's the stuff, man. That's the good stuff.
But I wanted to show people I trade the same. I'd say I trade the same way, in a cash account as I do with the challenge account or whatever, right? It's just like there's no games here. We're fully transparent. I want to show people that we're doing the same thing. We make money, we lose money. We're not embellishing. We're not making stuff up. This is. You can look down here in the bottom corner. It said trading real, live, rhythmic market data. The whole thing, time stamped. So. Yeah,
yep. Yeah, man.
Anyway,
the real stuff.
I can go back. I can get this. I can get rid of this right now. I think, right? Did that go away? Yeah, it did. Sweet. All right. Well, we can go back to
casually.
Maybe you want to talk about something else.
No, yeah. We're just casually at all-time highs here, and I've got my levels set. Previous all-time high was somewhere right around the 65.24 area, and we're like 14 points above that at this point. So
Aside from that,
In the ES, we're talking?
Yeah, in the ES, right? So somewhere on like the 65.
I had 65. It was at 65.34 and 3/4.
Okay,
That was
gotcha.
That was the all-time high. Now that was made. Maybe you're not counting it because was this made in an overnight session? Maybe that's why you're not. Because I know you pretty much factor regular, so maybe that's why.
Right. I think that I wasn't including the overnights. I
It doesn't matter.
The regular trading hour sessions up, but
it doesn't matter because we're trading above it right now anyway, and we're regular trading hours anyway now, so we're above it. We're new all-time high.
Right. Yeah. So we've gapped up essentially
since we've
from yesterday's regular trading. What's up, Sam? Sorry.
Carry on. No, carry on. I'll say it off.
Oh no, all I'm looking for is
let's switch.
We've
switch over to Paul's.
gapped up between regular trading hour sessions. Yesterday's high regular trading hour session being at 65.16, so maybe being 24 points above at this point is a little bit much to maybe ask for a gap fill and then like a reversal back to the upside, like some sort of support, like fill the gap and then jack ourselves back up to new highs here. But that's what my first look would be. But I'm not going to count on that necessarily occurring very quickly, if at all, today. But I mean, we're just so far above value area high of yesterday and whatnot. Like value area high being 64.98 for me, and then point of control of yesterday being 64.86. So it's more so looking at around the all-time or the yesterday's high of 65.15 area and seeing if we can't find support. And then aside from that, just looking at momentum, just trying to do a little bit of a momentum trade off of the EMAs or something. But that's kind of my only game plan for today, aside from looking at some of the commodities like the live cattle and all that jazz, as you guys know. So
I was going to say, since we have hit all-time highs, and I think the deal was if we do hit all-time highs and never revisit that low, that I would be called, was it the market oracle or the trading oracle? So
the market oracle.
I think everyone agreed.
We called you that yesterday. Yeah, we called you that yesterday a bunch of times.
But it has to be an official title now. So
yes, yeah.
By all means, if the back end want to change my name to Market Oracle, I think now officially it's acceptable to do that.
I ordered you a heavyweight wrestling belt, Sam, that said 2025 Market Oracle, but somehow I think it got lost in your Amazon delivery. So you need to check for it. But it should be there. If you don't have it, then you can't really claim the title.
Well, it's a custom piece, so they're probably still working on it. You can't really just buy a belt that says Market Oracle. You have to get that made custom.
For sure, you're right. All right, let's see. So, I don't know what to expect today. We could have now that we've hit all-time highs and we've opened up. And we've had this bullish run all week. Could have a, who knows what we can do. I don't want to say it, but just stay on your toes, everybody.
Yeah, I want to get short live cattle at some point today, but kind of has already in this first 15 minutes of the trading session done a little bit of a dip here, so I gotta just make sure I'm not shorting here into some strength from the buy side. So I'm gonna give it a little bit here, give it maybe another minute or two before I make that decision. But Sam, you got any levels in the Nasdaq, I guess, at the moment that you're kind of looking at, maybe?
Yeah,
I know
there's a buy one at 23,805. But truth be told, I'll take that on my cash account. I think if we get there, because I've yet to trade the cash account, so I want to get some profit in there, and then I can switch over.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm with you.
Sure.
You want to go into the weekend happy. You want to bank some money.
Exactly.
All right, so we're RTH high. Let me lock in my IBs. Get back to a 1 minute here. So in the ES, everyone, we were just kind of rotating through where we opened up. We just did a low of day, kind of double bottomed, hit some liquidity around the 65.30 level, and we're back up to point of control. Point of control looks safe for the moment being up here because we've got a lot of kind of big high volume node here from the earlier volume. But now as I speak, looks like we're maybe having a little breakout to the high of the day, maybe extend up. I still have a take profit of 65.50. I'm not in the Hola Prime account right now in a trade, but I will probably get there in a minute and share that with you. But let me just get I just got to get situated here, put some stuff on the chart.
Man, I'll tell you what, dude. I mean, I stopped looking at gold for literally 10 minutes, and the volatility in gold is insane. I mean, it just in a matter of 8 minutes, it just popped out of its little like pennant or whatever you want to call bullish pennant, and it just ratcheted up $15 an ounce. I mean, these moves in gold are just large. They are very, very large. I think Machado was talking about.
He was saying something.
Yeah, he was trading it, and congrats, my friend, for being long in that, because my goodness, volatility is wild. So there's definitely a lot of opportunity there. I think I might, if I do play around in gold, I might actually downsize to the micros instead of being in the minis for the sake of. I mean, there's still plenty of opportunity to be had on like 2 or 3 micros with this kind of price volatility. So,
for real, absolutely. Absolutely. And we were talking about that yesterday. I think Sam and I were talking about that in Ask the Experts. When it comes to like, highly volatile markets, do you change your position sizing, or do you change anything? And that's usually our common response, right? Is to either reduce your position or switch down to a micro if you're trading a mini. Anything where, you just want to, because it's so whippy, and especially if you don't have experience in seeing that kind of a market, you can be sliced to death before you know it in a matter of seconds. So you can still make the same amount of profit you normally get with less risk because you got more range.
Yeah.
And what's really, really important here is we're only 20 minutes, 21 minutes into the day. You got another 6 hours potentially, if you're around and you're trading, to get another one. So you don't need to make it all now. You certainly can do a lot of damage now. You guys see me get in the hole early often, and I dig myself out. But I also have the luxury. Ooh, big sell-off here. Ooh,
wow, look at that.
I have the luxury of trading all day. I'm sitting here. I'm doing this all day. This is my thing. So for those of you that don't, or you got to go to work or school or something, be careful and size down or change to a micro, and the opportunities are going to be there just as much as they would be on a regular normal ranging day. So always a smart move.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that was just a sweep. I think that was just a stop pick sweep to the downside. Come on. Do not take me out, you sucker. Come on. So this is what I fear. A bunch of this today, where it kind of creeps up, and then it's like, yeah, we'll take a bunch of profit. We'll go home. We'll just go and stop pick everybody, collect, drive it back up,
Yeah.
go down, collect. So I think I have to be wary of this today. I'm already recognizing it. We've had two of these in the last 5 minutes. I don't think it's a coincidence. And it's not news driven. This is just market driven, participant driven.
Yeah.
Okay, overnight low, 65.
Very rangy for the moment.
Well, it was good to see. What was encouraging was on that swing low on the non-farm payroll, we only got as far as down as 6502-ish. We didn't break the 6500 level. So, that was kind of encouraging to see that, they went down, grabbed a bunch of limit orders in the book, but it didn't go crazy, and it held the higher 6500 level in the ES, which is basically kind of where we closed yesterday at the cash close again. We kind of we're doing the same thing, Paul, where we're just going down, not breaking the high of yesterday's regular session in the overnight, coming back up. It's like the fourth day in a row we're doing this, literally to the T.
Yep. Yep. It really is. I mean, honestly, right there on that last little drive down, I was hoping that we were going to find some continuation. I could get into a little short there so that we could close the gap.
You may get it right here.
You
may get it right now.
Might get it, yeah. Honestly.
You may get it right now. Damn it. Hold.
I am just gonna get into the short. Might have literally bottom ticked that. But
what are you in? Cattle?
I'm in a short on the ES. No, on the ES.
Oh, on the ES now. Oh.
See if we can't find some continuation here.
I gotta get out of my trade. I don't like this. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it.
Shake it real good.
Only thing is the Nasdaq's got to. The Nasdaq's kind of it was just at its low and it bounced off. So you could either see some support here, Daryl, for your long from the Nasdaq and honestly from the Dow. It looks a little bit worse on the ES than it does on the other two.
All right. Well, I'm okay if it drops. I just want to get out of my trade first, and then I'll go short. But I'm holding long, and it's man, this is not good.
Who knows? It could see some buyers step in here.
No, I know, but I got 5 contracts on long. It's not good. That's what I'm saying. For me, it's like I want to get the hell up, get up to like 35, 36. I'm out of here. Come on, get up just for a minute. Paul, move your stop up to like 36 and then hold the short. It'll roll over.
Oh man.
If you could do it, if you could stomach it, do it. Oh, come on now.
I was gonna say I don't know if I could.
You sucker! Don't do this to me. I just see H's, man. I just keep seeing little H's here. I don't like it.
The rolling H's.
I got Coach Tiger ganging up on me with these H's. What the hell? No.
There's not, again though, there's just not too much liquidity going on. Like there's not a whole lot of volume. So
yeah.
I'm probably especially when we have short moves like this, I'm going to be moving my stop loss. If I jump, if I get 4 points in the money here on the ES, I'm likely going to jump my stop to break even and then just let it go. But yeah, we got to jump decently into the money here before I move my stop for sure.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're just going to just move it to break even. You just get scratch. You're not doing anything. This could be, though, like we've experienced the other days too, where the first half hour or 45 minutes, we've seen a lot of this really whippy, kind of violent moves, and then it kind of settles out, right? And it goes, well, it's been going up in the last 4 days, but it'll go one way or the other. So it could do this again, where it's just kind of, everyone's just getting bounced around right now because it's early, and then it may settle out.
Yeah.
And look a little cleaner trade.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we don't have
and to be
have
fair, I'm
anything else
shorting a
coming
market
out,
that is super strong. Like, it's not always the best idea to be shorting a market that's just making all-time highs. So being on the long side isn't like some weird concept to be had here on the
I
intraday
know.
basis.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you can, we've shown this time and time
like
again here on this channel that we can make money either way. You can be in the same trade either direction, as long as you just, as long as your trade management is good, and you get out when you think you've had an acceptable profit or something, or just trail pretty tightly, you can still do fine. Like,
Oh yeah.
Troy's probably looking for a big short here, right? He's probably salivating right now, going, "This is it. Take profit today. This is going to rip down 100 points." Like, I don't know. Oh man, what the hell?
Nasdaq just kind of quickly dipped 20 points there.
Really? Yeah, this is not looking
That was a little
good for
surprising.
my long.
But the Dow is
Another
holding up
freaking
well.
H.
All right, here we go. Now,
So overnight, 7 o'clock. Where we at? All right, my IB low. Keep moving my IB low. It also, to me, looks like a weak high that we've made. So I think we're going to get back up there, at the very least, to retest. Point of control is still up there in the ES at 65.38-ish. Ooh, God,
I just took that.
That's good. You got a nice
log log $200 there. That's
log the profit.
Not too shabby.
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
And that was a MES, or that was ES.
No, I was on the ES. I just took one lot on the ES, got 4 points out of it. So
that's good.
I'll take it.
That's good, man.
70.
That was nice. You held that nice. That was a good trade, man. You stuck to your guns.
Oh, thank you. That was a tough one, to be quite honest. I'm not much of a short seller. Let's just put it that way. So those ones are a little bit more difficult for me.
But jeepers creepers.
Let's go. Come on.
My internet just dropped out there. That was good. Am I back? I think I'm back. Is everything loading? Yeah, cool.
You getting anything,
Nice.
Sam, on the cash account or anything there on a little short scalp? On the
I
Nasdaq?
did, and then my internet's dropped. No, I'm in a long. It went to 805 to the T. I jumped in, but I got in a little bit of a bad price at 809. I'm in the cash account right now. I'm still holding it. I'm expecting a strong push up. We're slowly getting there.
Nice.
Come on.
Yeah, let's just get up a little bit. Let's get up a little bit here.
The internet's dropping out. What's going on? Stop. What is going on? Why does my internet keep cutting out? The footprint fails to load. It just goes all blank. This ain't good.
Don't do it.
I have to.
Don't do it, internet.
Just please. Don't fail.
For the For the love of God, don't fail.
The benefit of the cash account is you got the server side lock. So if something does drop, you know, you're covered on the broker side.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
I
it doesn't matter.
know.
I mean,
I'm just saying a worst case scenario. You don't want it to. I agree. I agree. Eric, Coach D says he's up 3,500. Man, you're smoking it, dude. 10,500 in less than 48 hours. Nice. I mean, dude.
Eric is a beast.
He makes more money when he's. I'll get. Yeah, thanks, Eric. I will get to the Discord in a bit. I'm a little preoccupied. I'm managing a trade, a long trade in the ES on my cash account, and I'm probably going to get in here on my Ola Challenge account, a one-step prime account. Let me look.
Come on, buyers, get in.
And we've essentially closed that regular trading hour gap on the ES, so that the long, I feel like, can definitely start to print now. I'm right there with you, Sam.
Yep,
that's a really good long on your part. And then Daryl, you holding the long, my goodness, I think you're gonna. You might.
You know why I'm holding it though.
For it,
but this is not. Yeah, but I mean, dude, I went down to a 20-point stop. That's a lot with 5 contracts on. But
yeah,
well, okay. Look, if it got me, it would definitely hurt. But I would make it back, and I have the room to do it. Like, I've made a lot this week in this account. I made like over 25 grand in this account this week. I don't want to give it back, right? I don't want to bag it.
Yeah, of course.
I felt like it was this was just a little temporary comeback. I just didn't want to get out. I was just holding, being stubborn. Probably wasn't the right thing, but if it gets back up and I'm out, I'll flatten out at scratch. As I talk, it doesn't look good as I'm talking. It's like,
I know. I mean, I don't know where these sellers are coming from right now. This is not good.
Oh well.
Come on, buyers.
They've been waiting for a day like this. They've been waiting.
Come on, you're at my break even.
Come on.
Just keep going up.
There we go.
There we go.
Come on, just shake it. Come on, just shake it. Let's go.
Getting absorbed.
Boom, 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 boom. I gotta start singing. Get it up.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to think this long is over.
Get up on this.
These buys
Don't be negative.
Absorbed.
Don't be negative.
I'm out. Got me out.
All right. Well,
Nasdaq.
Get up on this.
Nasty. Nasty.
Phil.
All right, come on.
Come on.
Are we double bottoming? I want to double bottom. I want to double bottom. We like double bottoms. All right. Come on.
That is so annoying.
You can do it. You can do it. I'm in long here on my challenge account. So we'll see if we get a reversal. If this holds and we get back up to point of control. Point of control still is not
that would be such
at jeopardy of dropping down to this. No.
Jeez.
I'm telling you, I think this the sellers have got this one. I just saw buyers getting absorbed.
I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm trying to tune you out.
I don't want to hear it.
I hear what you're saying.
I
hear what you're saying, but it's like, yeah, just stop it.
No, I totally get it. I mean,
There you go. Come on, get
Do
back.
I get into a
Just
lean
for a bit.
hogs long here? Come on. Do I do it?
Robert, yeah. I am Robert. I am. Always have been.
A savage, Robert. A savage.
What did Robert say?
Oh man. Yep.
What did Robert?
Oh,
He's doing he's bringing in some Sir Mix-a-Lot. Baby got back.
Ah.
Oh man.
Yeah. See. Yep.
Fair.
Oh,
Well,
you little rat. You little rat. Come on.
I hesitated on the lean hogs there. I was looking to get long, and I hesitated for too long, and it just ripped up without me. So I'll have to put that one away. Dang.
Get up on this.
Dow is making new lows on the day, and I'm not trying to scare you, Daryl, but it is making new lows on the day.
Yeah, I know. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, we gotta tell everybody what's going on. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
I'm a big boy. I know the risk.
You're not getting the Whittle boy regular haircut?
No.
Like Coach Tony?
I mean, it's so funny. The Widow Boys regular. All right, I just got stopped out in my old account.
Regroup. Let's regroup and see what else is out there we can trade.
Get up on this.
Platinum with some decent buying right now. Might get long platinum.
Come on, buyers. Kick it into high gear.
Long a little. I got long platinum here. I'm going to just a small long. Give it a go. See if we can't get a little scalp to the upside here.
Take my ES with you. You know what this is going to do? I know exactly what this is going to do. This thing's going to retest the overnight low at 65.02 and then trap all these guys and squeeze them.
Ooh, I need to move this a little bit further. There we go. Oh, man. Platinum is immediately
come down, stop, pick, and reverse. Damn. Overnight low is that? Yeah.
Push it real good. Always the music. Don't blame you, man. Don't blame you.
The salt and pepper's here. This salt and pepper's here.
And we're in effect. Want you to push it, babe.
Yep. Working up a sweat. Like I knew you would. Now push it.
Push it real good.
Push it real good. So Sam, what did you got some stuff delivered for For your house or for a different location?
New setup.
Yeah.
No,
cool.
For here, a new setup, new
for
studio trading.
Nice.
Live streaming setup.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very
cool.
Awesome.
So.
Did you get a new computer? You got to get a new computer too
good.
at some point, I think.
No, not yet.
Or are you just gonna?
Still haven't done that.
Never.
I will do. But I still haven't done that yet.
Yeah. You're not. To be fair, you're not having a lot of real laggy issues. You know, you just. I think just with all the stuff we're running for the live stream, I know, because we got all this other stuff we're running in the background. Like there's so much stuff, right? But yeah.
Just touched my own eye. That's burning.
Oh no.
You ever flicked yourself?
I'm prepared for it to go down to 6402. I'm prepared for it to go down here.
This platinum trade is grueling. I think this might be the last platinum trade that I make here on this. It's not the greatest, and it's hilarious. Like, you want to talk about illiquid markets? My goodness, holy crap! It is a weird one, but I'm probably going to get stopped out here in a second. If it can't hold this area. Yep, just got stopped out. All right. That was a fun one, chat. That was a fun little platinum trade. That was ridiculous, but we will log that one for no more trading on the Hola Prime books. Definitely not going to be trading that one.
Coach Paul going to where no trader has gone before. He is venturing out and going on the new expeditions all the time. See, this is what we do. This is part of the education and tradertainment. This is all part of it. Oh boy! Yeah. Now let's see if buyers come in here. This is where I need to see something. You've had your fun. You've come down here. You've grinded everybody out. And now watch this.
My goodness.
Just squeeze out the shorts. Just frickin' squeeze them out. Come on. Overnight low, 64.02, maybe 64.02 quarter, but we're down there. We'll see if it holds 6,500, and then we'll see if we can get a response from the buyers. All right. Come on, buyers. Join the party. Yow! Get up on this. Get up on this. I did get a little update from Coach Tony. He just texted me saying he's at the barber shop getting his head shaved, skin down to look like me for the bet. So awesome. He'll be, when he comes back, he'll be just smooth, chrome dome, pale and white and ghastly as
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
I'm just kidding. I am joking. I am joking. I would love to see him do it, though. Oh my, dude! If he did it, that would be insane.
Commitment.
I mean, the cool thing is,
right there.
He can grow it back. I mean, you guys can grow it back. So, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple weeks,
You
he'll
say
look like
that
he
now.
just got like a number 2. Well, I know. I know.
Sam definitely could, for sure. That hairline that's a strong
Sam
hairline.
can.
He's got some strong genes.
Sam can. Look at this.
That hair's going nowhere.
Hold here, baby. Come on, buyers. Yeah, no, Sam's locked in.
I'm lucky with my hair, to be fair.
Oh,
Very lucky.
He's the oracle of follicles. That sounds weird. Oh, you idiots!
Follicle
Come on.
oracle.
Wow. Follicle to oracle.
Back down to value area high of yesterday.
It's okay. It's okay if you hold. You got to hold here now. Oh, you buyers are not doing nothing, huh? You're not. You're trying. Okay, you've had enough fun.
Gonna be looking at some like live cattle and stuff. Do we want to switch to Daryl so we can actually see the equity indices while I look for a trade in these other weird ones? Then I can update us when I'm in something here.
You can see this nice sell off. You can check out this nice sell off here.
There we go.
Baby.
I
should have held that short. My goodness. Look at that sucker, man.
Yeah, you should have.
You should have.
You should have. I should have put my position.
Wow. There we go. Just.
I know. It's grinding and it's just. Get a little reprieve here, sellers. Take your foot off the gas. $720. What do we have? We have anything coming out? I don't believe we have anything coming out. Let's go. Three minutes ago, Trump says Powell should have lowered rates long time ago. Yeah, we know how he feels on that. Boy. Not much news, not much tweeting. Come on, get back up. Get above 6,500 and hold here, but I can see it come right back down. Yeah. This would be a good short re-enter. Hold. I got to see what it does down here at the 95 area. If it comes down and does not get an extension, then I will re-enter it along or get in again with a long. I'm not in a trade yet. This is the IBL. We've come to the overnight low, so I can take that off my chart. That target's filled. Yikes. Ugly. Ugly. Come on.
And here we go again to the downside. My goodness.
All right, buyers are holding them. Buyers are pushing them back finally. Come on, buyers. Let's go. Squeeze it. Let's do a squeeze. Let's do a real rip. Let's do a nice 30, 40 point rip.
I don't get it.
I don't like it. Come on, hold. Robert, great trade. It's okay if you got out a little early. It's okay. It gives you the conviction, like you said, to watch it. Oh, my Lord, for the love of God. What are you freaking doing? Hold. Come on, buyers. Let's get in here. Jesus. Not good.
All right.
All right. Now I think we got through all that liquidity. You did your thing. Come on. There we go. There's my buyer. Finally. Now you're coming in. Hold them and push them. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. Come on, guys. We've had enough of this crap. There we go. There we go. I'm long in my long in the ES.
I'm short soybeans, everybody. I am.
Are you really?
Short,
I'm not surprised.
What the hell?
Come on. Push. It's pushing. Let's go.
My song's not helping. Come on. Pushing down, not up.
Is it?
Maybe it's thinking we're singing the wrong thing today. We're saying go up. Oh, I got stopped out again. The hell?
Damn, these sellers are aggressive. What is going on?
They are.
Where does this sell-off come
Well,
from?
they're from weeks and weeks of waiting for this. Waiting for the NFP.
I mean, and I'm looking at some stocks and stuff too right now, just kind of gauging, what sectors are doing okay and everything. And but you still have you have the Nasdaq, kind of selling off relatively right now, but Google is still killing it. It's up $1 today. It's at 233
really?
And change.
Yeah,
but you do have Nvidia down about $7 right now. The energies, financials are the biggest losers at the moment. Industrials are following them along with utilities. Technology is trying to get back to break even on the day in the S&P, but I think the best sector is materials as of right now. So not the most sexy sector of the S&P 500, but
No, not at all.
all right, so we're back down to yesterday's point of control in the ES. If that means anything, it really doesn't to me, but just noting it. I mean, if it holds here and reverses, then it would mean something to me. But right now, it doesn't mean. In the whole realm of things, it doesn't really provide any kind of target or level of support on its own. Where did my pointer go?
Yeah. Ever best on the go. How is NFP today? It's good. I mean, it's providing some good volatility, but
you got some range.
It was a lackluster number. So definitely seeing something we don't see very often with these days with this little sell-off. But
come on with the IB low, lock in the low. So who has their speakers on? Because I do hear the little delay.
No one.
You guys are all wearing headsets, but
yeah,
no speakers here.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about the other day. Like I hear a tiny bit of it every once in a while, but it's not a huge deal.
Maybe
it's
not a
huge deal, but it does sound like.
Say something. Can you hear it now?
You're delayed by about a second.
Yeah. So so what it is, it's probably my headphones being picked up on the microphone. Believe it or not.
Ah, you got them that loud?
I mean, the normal volume, but this microphone must be extremely sensitive.
Yeah.
I mean, you could hear like the ice cream van, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh yeah, you're right. Your mic. Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
God dang,
that makes
come
sense.
On.
Totally makes sense.
Come on. Get up on this.
My NVIDIA covered calls are like printing right now, which I'm very happy for. I'm at least my cash account is protected with my NVIDIA long. The covered calls are just working wonders at the moment. And luckily, I didn't sell covered calls on my Google positions, so I'm getting the best of both worlds at the moment.
Yeah, that's good.
Can't argue with it.
That's awesome. No.
Can't argue with it.
Come on now, let's go buyers.
I somehow doubt the buyers are going to do much today. The amount of volume that's coming, what's the cumulative? It's still, I don't know.
Oh, it's heavy negative.
Yeah. NQ, it's actually.
Hey, Starboy. Hey, Aziz. Good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping in.
Yep. Welcome back to the chat, everyone. Oh, come on. Consolidate a little more. Consolidate a little more. Buyers come in. Squeeze it up. You noticing any trap sellers, Sam, or no?
It looks like now that lots of sellers have come in, and I guess the market's only moved a bit sideways. So potentially, but I don't know. I'm not seeing.
That's encouraging.
Nothing I would right now jump in.
Yeah. No,
but it's definitely a slowing down. It's just we're in the middle of nowhere right now. There's no low volume, nothing like that where we are right now. So I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know. Potentially a bit of low volume there. I guess that could be seen as a small gap. Actually, no.
IBs are locked in.
This might be a reversal. We might be seeing a reversal now. I hope we do.
Well, I don't want more than just a reversal. I want a squeeze. I want to squeeze, a major squeeze up, but we'll see. Where's my, IBs are locked.
So Tony has no internet connection. That is the issue, apparently.
Okay.
Just letting you all know.
Yeah.
Internet is down.
Hopefully he can jump on for at least a little bit if possible.
Yeah, I see that.
If not, we will survive. Adelina's in the chat. Coach Adelina. Song of the day. How low can
I
you
know.
go? Yeah.
Oh, God. How low can you go? How low can you go? How low can you go? Hopefully this is it.
See.
Hopefully we found the bottom.
I don't know. I wouldn't.
Mentalize. I know.
I'm not convinced it's the bottom just yet. I think I don't know. It's too hard to read at this moment in time, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would agree. Get up on this. 79, 25. Just take my IB and then rip up. And do a failure move. Failure move. All right, now you go up. There you go. Now you go up. There you go. There you go. There we go. There we go. Let's go, buyers. Finally. Get up this. We got to get up beyond the 6490-ish to clear this little developing node down here. We got to get past this 64. Oh my goodness, what are you doing to me? We got to get above this to go up, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Get up on it. Oh boy. Come on. He showed glimmer of hope. He showed a little glimmer.
There is no hope, Daryl.
And it
Of course
took the
there
light
is.
out of your eyes.
No hope.
I mean, look, see, buyers are coming in here a little bit now. So it look, let's get the IB failure move big time for me. Don't continue down. You went through it a couple ticks. Like, nah, no deal. Let's go back up. Let's squeeze up. Let's squeeze these guys. Come on.
Next level lower, I think, is like 64, 63, which would be about value area low of yesterday. That's what my next level to the downside would be.
Melt freaking up. Get up on this. Get up on this. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, there we go. Jeez, man.
The buyers are trying to do their part. At least down at this level, they're coming back in. Let's buy the dip. Come on, boys. Buy the dip.
Oh, no, I just missed it. Dang it.
What did you miss?
His entry.
I literally just turned over to the live cattle and I saw that the 23.6 or 236 level was starting to really get tested. And I was like, man, I should be getting in a short right here. And as soon as I expanded my chart to get to the 1 minute and then to check something real quick, it just dropped like a whole point. I was like, no. But that's okay. I'm still in a short on the soybeans, so it's trying to do its thing right now. Definitely bearish on the soybeans, but there's other opportunity to be had here. Just gotta keep looking.
Come on. And you, let's go. I mean, I've seen the buyers coming in more at this level than they were prior. Obviously, they were just getting smashed on the way down, but we're starting to form a base. We're starting to consolidate a bit more. Just want to build up some liquidity here. Come on, buyers. Start stacking. Start stacking. Let's go. What is our range been? We just come down 42, 70 points, 75 points. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Come on. Jesus. Just get enough to rip through that liquidity. They put the liquidity there. Sellers say thank you. We'll take that. Have a morsel. Just. Oh my God.
What am I doing? Where is it? Oh. So many different screens. So many different windows. It's all very confusing.
Let's go, buyers. There you go. Let's just keep it going, though. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, you Jesus. Come on.
Come on, load. Load. Why aren't you loading? So annoying. No, it doesn't load.
All right, buyers. Melt up here. I kind of agree with you, Chris. I kind of agree. They're going to have to do it now. I mean, the pressure's immense, especially with the print today. Jobs being so weak.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Get up. Jesus, get up there. Come on, people.
10-year note really spiked
470
over the last couple days. Makes sense, obviously. People trying to buy before the rate cuts are happening and everything, lock in a decent yield.
Here we go.
Got stopped out on my soybeans short there, so I'm out of that.
Were you trailing?
Yeah, I actually moved my stop because with where my EMAs were coming down, I was like, okay. And with some of the order, the DOM that I was looking at, it just didn't make sense to have my stop where it was anymore, and I trailed it down a little bit. Small loss, but no big deal.
Let's go, buyers. Come on. 305 contracts just came in. Let's go. Come on.
Hey, Tony's in the chat.
Yeah.
I've got it in long, but my finger's on the exit. It's hovering around my entry. It's like, come on.
On the NQ.
Yeah. Come on, buyers. I'm seeing you trying to get that up. Come on, that's it. Now push up a bit more. Keeps giving me like $50 and then it goes down. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Now the ES is participating too.
Flatten.
Let's go.
Oh,
let's go.
I clicked flatten like 100 times and he wouldn't do it. Oh my God! Finally.
Nice. He's just banging on the keyboard, like, let's go. Let's go.
Honestly, I was like flatten. It was like up like 600, and I was like flatten.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, let's see here.
I'm happy with that.
Yes.
That's. I would expect a proper push up in this area, but the way the sellers were,
all right.
I don't know, man.
I'll be I'll be back. I gotta put my little outfit on for Tony.
Oh yes.
Don't go anywhere.
Get up on this.
I know you can hear me from far away.
Get up on this.
You can indeed.
Get up on this. Dude, I got hair in my eyes. This is not cool. I don't like this. I can't see anything, dude. I'm flying blind. I can't even see. I can't even see my screen. Oh, no. You do not do this to me. I think it's getting worse. Come on. What happened? Let's go up. Oh.
I'm glad I got out of that.
Well, it may be the sign of things to come, I'm hoping. For the love of God.
This is insane, this sell-off, man.
Yeah, it's not surprising, though. We're so due.
How many points, how many percent has this dropped? This must have dropped at least. We're down
Don't get in here so I can take
1.3%
this off.
already.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be interesting if we come back and collect most of this or all of this by the end of the day. I mean, we're still...
Here we go. Now I'm seeing sellers absorbed.
Pretty early.
Seeing some absorption from the sellers.
Come on, Tony. Where are you? Get in here. Get in here. This is bugging me. So salted peppers here.
Long two lots on the
salted peppers here.
10-year note right now. So long two of those. Gonna let that ride.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I was up 200. Now I'm down 80. Down. What is going on? Like the moment the buyers come in, they push it up a bit and then bam.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
That wasn't quick enough. I still think my theory's right.
I think so too.
I think my theory's right.
I think you're right.
I'm getting back in. I saw absorption. I'm getting back in. That's bull.
Oh, you think that's funny, Daryl?
I'm not having it.
What is this hat?
You think that's funny, Daryl?
Who's Daryl? Who's Daryl?
Actually, Paul is Daryl.
This is Howard Stern. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, you look like a real local.
I'm today.
Dude, I can't see anything. I've been waiting for you to get on.
What the hell
I've been like
is
this for
that?
hours.
You should have just put the glasses on, because then you would have been Pitbull.
Dude, now I can see. Now I can see. What are you wearing? Now I didn't even see the Russian hat, dude. I didn't even see that till now. I didn't have my glasses on. I couldn't see anything. Oh my God, that's funny.
I'll wear this when Adelina.
That is perfect, dude. That is perfect hat.
I don't think Adelina's Russian.
Did you just step or did you? No, she's not. No. She'll be offended.
Whoops. Oh, I've had the worst morning. Oh my God.
See, Chris, I got the wig on for you, man, and I hated it, Chris. I didn't like it. Hair in the eyes, hair in the face, hair in the mouth. It was not good. It's not good. All right. Come on. Well, we're glad to have you back, Tony.
Yeah, what's going on, Tony? What's happening? What's happening?
I don't know. I had no freaking Wi-Fi. Right. I try to get in, and of course, this is what happens is that all these apps, because they update automatically, they had no connection, so they like corrupt themselves. So then once I do get Wi-Fi and internet, like I gotta basically uninstall and reinstall the programs onto my computer. My computer's robust; it's brand new. I bought it for Hola Prime.
Right.
So just so ridiculous, so ridiculous. So now I'm not even connected through Zoom. I'm connected through the web-based version of Zoom because my app on my computer is totally shot down.
That sucks.
I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it later.
What?
So, and then of course, oh my god, the market has just been it's a perfect trading Friday. Just blow out.
Yep.
And for like my 15-minute opening range strategy, like this is the day that you pray for.
Dude.
That you just kill it. You kill it on a day like this. I will update my P&L. I could interact with the market with brief stints. So I got some trades off. So I'm going to have to calculate it up.
Very nice.
Come on, freaking buyers.
Of course.
Ah, man. London close can't come soon enough.
14.45.
All right, here we are, 64.61. This is
such
London
a grind down.
London close cannot come soon
completely
enough.
through.
Yes, we have. I'm watching the engulfing situation too. That's why I keep coming down here. You rotated through what? Value area low? Is that what you're looking at, Paul?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm looking at the whole. Yeah. I'm looking at the entire range, which we could engulf. I don't want it to, but it's looking like it could.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But this is, we're value area low of yesterday. We're high of the RTH session on Wednesday. We've come down that far. I don't know why my screen keeps doing this, jumping around.
All right, a little bit of a bounce.
All right, buyers.
Finally.
Man,
I held through.
Finally, knuckleheads. You frickin' knuckleheads.
Come on, flatten. I clicked flatten like ages ago. This is not fun.
Yeah, Sam, I heard that you were having internet problems too.
Yeah, it keeps coming out randomly.
Let's go. Let's go. Melt up. Like I said, London close can't come soon enough. I should make a song out of it. London close can't come soon enough. Oh, London close can't come soon enough. Let's go.
Come on now.
Come on.
Exactly. Come on now. Get up on this. Get up on this. Very nice. Let's go. How do you like the up move, Borat? How do you like it, Borat?
What's
very nice.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that one up too. That one for sure. That one for sure, dude. Oh my god. With my son. I like to play with my son. It's like that. It's like I like to play with my son.
I thought you were gonna do the what?
Completely cut him off. I'm going to do that one. I gotta find it now. I didn't have a chance to do the sound clip, but I got to get a little sound bite I should have like a hotkey setup where I push it on my keyboard and it just pops it like what's up or whatever he does.
Oh man.
Where was it now? Which day was it? Back 3 days? Was it? Oh, dude. Come on now. This is very. Get up to my. Come on. London clothes can't come soon enough. I'll keep on singing till it jumps up. Let's go. Trap these guys. Let's just go. Melt off.
Come on.
Melt off the face. Just do it. I like it. Not going to lie. I like it. This is going to give everybody some good range, some good movement. A little action for everybody.
I knew it. I called it. I said I saw the damn absorption. It was trying to trick me this damn.
I was seeing it too. I was seeing it for like.
It was trying to be sneaky. You know. It was trying to be sneaky. I saw it.
Dude.
You can't pull that shit
this
on me.
Line, I mean, God, it's so crazy. Let's go. Get up on this. Oh, that's not good.
So do we rotate now back up to the 6,500 area? That's the question. Do we get back up to that kind of area before?
I think we do.
I don't think it's going to go back up. I don't think so.
Oh, I do. I
think it's going to.
I think it will.
Not what, in this session? As in today?
Yeah. Today.
Up?
Yep, I do.
I don't know. I mean, that'd be nice
Call
if we
me crazy,
do.
But I think. Call me crazy, but I think we do. This is what the market wants. They've been squeezing everybody all morning down.
Yeah.
Get everyone trapped. They got all this fuel.
That is true.
I mean, this is just, these are just big players were just trying to get in. They're just trying to all get in and load up because they're almost guaranteed an interest rate reduction. They're just adding more. And then, they're still getting in. So they'll get in on the way down. They'll get in on the way up. And then they offloaded their positions. They filled their orders. And then we'll see what happens come Sunday evening. I don't know. It's a theory. I may not be correct, but it's just my theory.
No. I mean, it's a solid theory. I would.
It could be a dead cat bounce, Tom. It could be. It could be a dead cat bounce, though. But the way we came down so methodically, I don't know if it's. It doesn't feel like a dead cat bounce to me. But I don't know.
No, it's just a natural sell-off.
I mean, it could be. We're God, Lord knows we're due for it.
It was
due for it, right?
You know what? The choppiness. If you look on the 1 minute chart, the way it's kind of up, down, but going down.
Yep.
Continuously. That's very much kind of
45.
Like what you mentioned. Someone's loading up. It's definitely people loading up.
Get up on this.
All right.
Every time, man. Without fail.
Every time, without fail.
I just gotta wait for the get up on this. Here we go. Oh yeah. So good.
Oh man.
Wow.
It's all right.
So we're approaching the 7th standard deviation of the 15-minute opening range to the downside here, which is blowout.
Seven.
All right,
Seven.
Look at that. All right. Let's see if I get some absorption.
Can we get
absorption going in hard?
Oh, dude, just double bottom, baby. Double bottom.
Right.
Back the truck up. Everyone back the truck up, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
It sounds good.
Kind of managed to.
It sounds good. I'm trying to get some other people to, keep the faith here. Get up on this. London's closing, so back off sellers.
Oh, London's going to help. London's going to help.
Yeah. It's going to help, dude.
I don't know.
London close can't come soon enough.
You can't look for a long in this, obviously.
Yeah, you can. Of course you can.
Yeah, you can.
Maybe if you're saying
pretty much all my positions were longs.
Yeah.
Well, I saw you guys. I had to tune into the stream before, and I saw you guys getting long up here, 23,820 and the Nasdaq, and I'm like, it's going down. It's going down, guys.
Yeah.
We're hanging on. 23,501, the next level.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just had one short, dog. I only had one short.
Yeah, that's all you need. Man.
It's all you need if you could hold it.
Mm-hmm,
if you held that short, that would have been awesome. Adelina singing again. I don't like your song, Adelina. We got to change it up. Push it real good. Boom, 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 boom,
Cumulative.
Get up.
Went down 1,000.
All right.
All
right. Go away, Europe. You've had enough fun. I know. It's all wishful thinking. I mean, none of this is precision. None of this is precision, right? We're just talking. Get up on this. Ooh, baby.
Come on.
Well, I don't have an area until 23,487. So it looks like I am relaxing and chilling for a while now. We're far away, and I've got nothing. I could short it if it goes up a bit, but... yeah, I got this moment in time.
Wow.
See if it holds here. See if it holds.
I'm seeing... The thing is, I'm seeing that absorption again, and it makes me want to get in long, but at the same time, I don't want to get chopped up. I want to see... I want to wait for, like, the perfect...
I'm with
Wait
you.
for it
But
to
it
settle
requires
out.
me to stare at the damn screen. I have to, like, stare like a madman, and it's very exhausting.
Come on.
I need coffee, that's what I need. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to have some coffee. By the time I come back, the market should have moved a bit. Everything's good. Alright, see you guys in a sec.
Man, dude. Just keeps going. Just won't stop.
All right, Sam. Let's go. Oh, this is what I'm telling you, it's going to do this for a while. It's going to get you to think we're going short. Going to build a base.
I wouldn't get short, Paul.
And then,
I'm
going to just go
for sure.
I'm not talking to Paul in particular. I'm just saying in general at this point.
Yeah.
This looks like
we're already to the point where we've moved so much. It's just there's no way that I can feel comfortable getting into a short. I mean, there are levels to the downside. Like I can see a move to 64 45 in the ES. I can see him. I can see like continued moves, but it's like not a move where I feel comfortable getting in for like with like a, let's say, a 6-point stop to hope that, you know, like you were literally talking about the standard deviations, to go into like an 8th standard deviation. Like I'm not gonna make that kind of risk.
Yeah.
We could YOLO it, get long now, set a stop for right below the lowest tick.
It wouldn't be a bad. It would not be a bad risk. I mean, look, you could do it. You could do it for sure. You could do it.
Yeah. Oh man. Now I'm scared. I'm scared for the entire day.
I'd like to see the volume. I'd like to see liquidity come in.
Scared that my internet's going to cut out again.
Let's go. That would suck. That's what Sam was worried about when his he was all laggy and he's like, no. Where the hell is my Troy? Where are you, Troy? I gotta find you. Where was he? Oh, it was the day Adelina was on. Oh, I think it's this day. Yeah, baby. With my son.
I'm gonna clip that.
With my son. I know. I have to. Uh-oh, did Tony Tony, did you freeze? No, you didn't freeze. Okay.
No. I'm here.
No. I thought he froze.
Yeah.
Have you caught any silver trades lately, Tony, or no? You've been out of silver relatively.
No. I was actually I was in one last night. Just like I got an alert from this algo that I trust slightly to trade silver. And I just got long, made, I don't even know, I think it was like 20 cents, so a quick $1,000 just overnight. It's between 7 p.m. last night and like 8:30. So
very nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're starting to come off.
I think I need to get a new or a different keyboard for the streaming, because I've got like a mechanical keyboard that is very clicky, and I know you guys can hear it through the mic a lot when I click it. I think I gotta.
I hear it, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean,
it lets us know that you're
working. Can you hear when
hard.
I type? I don't think you can. It's not. It's
we
not
can't hear
really
you,
bad
Daryl.
at all.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Daryl.
You can, or no?
No, cannot. You cannot.
Okay. Yeah.
You're Daryl again.
I know it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I can't get it exact. I gotta like get it to where. Oh, what is with this damn? Come on.
I'm surprised you don't have the timestamp memorized now. Like,
I do, but I can't. It's so, dude. It's 9 hours, and to get my thumb to get it where I need it, I have to create one. I'm gonna do one and put it on my desktop this weekend. I'm gonna get it all ready to roll. Jesus, this is loud. Jesus. Troy.
Troy, what's happening? Good morning. Going on? Long time
What's up? What's your weekend?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like just
I love it,
taking
man.
over the microphone. Like
I love it.
eating the microphone. The microphone was in his mouth when he was doing that.
I love it, man. I hope he does it
is
every
mouth.
time.
I do too. I do too. Oh my God.
That is...
It could be his thing. The funniest thing though is that it wasn't even provoked. Like we didn't all do it. Like it just came out of nowhere. Like,
Yeah, it just came in. He just woke up and said, "I'm gonna enter the chat with that." Yeah.
Adelina was like probably sitting there going, "What the hell is this dude?
What the hell
is this?
Yeah.
What
I can't believe I joined this group.
Bunch of degenerates. Who are these guys?"
Yeah. That is funny.
Man. I thought we were going to do a trading challenge today. I think we're saving it for next Friday.
I think it's next week.
Is when we're
I think it's next week.
Yeah.
Some point next week. I thought like once a week. Oh man.
Right.
You little sucker. Did it engulf? Did we get to the low? Oh yeah.
Dude, gosh. Casually was in a long at 65.26, got out at 65.20. Just casually would be like 75 points in if you held.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
I know. Can you imagine?
Wow.
That's the power of if you can, very lightly trail yourself.
Catch a wave.
Let
Yeah.
yourself catch the wave instead of just taking the target profit,
What's up? So good. It's so good.
What the hell?
All right.
What is the reason for this rollover?
No reason.
Yep.
Just profit taking, man. So I guess.
People just don't think that the rate cut's going to happen.
Oh, I think it's almost the absolute guarantee, but I don't know. It was interesting. It made a new all-time high, and then it just kind of said, "Okay, thank you, thanks for playing."
Yep. Little pullback city.
All right. What the hell? All right. I'm in long. playing to about the 64.95 target in the ES.
Mm-hmm. I got back into a long of 3 lots on the 10-year note.
Nice. It's too much. The range is big, so let's see. Come on, 400 lots just got bought in. Let's go. Come on. 64.96. I have. What do I have? Value. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Do your thing. Let's go. Let's go melt up. Start picking off all these stops. Start picking off all these buy stops on the way down. All these sellers put buy stops in. Let's start going up, eating them up. Let's go.
Chris's comment: economy is S, pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Well, we know that the stock market is diluted. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's everything. All these asset classes are just crazy. But
yeah. Well, you know, they say that the stock market does not reflect, you know, the
Not
general
forward-leaning,
you know, average Joe. So
I know they don't, but we don't have tariff information. We don't have anything yet. We have a lot of stuff still to come in, but that'll all catch up. I would agree with that too, Chris. I would agree. Never really had a proper correction. Government intervention, too big to fail, all that junk, all that crap. It's not healthy. But central banks don't want to play that way. They want to manipulate. Thank you, Eric. Eric, you've been killing it all day, man. Take a nice break. Come on, let's get up here. So where did it get to? Came up to... Okay.
all right. Are you have you been looking? Are you looking to get into a long position, Daryl, or did you already get in a long? Or
yeah, I'm in a long. I got in a long at 66. So, and I'm holding for a 30-point run up to 96.
Okay.
Just before the 9,500. Just there's low volume, but it's just front run 9,500, right? Just don't hold to 95. Just I'll be happy just getting there.
Yeah. This is where we really, both Nasdaq, ES, really got to hold here if for a decent shot to kind of make a nice
and also
push here. Maybe. Yeah.
Also, 96 happens to be where the VWAP is in the ES and the midpoint on the RTH session is. So it's just a target.
Uh-huh.
Nothing more, nothing less. Just something to lean on, aim towards. Oh.
Okay. All right. I am just like marking up my charts here on the 10-year note and whatnot. I am looking at the ES and whatnot as well. You're looking pretty decent here, Daryl. It's looking like it wants to try. It's wants to give the long a go here, I think. Come on. Come on. Go. I think you're muted, Daryl. Sorry.
I am muted. Sorry. I was saying it looked like my stop was close, but it's not really, because when I zoomed back out, it was like really far away because we've had this range. I'm like, oh, I got like a 15-point stop. I got to get closer. Like right here is a 5-point stop. but if you zoom out where I was, it's like, I mean, look, it looks like I'm trailing really tight, right? It's like so close, but it's not that close.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, oh, I got to move my stop. I may get into break even here shortly if it keeps going up. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just, like I said, I'm playing my target. My target's right here at the 96, and this is like 94, but this is just low volume in this bottom distribution. Point of control is still up here. Point of control could shift if we stick down below. Obviously, the more we travel or trade volume down here, point of control could come down. But it's interesting that it hasn't, despite all this consolidation we've had here over the last, what, half hour at least. All this building up here, you know. So, time we're 8:27. I mean, yeah, even go back further, like an hour. So yeah, just goes to show you how much we had a market on open coming in, how strong, how much volume came in to build up that point of control up there. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of some of this junk here real quick. Clean up this thing. We're still pushing up, which is good. Still grinding up. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You know what they say? What goes down must go up, and vice versa. Market goes down to go up. Market goes up to go down. They do say it. Market goes from balance to imbalance. back again. So that's where I'm shooting for. We'll see if it comes to fruition. The hell, Sam? That can't be right. I think it's a typo. Yeah, dude. I'm like, what in the hell? Yeah, it's more like it. He's like,
yeah. Accidentally.
What the? I'm like, what the hell? What do you? I'm like, where did you go for your coffee break to get that number?
Yeah. Sam was 100 lots long on the Nasdaq during the break. Okay.
I know. I mean, hey, dude, someone's gonna pull a day like that today. Easy.
Oh,
Tony could have done it if he had an internet
Someone
connection.
Oh, Tony lost his connection, didn't he? Oh no.
Oh, he's off again. He's frozen.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He looks like Putin in the snowstorm. Yeah, he is.
Oh dear.
He's trying to. He's all messed up on his stuff.
All right.
Let's see here. Man, I want to go take a break too, but I don't want to walk away from this now. Now I'm invested. So I don't know, man. What do you guys think? I hear noise. Troy, do you think are we going down or are we going up, Troy? Are we going down or are we going up? I mean, I think
Troy in the chat.
Be up. Troy, what do you think?
Coach Troy, what's happening?
Up?
What's going on? Long time no.
Up?
Week.
Up. Okay, cool. He's going up. We're going up. We're going up.
There we go. Coach Troy confirmed it.
He said,
What is that?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you now.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Got frozen there for a second.
Well, now I'm logged in. So I'm logged into a VP, my VPS.
Yep.
But I just lost connection again. So you guys probably saw my screen and saw all my stuff because it's like running in another server. So I don't know if I was sharing my screen and it just.
No.
All right. Okay.
No.
No, we didn't see anything.
Just us. We took your information. We're the only ones that pirated your information, but you're good for this.
No. What I mean is, like, I lost connection. I lose connection, but like
I'm messing.
The trading stuff is still running on the VPS.
No, I'm messing
I don't care what you
with
see
you.
on the screen. No, I don't care what you see.
We saw the algorithm and we stole your confidential details.
Yeah.
Details.
I saw the algorithm. It looked like those screens that Troy has behind him. I saw his back. And he was working like the wizard behind the curtain in the Wizard of Oz going, I checked my algo.
Yeah.
Now we know what Troy's doing.
The algo.
All right, so point of control just came down to this spot in the ES at 64.75 half. Or 64.75. Point of control has moved down from way up north. And it is reflected here on my chart. Good. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Get up there. 96. So something Pepe. There we go. Come on, buyers. Come on.
Good.
Ooh, baby. Get up on this. Yeah, the VWAP is an interesting spot, Chris. That's why I put it there. I'm not trying to be, a clairvoyant. It's just a target. It's just something that it's in front of the 6,500. It just kind of front runs everything a little bit. I don't have to hold for crazy psychological level, I guess you'd say. There we go. Let's go, buyers. Come on, push it up. Push it real good.
Wow, man.
Just so you know, I added to my long in my cash account too, so I'm getting all this now
Nice.
back. Getting all this back. But I'm not trailing that close, so it could still snap on me, you know. I'm trying to give it room to get up there again. I've gotten back like $3,000 though, so I'm getting there. It was an ugly ride. I shouldn't have done it. To be honest, I shouldn't have done it. But I'm being honest. Okay. Trail a little tighter here, Hola Prime on the screen. If anyone else wants to share, by all means, you guys can. But we're providing a little fodder here for people. We got a nice little V reversal going on here.
Yeah.
The interesting thing for me, from where we're at, what we just did was we've gotten beyond this. Oops. I always have a problem with this rectangle. Gotten above this little pullback where we pulled back up and then we came back down to extend further south, right? So getting past this to the upside is a good sign for me that there may be enough buyers to take this higher. Because if we just came up to here and we couldn't really get beyond this, then we would just maybe roll over like we started to do here. But right when we started to roll down, buyers came in, started pushing. So that's encouraging to say the least. If you're looking for any sort of pullback or your internet's bad too? Still acting up, Sam? I think that rodent's chewing through your Ethernet cable, man. It's that rodent. It's back. It's chewing through the Ethernet.
I haven't had the rodent in such a long time.
There's some global issue.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
Check
You guys know when? Remember when? Do you guys remember when that system went down? What was it? That all the merchants use. What was it?
Yeah, Microsoft.
Cloudflare. Cloudflare went down.
Cloudflare.
It was like April or May, and I don't know if Robert's still in the chat here. I was up at San Luis Obispo with the family. My son was touring the school again because we were kind of getting close to making decisions for college, and then we were up there for 3 or 4 days. And I'm checking out of the hotel the morning of when that whole system went down, right? And they're like, we can't, you can check out. Well, it's not going to happen now. We'll email you your final bill, but we can't do anything here. The whole system's down. And they're on the phones, and like the manager's calling back to the corporate, the Hilton corporate or whatever. And he's like, everything all around the world is down. It's not just North America. And I'm like, like, well, and they were doing like paper invoices for people checking in. They were writing everything down on paper, taking a credit card on paper. It was crazy. And then I was driving home and I'm listening to this, and all this was affected at one time. I'm like, oh man, that's scary. That's scary. That's just one.
I got a story too with that. So it was CrowdStrike pushed through a security update, and they crashed Microsoft because of it. It didn't get tested beforehand. They pushed through the update and crashed everybody essentially because Microsoft's system was not able, or applications were not able to handle the security update. So basically, CrowdStrike. I think Microsoft ended up suing CrowdStrike at some point, or put in
you have to,
some sort of lawsuit against them. Yeah, for like $500 billion or some crazy amount of money. And I was at the airport waiting for my flight, Daryl, when that happened. I was literally waiting for a flight to Austin, Texas. And you want to talk about the worst timing ever? Like literally 75% of flights were getting canceled essentially because everybody couldn't.
I know. I remember people were sitting on a tarmac for like 3 hours. Yeah, I remember hearing all that stuff that was going on. So you were in the middle of that at an airport. Oh my god.
I was like, what are the chances, man? I'm like, it's not like I'm flying every week and like this could just easily happen to me.
Right.
I may be flying around the country like 4 times a year, at most. But
yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I want to get back in. I got taken out. I got stopped out with profit. I am back in. All right, I clawed back. I clawed back though, guys. So I'm not out of the red. I am now positive $17. Woohoo! On my Hola Prime account. Let's update.
There we go.
Let's update. Let's update. $17.90. Don't spend that at home. Don't spend all that at home, folks. That doesn't go far where I live. That doesn't get you much.
Get you like a.
What could you buy for $17?
A big gulp. It's like a big gulp at Circle K or something.
$17 will probably not even get. It probably won't even get me a combo meal at McDonald's. I think like a double quarter pounder,
Really?
like with a drink and fries. Yeah, it'd probably be like $20. Yeah, it's crazy. It's ridiculous, dude.
That is insane.
Expensive over there.
I can get like maybe 4 gallons of gas. No, not quite. Gas is over 5. Gas is like $5.15 right now here.
Wow.
It went up a little over.
Your
$5
gas is so cheap. I
It's
gotta
always
say,
up there.
man.
It is always high. It's always, but it was started to get pretty good, and now I just filled up. I'm like, damn, we're over $5 again. What the hell? Come on, guys, let's go buyers. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm in long again. Come on, push up. 23,662 is my target.
Yeah, I've let me see where my target should be. I want to put.
I feel like we might be in a small range.
I'm still riding. I'm still riding this up in my
projecting
cash account. I'm still going to keep it at 96. Let me go back to 96. Let's don't get overzealous here.
Come on, breakthrough. Oh, big absorption.
Man, Sam, you should have probably seen my face when I saw you type in there, and you're like, P&L 41,440. I'm just like, what in the hell are you?
Yeah, that threw me for a loop too. I was like, wow.
I was like, no freaking way. This guy said he was gone for a coffee break. He went for a half hour. He called the CME, and he's like, let's do it. Let's do it. Call the floor.
Let's do it again.
Get me Paul Tudor Jones right now.
I don't think he even moved enough to potentially, because 15 is the biggest.
No.
Yeah, it would have been impossible to even do that.
Yeah.
Market didn't move enough.
Yeah.
But that would have been nice, though, if that was the case.
You know what? Would have been funny if you didn't catch your own typo, and then the production team puts it in there, and we're all looking here, and we're like, what the hell? Like on the like live in the chat, and it's like Sam's up 41,000, and we're like, oh my Lord, okay. See if anyone notices. Mr. Peeps, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good evening. All right, so we need you need to pay attention to the chat here. There's a
P&L.
No, but there's also a question from there's a question further back if you guys want to look. Oh, look at you. What the hell? 190,000. Jeepers.
Obviously, that's a joke.
Listen. You know,
Production team.
this is dollars. This is not Korean won we're putting in here or rupees or something, man. Come on, these are dollars.
All right.
Keep it on the right
Actually,
currency.
yeah. How much am I up in Vietnamese
Korean won.
dong? That's
Oh yeah,
In the
dude.
dollar.
You're
Vietnamese dong. It's like a
you're
million.
a
It's like
billionaire.
$1.
You're a billionaire right now. Yeah, you made $1 billion today. You're good.
Let me do the conversion.
Korean won is about, I think, how many million per dollar? I forget.
USD. So I'm
It's
up
gonna be crazy.
1,943. I would be up. I can't even read that number. 5
It goes out 15 digits.
million.
Really? Yeah, I told you you'd be a billionaire.
50.
I told you.
5. Yeah, I can't even make out that number. It's that big. No, it wouldn't be 5 billion. 512,951,099 Vietnamese dong. There you go. Almost $1 billion.
So
I'll double it.
So
be a billionaire.
So to the people in the chat, if you're expecting to see Coach Sam on Monday, he will be retiring and throwing in the towel. He will not be back because he made $500 million today. Well done, Coach Sam.
It is what it is, man.
And just
like,
so
man,
happens
what a
to
day!
at the
I
same
crushed
time participate in the Powerball in the United States and win.
I know.
Solo win the jackpot.
I know. I gotta buy. I gotta buy my tickets again today. Oh man, my wife and I have this thing going where she went last night. Okay, so we had back to school night for my daughter's school, so we were on the way home, and she's like, "Stop by at this little place," because we try to find these like rinky-dink little crappy place liquor stores because they tend to do. They say they do well, right? Like you don't want to just go. But I'm not in a very bad area, so it's like it's hard to find those kind of places near me. But there's this one little one right off the freeway. It's like this. So we stopped in. She buys her tickets, and then I'm like, I'm not buying it here. I'm going to buy it at this other place I found. So we got this little thing going to see if we can. We don't expect to win, but maybe we'll win like a couple of bucks or whatever. If we get a couple numbers right or something. We'll see who gets more based on which location we go to. I told her, I said, I found this other one by this Circle K. The Circle K in this dumpy ass street, and then there's like a couple of homeless guys. I said, that sounds like it's a good, risk reward for me. I'm gonna go buy my ticket there. That's right. I got to go to that one.
Oh man, it was like 2 years ago when the Powerball was also at like 1 point something billion, and I got a couple lines for fun. And I hit 3 of the 5 numbers, man. I genuinely, and not only did I hit 3 of the 5, like I didn't hit the Powerball number, so it was 3 of 6 technically.
Wow.
But did I hit 3 of 5, it was the first 3 numbers. So imagine my eyes getting wider as I hit the first number, the second number, the third number. I was literally freaking out by the time the third number. I was like, "Are you kidding me? Oh my god!"
Yeah.
3 numbers in my life.
I'm gonna win.
What did you win? Did you win like 10 grand or something? Did you?
No, I won $7, Daryl. I won $7 for getting the first 3 numbers. How is that even a thing? Yeah.
That's I know.
That's a scam. That is.
Yeah, I was like, this is crazy.
But that's the rush that keeps you coming back.
That's right. Exactly right. They're feeding the lemmings, Tony. That's what they want, man. It's just drip, drip, drip. Come back to the casino, everyone.
I played a lottery once, and I remember, like my numbers were just like one off. Almost like I had like 2 numbers or something, bang on, and then the others were literally just like one off from the other. And I was like, that one was that was a bit
son of a.
Still, you don't win. I think I had like one number that was completely off, but then the rest were like just one off. And I was like, oh man, so close.
Right. Yep.
There was, there's a lot of these people just end up blowing all that money, losing it all.
It's crazy.
My wife was telling me
I win.
Her father's friend won like, and this was like little Korean immigrant guy, but my father-in-law's friend won like $5 million or something back like in the earlier mid 2000s. So I guess ever since then, my father-in-law was like playing like every week, trying to because like my friend won. So he would play, but this guy won. He won like $5 million. I don't know what he netted. I don't know if he took I guess he took the cash payout because if he didn't, he would still have money. But he bought whatever, and it was gone. It was gone. He spent it all, lost it all, and then he played and he won again like 3 years later. The same dude won like $2 million again. And guess what? He lost it all again. He blew it all again.
How?
Because
how do you win the lottery twice in a lifetime?
Because he went and bought it. The second time he won, he thought he was smart, so he bought a freaking house with a ninja loan in 2008, right before the freaking crash. No, I swear to God, guys. And then the bank foreclosed on his ass. Done. That was it,
dude.
Can you? I mean,
that is perfect.
Can you imagine how bad luck you gotta have?
I mean,
he's got extreme good luck and bad luck at the same time. It's almost like,
of course.
I mean, I
he's
don't know.
done
Yeah,
something in
it's
his
like
life where karma is just beating the hell out of him and just completely ripping him.
you hear
He
of these
did
people
something-
that win.
He's done
Though.
something dodgy, man. He's like, I don't know, punched a baby in the face once or something. He's done something really bad because you don't get karma like that.
Right. Because I mean, think about it. What's worse? What's worse? Like winning it and having having that taste of some benefit of it and fun, and then like like let's say you're like a blue collar worker. You're like just like you're not very educated. You're just doing what you're doing. Like, yeah, this is my life, but I'm here in America. Okay, you win all this. You're like, dude, and then it's like, oh no, like, it's probably worse than not winning at all because you've had it and it's taken away from you.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
100%.
Yeah, it would be terrible.
I'd rather not win to begin with.
Yeah. I don't even know how people don't feel like comfortable making like 3 or 4% at that point on your money when you're winning when you're winning like hundreds of millions of dollars. It's like, it's crazy to
agree.
I mean, yeah, you can do a lot with
It's all
that money,
gravy.
but at the same time, it's just, yeah.
All right. Here's a good question. You win, let's just make a reasonable amount, 10 million in the lottery. What do you do?
Yep. What do you do?
Yeah. Daryl,
today?
Tony, Paul.
Today?
Yeah. What would you do? If
Today,
you win,
what I would
let's
do?
say 10 million now.
I'd park it. I'd park it in a CD.
Okay.
I park it in a CD because I can get at Morgan Stanley. They're giving me still 4.7%. So I'd lock it in there. And if I really wanted it, I'd break it. I'd pay the penalty. It's not a big deal. But I wouldn't buy anything right now at this market. I would wait a year or two and see if there's some kind of crash or what have you.
Let's say forget the market right now. But like, what would you do if let's say the market's fine and
what would I buy?
What would your first instinct be to do with that money?
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Probably crypto because I'm not in it. And I would pull I wouldn't put a lot into it. I wouldn't put a lot, but I'd put maybe $1 million. I'd take 10% of it. Yeah. I'd do something. 500 grand or $1 million. I'd do it.
10%'s a lot.
Sure.
10% could go to zero.
For sure.
Yeah.
I know it can, but still, I don't know.
I mean, I think you go 500K crypto, 500K in gold.
Yeah, gold's good.
So
for sure, gold's good.
Immediately of the 10, assuming it's after tax, 10 is after tax. Getting the 10, I'm putting 5 immediately. Yeah. I'm putting 5 immediately into long-term treasuries that I can get anywhere around 4% yield. So I'm locking in 200K a year essentially, no matter what.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna that other 5 million. The other 5 million will be like obviously just like either I will have it in like short-term vehicles that I can pull the liquidity out quickly if I want to invest in like the equities markets or whatever, but I'll have that earning, it's 4% as well. And I'll be just ready to jump into the equities markets, essentially with like probably another 3 million of that. And then the other 2 million, I'd probably just set my parents up and do that. That would be my essential plan. So yeah, that's
sensible man.
Pretty simple.
Sensible man.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
that's what you want to do. Though. I mean, you don't want to do anything really radical. It's Paul's got the right idea. And if you have any consumer debt and stuff, pay off all that, of course. Be sensible. Get rid of all that baggage over your head if you're sitting on stupid stuff like that, like crazy loans or whatever. A mortgage is different. If you have a mortgage, you may want to just continue to pay it down, but all the other stuff, pay it off. You got car loans or student loans or whatever, pay all that stuff off, of course.
Tony, what about you? What would you do?
If I had 10 million, let's see. If I had $10 million in cash,
he's going to buy a used Gulfstream 5. He's going to take us all around to a party.
Yeah, I'd probably
gonna rock it.
No, and probably in all seriousness, I'd probably start funding right-wing militias in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. Yeah, organize a coup, install myself as the supreme leader, nationalize everything: oil fields, diamond mines, cocoa.
Exactly.
Set
Oh
my
my
family
God.
up.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Start deporting everyone to
Why
America
wouldn't you?
so that I have the entire land to myself. And then I'd import workers
Great idea.
because I just deported my entire population. I'd have to import workers. So we'll probably hit up the Chinese for that. And I mean, it'd be great. That's it.
It's like
And now I'm
genocide
instantly
without
worth
killing people.
100
Just get
billion.
rid of them and then replace them.
I just flipped my 10 mil into 100 bill. What's up?
That would be smart, dude. That would be smart. Got the diamond mines going. Got the oil. Like Congo is a massive place. I mean, there's just so much land. It's so big.
Man, yeah,
so big.
But
you're landlocked.
Anytime.
That's the problem. You're landlocked there. So you got to get to some ports, or you got to get to the ocean or somewhere. You got to get some coastline.
See, the thing is, everyone answered that question wrong. What you would actually do with the 10 mil is you would buy how many? I don't know. You'd buy 100,000 or 10,000 Hola Prime direct accounts.
Tickets again.
And we would copy trade all of them. And just make a bunch of money.
That's right. You could do that too.
Oh, dude.
Of course.
My jaw
All
hurts.
of that works.
Oh my God.
All of that works.
I think what I would do, like genuinely, the first thing I would do, just to take the piss, is I would call up a hair clinic and book Daryl in for a full hair transplant.
Yeah, forced.
I don't want it. I don't want it though.
Forced.
And they'll just constantly. It will be.
I don't want
but it's
it.
free. Like I won't say that
still
it's a
don't
hair
want it.
transplant. I'll be like, Daryl, this is a lovely little.
I still don't want it.
Little getaway. You can go with your wife, enjoy it. You pull up there and they sedate you, syringe in the neck. You wake up with a full head of hair.
Seriously, it'd be great for you. You'd have a great.
You make it sound like it's a chia pet. You get a syringe in the neck and the hair just sprouts. It's a painful
syringes
process.
to knock you
I know
out.
someone that went through it. Well, okay. Yeah, but it's
shave
not a
your
one-time
arms.
deal. You got to go
Bosley.
back. You got to go to yeah. I have a friend. I have a buddy that just did it like a year ago. Like, and honestly, he looks worse with the hair, and his wife wishes
That
he
part
kept
of
it.
the.
That's not
No
good.
way.
No, I'm serious. It looks worse.
Wow.
And it's like he has to keep it all long and blow it out to fill in. It looks like he's got like a dead raccoon on his head all the time. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
your head looks like
Wispy
shit.
baby
Yeah.
hairs.
Is he a friend from?
And he dyes it. And he has to dye it because now he's like in his late 40s and it's all gray in areas, so he's dyeing it. His hair's all orange and weird. I'm like, dude, you look like crap, dude. You look just shave that crap
Disaster.
off.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, but I just spent like 20 grand. I'm like, yeah, well, should have thought twice. All right.
All right, fair enough. I won't give you a hair transplant. What I would do though is sign you up for a gold platinum membership subscription to the daily, to the weekly balding men's magazine, and
Just buy the magazine for me. Just buy it so I could be the senior editor. And I'll just put all
it'll be
just do all the
delivered to your
content.
doorstep every Friday. You'll get the balding men's magazine, latest edition.
Every time
Comes a little
now
sachet
for
of shampoo.
for eternity, every time I hear Tony say, but in all seriousness, I am never going to take him seriously ever again for the rest of my life. After that was, dude, that was freaking hysterical. My goodness, man.
Yeah, you like that.
Dude.
In all
reveal
seriousness,
your
follows it
secrets.
up with the most not serious thing. Oh, God.
It's because I'm always serious. If I'm saying in all seriousness, I'm obviously lying.
Right. It's like people that always say, but honestly, so what you've been telling me has not been honest.
Yeah,
seriously,
telling you their opinion.
Literally.
Oh, yep.
So I'm going to take my break, or once we get off air, I'm going to take the break to try to figure out what the hell is wrong with my computer.
I'm trying to get to $3,000, $400 away.
Very nice.
Look at you.
Still hanging in my bond position, and it's doing pretty good. If the equities kind of make a downturn here again, to go back to the lows, I could see the bonds breaking out to the upside here. I'm long 3 at the moment, so it's super slow moving, unfortunately. But maybe I'll get short in the equities as well. Yes.
Well, if it does what it normally does, we'll get a good reaction here after we get off the air.
Yeah, Zoom chat. One of you guys can do it if you like. Do you want to announce the winner?
Yeah. Let's announce them. I'll do it. All right, everybody. Chat.
All right.
We are going to announce
ready for the
winner
giveaway.
For the 25K challenge account giveaway here, and I have the name in front of me now. The winner of the 25K account challenge is, drum roll,
let's go,
Ment Light.
Yes.
Ment Light.
Congratulations.
Ment Light. Way to go, bud.
Yeah, thanks for joining in. Thanks for
Crack
the support.
open a Bud Light and enjoy.
Crack open a Ment Light.
Crack. Do you smoke menthols? No, I smoke menthol lights.
Light.
I don't know what that Ment Light is, but it's cool. It's cool.
Light up a Ment Light.
Whatever it is. Light up a Ment Light. You know what's crazy is when I put these glasses on, not only can I not see crap because I took my regular glasses off, but these are polarized, so I can't even read half my screen.
Okay.
Because because it's polarized, right? So it's like I can't read anything, dude. I don't see anything going on. So I was sitting here in the beginning, blind as a bat. I couldn't even see if you guys were coming on via mix or anything. I'm like listening, waiting to hear anybody. Oh my god.
We appreciate the dedication.
I probably should have put my contacts. I should have put my contacts in today, and then I could have had these on all day. I could look like Coach Michael. Look, I look like Coach Michael. Hola, mi amigos. Come on, Forex is where it's at. Get in the game, Coach Michael.
Yes, sir.
Love it down here in the Yucatan. Enjoy it.
Yeah, he's
sunshine. Living it up, peso heaven, baby.
He is living it up. Living it up.
Living la vida loca. Ment Light. Yes, I'm glad you heard that. You won. Congratulations. Our support team will reach out to you via email. So keep an eye out in your email for the coordinates and how to get your account set up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Mr. Peep says surely one of us would buy. I think he's referencing the imaginary lotto winning.
Lottery win.
Surely one of you would buy Paul a ranch so he can trade real beef ribs and steaks. Exactly. Paul could be a real cattle rancher.
Yeah.
That would be
I would buy Paul
land.
a live cattle.
Yeah.
I'll just deliver you a giant cow.
Giant cow.
Oh man.
For what
like,
reason?
hey, I trade you. Just have him sit in the living room.
Yeah, the cow. But see, but if Paul buys like, let's say, yeah, I mean, based on where the land is, it could be pretty inexpensive. Let's say he buys 50 square miles, and then he doesn't own any cattle, but he leases the land out to cattle ranchers, and they bring their cows in to feed on and stuff. he can make a killing with no overhead. The land is just, it does what it does, but it doesn't matter if lightning strikes all these trees or there's a stream erodes through some of the dirt, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's just nature. just let these guys work the land, work their herds. And then Paul could just go in and say, I'm going to take some choice Angus out of here. I'll give me like 5 cows. And I'll have that all quartered up. I could live on that for a couple of years, give my friends some good choice meat. And we'll go elk hunting on the side because you'll naturally have a bunch of elk and deer on the property. We can do that anytime we want because it's your private land. You can bring all of us in. We can go turkey hunting too. We go wild turkey hunting. We can. It'll be it'll be fun. We'll build a little hunting lodge. Be like a little man cave. We'll have a little lake. I think fantasy. Man. This would be sweet. We'll have a private little airstrip so we could just land right in. We can just drop right in, have the hangar, build a bunch of barn dominiums for everybody, have our little toys in there too, a little quads and whatever, motorcycles, go out and run around. It'd be awesome.
Perfect. I really thought that through. Amazing. All right, well, we have hit time. So we're back at 1:30 Central Time or 2:30 Eastern Time. We're back to trading. But coaches, enjoy your break. I'll see you guys in a few hours. Have a good one, everyone.
Sounds good. You got it.
See you guys.
They are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am. Not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola
Prime. Trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them. So bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like you say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you're up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson, I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be... Hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend two books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, Once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
From my experience, the consistency and perseverance is the key. You have to work hard every day. You have to learn from your mistake. You have to improve, and you have to trade on a daily basis. You have to gain experience. Yeah. And if you invest time and efforts in the process, you will get returns for sure.
How did you overcome the psychological part? Because arguably that's probably the hardest part in trading.
The way how I deal with that, I have to identify the mistake. I have to write it down. Yeah, I have to learn from it, and I have to remind it like to myself every day what mistake I made and like how to avoid it in future in order to improve my results.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by another funded trader of ours, Dennis from Lithuania. Dennis, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you.
Awesome. So Dennis, I can see on my notes here you have $100,000 account with us, a two-step pro account, and you've requested a payout of $1,872. So really good stuff. Decent percentage to target as well for a month. You're keeping it at a reasonable amount. You know, you're not trying to target 50% or something.
Yeah,
where things could go bad. So looking really good. But I'd love to know where it all started for you trading wise. How did you get into trading?
Yeah, so basically I started and I tested trading, I think 10 years ago. I was trying to trade on a demo accounts, mainly like different Forex pairs. But as you probably know, like trading demo accounts, it's totally different compared to trading then there is some capital involved in it. So afterwards, I was investing in cryptocurrencies, but it was more like long-term trading. And 2 years ago, I started coming back to Forex again because it was area of my interest, and I saw a lot of opportunities on the market. So I decided to improve in that area. And obviously one of the major factors in terms of actually getting money and getting payouts, besides obviously psychology and risk management, is actually having capital to trade.
Sure.
Because even with a big high leverage, if you have like 5 or 10,000 account, it's you have to risk more in order to get a decent payout. And that's why I understood that I need to have opportunities to trade with our bigger capital. And then I found with opportunities with prop companies, and I started exploring them, starting researching them, and obviously started also a challenge with your firm. And yeah, I'm glad that I found you as my potential trading partners. So that's how I started.
Awesome. Yeah, so it sounds like you've been in the trading game for quite a long time. When did it start working for you? Because every trader naturally, when you start, it takes a few years, before you can at least start seeing the right, the right path. But what was it? Did you have like an aha moment where, yes, you could see, all right, this could be a career, this could be actually make me money?
Aha moment was actually the moment that because I also own business. I own consultancy business
Very nice.
in the area of legal consultancy of fintech and crypto companies. But like with all of businesses, sometimes you have better times, sometimes you have worse times. So I had 1 year ago, 1 year before, so I had a slowdown in my business, so I had to find another opportunities in terms of ensuring additional revenue flows, and the aha moment was when I understood that, probably I went all in because I understood that I need to spend more time in learning trading in order to achieve better results.
Yeah.
And the aha moment was when I had a return on that investment of my time and efforts. I understood that if you really focus on trading, if you try to learn every day, try to improve, this is when then you can expect better results. And this is the money, and payouts is a byproduct of your investment of time and efforts in the process.
Yeah. Wow. I find that actually quite fascinating, and actually pretty amazing that you kind of went all in. It sounded like, because most people they'll struggle when they have an emotional attachment to money, right? So when you had like a quiet period in your business and you needed to find another revenue stream, that's a lot of pressure. So the fact that you overcame that, I mean, that says a lot about your mental resilience, your strength to be able to handle that kind of pressure. Because a lot of people would fold and struggle a lot.
When you own your own business, nobody pays you a salary. Yes, you have to earn it. So when business struggles, you have to find the ways. You have to find a way to earn money. so you do it, you find it, and
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's the bottom
Absolutely.
line.
That's amazing. But hats off to you, honestly. I'd like to move on just real quick into your actual strategy, if you don't mind sharing it. Is it possible you could show your chart as well as you go through your strategy? Perfect.
Can you see it?
Yep, I can see it.
Yeah, so the main concept of my trading strategy is price action. I'm really focused on the price action. So I start with analyzing market using top to bottom approach. I analyze the market on a higher time frame, starting from a day, moving down to 1 hour time frame, in order to understand the market structure, in order to understand what is the trend. The second step is understanding where the supply and demand lies, because this is the areas where the liquidity lies, and this is the areas where which provides the better opportunities to trade.
Yeah.
Because I feel that simply using support resistance, it's a bit outdated.
Yeah.
Because I think that the concept of liquidity, the actual liquidity in the market, provides stronger possibilities for trading. So what I do to determine this, supply and demand zones, I search for usually imbalanced candles. In this trading view, these are like white candles. And I look after which imbalanced candles we can see the major moves up and down.
Right. Yeah.
So if after I see and determine major moves up and down, I can determine supply and demand. If this supply and demand is tested several times, that means that I have a higher probability trades. If I have higher probability trades, that means that I can sometimes risk a bit more, maybe aim for higher take profit. And as an additional confluence, I use EMAs, which puts more weight on the recent price action. But the main thing is determine the market structure, to determine the supply and demand levels based on the imbalance candles. And the more respected these supply and demand levels are, the more confidence in my trades I have.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, no, really, really nice. So supply and demand, absolutely, it's fantastic. Like you said, support and resistance is a bit outdated if you just mark out where price stops or reverses. Actually understanding where people's, like stop losses are and where the liquidity lies can definitely give you the clearer picture of what is happening. So fantastic. You spoke about the imbalances. Is that an indicator you're using to show where the candles become white and then full-bodied?
This is the indicator I'm using. It's actually available in TradingView.
Nice.
Not available on MT5.
Yeah.
But I found that using this imbalance candles provides high opportunity trades for me based on my experience.
Absolutely. No, that's really fantastic. And do you usually, I see it's the 4-hour chart. Is that the time frame you make a decision on? I know you said you do top-down analysis, but is that your trigger time frame, or do you go further down to like 15-minute to enter?
Well, well, in order to determine like market structure, I start sometimes even from weekly time frame, go down to daily. For determining the supply and demand, I either use 4-hour or 1-hour chart, depending on the instrument or the market conditions.
Yeah.
And for entries, I use the lower time frame, like 5 minutes.
Nice, nice. I really like your charts. They're very clean. There's not like a million indicators cluttering everything up. Really nice, simple. You're sticking to, you know, a concept that works very well. And yeah, you're doing it really well. So awesome. Yeah, you can stop sharing the screen. That's amazing. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Really interesting, seeing your strategy, how you view the market, because it's really interesting always seeing, you know, every trader has a different way of viewing the market. And I find, having spoke to so many different traders, regardless of, not always, but a lot of the time they come to the same conclusion using different theories. And I find that if you master just one strategy and become really good at that, that's more than enough edge to become consistently profitable and actually make money in the market. It's not always like, too many people feel that they have to constantly look for a different strategy if they're not making the right kind of money or if they're losing. And it's usually not the strategy, it's the psychology that is holding them back. How did you overcome the psychological part? Because arguably that's probably the hardest part in trading.
Yeah, it is. Well, obviously, like all of the traders, I still well try to improve every day in that area. So what I do, I have my trading journal. So what I do on a daily, I actually write down my mistake and my mistakes, and also on a daily basis, I read my trading journal. So that helps me to remind myself what the mistakes I made in order to not to make them again in future.
Yeah.
So yeah, and obviously when I have time, I try to educate myself in this area by looking at watching the videos of the more experienced traders which achieved more in this area. But yeah, for me is the way how I deal with that. I have to identify the mistake. I have to write it down, and yeah, I have to learn from it, and I have to remind it like to myself every day what mistake I made and like how to avoid it in future in order to improve my results.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Journaling is a fantastic way. More traders should definitely journal their daily trades, and not just for the psychology, but you start picking up on patterns. You know, at this certain time, I have a higher success rate, or things go better, or you know, things that you're not really even consciously aware of a lot of the time. You start noticing things. So journaling is hugely beneficial. Was there a particular trade? Because like in my personal experience, I finally decided to stick to my core rules, write them down, and have them on my screen at all times. When it was due to one trade where I had a really good, for about 2-3 weeks, made the most money I ever made in trading, and then in one trade I lost it all because I just, psychology was so off. And that hurt so much that it forced a change in me. Was there like that one trade, good or bad, that kind of changed you as a trader?
I mean, I really respect my risk management rules. So at this stage of my trading career, I don't risk more than 2%. So my downside is always limited. But sometimes I well really miss the upside of the trades. So this is also where I can improve. But in terms of your question, I mean, I don't have that like trades where I lost a lot because I always limit my risk to 2%.
Very good.
But I had trades where I could earn more by maybe like investing more time into analyzing the market structure and letting the trade ride for longer. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Instead of closing at 1 to 3, there were opportunities to close like 1 to 6.
Wow.
So,
yeah, that hurts just as much as well, leaving money on the table. For me, I
it's
find
called like FOMO, yeah?
Yeah.
Fear of missing out.
I find even missing a trade, a good trade, missing it hurts more than getting stopped out a lot of the time. It doesn't make any sense, but it is funny being a trader sometimes. But I'd like to move on real quick to Hola Prime. How's your experience been so far with us?
Yeah, so far the experience is good. I really like customer support. I really like your platform. It's really user friendly, and I like your promises in terms of payout time. This is really important for traders because like if you don't have to wait for weeks to get a payout, you can reinvest that. If you get payout in 1 day or 2 days, you can reinvest that capital and well, grow your trading accounts. That is really important.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So far, so good.
Time is money, and thank you for the good words. We're really lucky to have traders like you on board, because people who understand that trading is a slow but consistent long game are the perfect traders. They're the real proper traders, people who, because we have people obviously naturally got a bit lucky. They managed to make 70-80% a month, and while that is impressive on paper, they never do that consistently. And over the long term, someone who does a good 2 to 5% a month in the long term makes so much more money. Do you know what I mean? It's so much more profitable as a trader.
Absolutely. And if you have like million in funded accounts, you do like 2 to 5% on that capital.
Yeah,
actually good money, I think.
Who wouldn't want 5% of them, or 4 million or something? I mean, that's incredible amounts of money. And that's the thing. I mean, for most beginners, we find it's an underfunding problem. People who trade their own capital, who have, let's say, $1,000 to trade with, if they make 5% in a month on $1,000, what is that? $50. No one's going to be happy at the end of the month with $50. So naturally, the next thing they do is they risk way too much. They start risking 30% on one trade or 40%, and okay, they might do all right for a few days, maybe a week, but eventually all the money goes. And it is always comes down to, you could say, greed or psychology, but ultimately underfunding. So using a prop firm and using it properly, like you do, can just shows people out there that's the right way to do it. You don't necessarily have to go with a prop firm. If you have your own capital, great. But if you don't have the capital, you can build it slowly, but it will take a long time, or go with a prop firm. Stick to the rules, do it right. Just take your time with it, and you'll be amazed how in half a year you'll be so far ahead than you were if you just risked it all on a couple of trades. So really, hats off to you, because you're doing it properly. You understand. I mean, even your story of how you got into trading shows that you have strong mental resilience, which is definitely needed as a trader. you have to be quite strong in the mind to get over a lot of the hurdles in trading. So honestly, good job, and we're very lucky to have you on board, and I'm excited to see where your journey will go. In fact, what is next for you? Are you gonna try get another account? Are you gonna try scale the current account?
Well, my next step, I actually have now 800,000 of active capital.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So obviously next step is getting 1 million.
Wow. You're not far off then. Very close to it.
Active, like we only with the Hola Prime is, well, I also trade with other firms. So
yeah,
I think in June, definitely I will achieve the achievement of 1 million of active funded accounts. And then obviously, yeah, 2 millions and maybe 1 million in payouts.
Exactly. Why not?
Yeah.
That's incredible. In June, yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you've got 800,000 now, you only need 200,000 more. Sounds like you're more than capable of hitting those numbers. That's going to be. Do you have something planned for when you hit 1 million? Do you have a party, maybe a trip somewhere? Are you going to celebrate it?
I will throw a party in town for sure.
Please do, and send some pictures over into our Discord or something.
Okay.
We would love to see that. That's a real achievement. 1 million in capital. That's a huge achievement. So that's amazing. One last question, then I'll let you go. The people watching this, a lot of people are going to be relatively new or haven't yet become funded traders, or they're struggling to get to that stage. So they're wishing they were at where you are right now. What bit of advice would you give to the person who's struggling right now? What would you tell them if you could talk to them?
From my experience, the consistency and perseverance is the key. You have to work hard every day. You have to learn from your mistakes. You have to improve, and you have to trade on a daily basis. You have to gain experience. Yeah. And if you invest time and efforts in the process, you will get returns for sure. And obviously, there are sometimes you want to stop because you're not getting results. But believe me, like the results are there; they are waiting for you. But you have to put some efforts because, well, like from my example, I achieved that 800,000 of funded accounts in less than 1 year.
Wow. That's even more incredible.
Yeah, so that means that, like, if you put efforts and if you work hard, everything's possible. So that's my advice. You have to trust the process. You have to be persistent. You have to work every day, and you will achieve results.
Amazing. Really well said. I 100% agree with you, Dennis. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you today.
Likewise.
I hope we can do this again when you do hit the 1 million. That would be amazing. And keep us updated with your progress. We'd love to hear more from your journey as well. It sounds like you've got a very, very big future ahead. And
thank you.
Yeah, we're honored to have
you. Pleasure talking with you.
Thank you, Dennis. Thank you. And to all the viewers, thank you guys for watching. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed the video. Comment, subscribe, share it with your friends. Do all that good stuff. And also join our Discord. It's completely free to join. There's a little button down below in the description that says join our Discord. Click it. You'll see live AMA sessions, exclusive competitions, even discount codes as well to our challenges. So it's well worth joining our Discord, sharing your ideas, seeing what other traders are getting up to. There's a lot of value there. But apart from that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Dennis, for coming on and sharing your story.
Pleasure talking with you.
And we'll see you all again very soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action, we decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action, we decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good day, traders. Let's run through everything moving the Forex, futures, and crypto markets today. We start with the macro picture. US labor data came in softer, with ADP showing just 54,000 jobs added in August. Jobless claims also ticked up to around 237,000. That points to a cooling labor market ahead of Friday's all-important non-farm payrolls. At the same time, ISM services surprised to the upside, printing 52 and signaling renewed expansion. This mix of weak jobs but firm services has traders leaning towards a Federal Reserve rate cut this September. Now let's move to Forex. The dollar index chopped around the 98 handle as markets priced in those Fed expectations. The euro remained heavy, sliding into the mid-116 range after retail sales fell 0.5% in July. The European Central Bank is expected to stay on hold next week after an aggressive cutting cycle earlier this year. In the UK, services PMI was revised higher to 54.2, showing resilience even as construction lags. Sterling found some support, but broader growth concerns are keeping gains limited. The big takeaway for currencies is simple. The dollar is two-way into payrolls. The euro is weighed down by weak data, and the pound is propped up by services strength, but capped by uncertainty. Turning to futures and commodities, US equities closed higher on Thursday with the S&P and Nasdaq up close to 1%. Investors continue to buy into the dip as hopes for Fed cuts increase. Treasury yields eased as traders moved money into bonds. In energy, WTI and Brent crude slipped after US inventory showed a surprise build of more than 2 million barrels. OPEC Plus chatter about possibly adding supply also pressured oil prices. Natural gas edged higher, largely in line with expectations on storage data. Gold held firm above $3,600 an ounce as investors hedged against policy and political risks. The trading setup here is clear. Equity futures are trending higher into payrolls, but a hot wage print tomorrow could reverse that optimism. Oil remains a sell the rallies market while inventories are building and supply is in focus. Gold continues to find support as real yields soften and Fed cuts stay in play. Now to crypto. Bitcoin slipped below $110,000 on Thursday, raising fears of a deeper pullback into the 90,000 range if key levels break. Ethereum followed lower, sliding towards the 4,300 level. Spot Bitcoin ETFs saw over $200 million in outflows, adding pressure to the market. Meanwhile, a Trump family-backed Bitcoin mining company listed on Nasdaq, giving traders a new crypto equity correlation to watch. The current strategy for crypto is to fade short-term rallies and look for buy opportunities only on deeper flushes near support. Altcoins remain sensitive to ETF flows and tomorrow's payroll data, which will set the tone heading into the weekend. And finally, here's what matters next. Friday's non-farm payrolls will be the key driver for the dollar, US yields, equities, and even Bitcoin sentiment. The European Central Bank meets next week with Euro traders closely watching guidance after weak retail sales. And in energy, OPEC Plus supply headlines and the next US inventory data will shape the path for crude. That wraps up today's market update. Stay sharp, manage your risk, and get ready. Stay sharp and manage your risk. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepare this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy, and they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
This is Chris Lewis, the head FX and strategy trainer. I'm taking a look at a strategy that you've undoubtedly heard of multiple times. It's trading double tops and double bottoms, but I'm going to show you how a professional does it. And over the last 15 to 16 years I've been trading, I've learned that a simple double top by itself is not reason enough to short, nor is a double bottom reason enough to go long. You need to have a multiple listing of reasons to take a trade. And in this video, I'll first explain what a double top or double bottom is, just in case you don't know. And then I'll show you how a professional adds everything that they can to the position and the setup in order to make sure that the odds are with you. Okay, so first things first, I will explain what a double top or a double bottom is. This is a double top. Now, ideally, you have an attempt to break through a level, a pullback, and another attempt that fails at a very exact level, but that doesn't happen very often. But as you can see on the Australian dollar against Swiss franc daily chart, we are looking at a difference of about 10 pips. That means that basically this area right here, and I would use the big figure, the 0.61 level, has offered enough resistance to form what would be considered a double top. We've tried to break through twice and we failed. So the question is, how do you take a setup like this and make it work for you? Well, nothing's perfect, but there are a few things that I've learned. Number one, you look for the next big figure, where it's at, or obvious support or resistance, depending on what the situation is. In this case, we'll just use the 0.61 level. So that's your stop loss. That's assuming that you take it right away. I would not do that. So I will leave that line up to tell you that if we do break above there, after seeing this setup, something has radically changed in the market. An actual entry, and there are 100 million different ways to do this, but an actual entry would be after we break down below the initial pullback. Sometimes you'll refer to a double top as an M pattern, and you can see exactly why. So it was on this candlestick that the market broke through that, and it made a lower low. So you have several things going on at the same time. You have an obvious resistance level that has held the market at bay. You've had a pullback that ended up being a swing low. And then in this case, you had a pretty sizable candlestick. So that tells you that there's real momentum. There are other things you can look for. So for example, you could put something like the moving average crossover, moving average convergence divergence indicator, or the MACD. And you can see that at this double top, we had divergence. That means the momentum was not keeping up with price action. And a lot of times that's a potential sign that things are about to get bad. So once you enter this, what are you looking to gain? Well, the general rule is that the height of the M in this circumstance is your target. So you're looking to get down here. Now look at where it ends up. It ends up at a place where there's been obvious support before. Makes a lot of sense. This all ties together quite nicely. Now, there are a plethora of ways that you could put your stop loss. You could put your stop loss halfway. So that means you're automatically doing a 2-to-1 trade. You are trying to gain 2 for every 1 unit that you risk. You could also put it at the top, in this case, of a very impulsive candlestick. This was a very negative candlestick. So if we take that out, makes sense that maybe something had changed. Remember, when you look at candlesticks, you are watching what the market is telling you, and hopefully you're listening. You can think of each one of these candlesticks as a potential chapter in a story. In this example, I have the US dollar against the Swiss franc. I would show you right here, right around the 0.91 level. You will notice that there has been a lot of support during this time frame of about 5 months. Notice that we bounced from here, pulled back, bounced again, pulled back, and took off. So in this area, you actually have a bit of a double bottom or a W pattern. It's a small version of it. But notice when we take off and we break above there, we had pulled back a little bit, found support, and then really took off. So what you're looking for here is the measured move of the height, in this case, of the W pattern. And we clearly got that. Also notice that it's an area that was the latest swing high. So it all ties together quite nicely. Let's start to ask questions of the oscillators. So in this case, as it is a sideways market, the stochastic oscillator becomes one that is a little bit more interesting. We crossed right at the oversold condition, right in the middle of this, showing that momentum was picking up to the upside, and we did, in fact, take off. This is a short-term trade, but it was set up really nicely. There was an obvious area of support, so you clearly would be looking to get long at that point, aiming for the last swing high, and perhaps putting a stop loss below the 0.91 level. And let's take a look here at the Nasdaq 100. Notice how the area right around 11,000, and you would have to be a little bit sloppy with how you measured it, but right around 11,000 was attracting a lot of attention. That being said, take a look at this very complicated double bottom, or W pattern, if you will, and how it played out. Now, the thing is, this actually ran for quite some time. This was about 3 months or so, but this shows a real resiliency of the market. Now, with indices, and especially the US indices, it's worth noting that they do tend to go higher over the longer term, 90% of the time anyway. So as a general rule, I don't short indices. They're just not designed to fall. And what I mean by that is they're not equal weighted. So a handful of stocks can move the entire thing. Notice this area here was your resistance. We broke out of it, pulled back, tested it, and took off. So you really could have gotten into it here, and you would have had some issues initially, but you eventually broke out. Or you could have got into it here when we cleared this candlestick, or you could have got into it on the pullback. The stop loss could go a little bit below 11,000. There's a little bit of art to this. You could just say, hey, this swing low here, I don't think you need to give it that much. But on the daily chart, you can see that we did, in fact, not only take off to the upside, but at this point in time, we managed to hit our target and pull back from it. So time and time again, you'll see that with technical analysis. The measured move suddenly gets hit. Now, the reason I'm showing you mainly higher time frame type stuff is because this does have more efficacy on the higher time frames. The Nasdaq is a little bit special story because, quite frankly, it goes higher over the longer term most of the time. So that's why I don't, like I said, look to short this market. You could have put a stop loss underneath the 50-day EMA if you wanted to, or you could put it all the way down here. It really comes back to how you wish to trade and what your risk tolerance is. Finally, the U.S. oil, West Texas Intermediate crude oil market, formed a double top right here at the 93.80 area. Now, what I like about this is that it is a continuation of the downtrend. It isn't some massive double top. It's a continuation of the downtrend, and it tells you, more likely than not, we are going to see a continuation, in this case, of the overall trend. Notice how that's dropping. That's the 50-day. Now, let's go ahead and put the 100-day, and we'll just see how that plays out. And you'll see that it followed the 100-day very closely. One thing that you'll learn about commodities is they do tend to follow technical indicators quite well. They do tend to be very technical markets. Furthermore, notice that 93.80 or so, give or take a nickel, was massive support back here in March, and now we're talking about the fall. With that being said, it's another situation where you are looking for the bottom of, in this case, the M pattern. That's what we got. And we broke down below it. You could have put your stop loss again in the middle or back here. It really comes down to what you think. This measured move, you know, we clearly hit that almost right away after we tested this for resistance. And that's another thing too. I would point out that we formed a shooting star when we tested it. So that was your second chance to get involved in this market. If you were to put your stop loss right in the middle, as per the initial example, that's an automatic 2-to-1 trade. Do I worry about that as much when I go with the overall trend? Maybe not, but I will tell you this, that typically when you go with the overall trend, you don't generally worry about your stop losses too much, although some random announcement or geopolitical issue in the case for oil could come into the market and it stops you out. There's really nothing you can do about that. With proper money management and stop placement, as well as target placement, you'll find that the double top and the double bottom patterns are some of the favorite ones of traders, and you'll find out why that is very quickly. It's very mechanical. It's very easy to spot. Higher time frames generally do better than shorter time frames, although I know some people that use 5-minute charts to do this. But at that point in time, the accuracy of your support and resistance levels from maybe the higher time frames have to come into play. So on a 5-minute chart, if I see a double top and it's at like 1.10 in the euro, and I see that that's an area that's been massive resistance multiple times, I might take it. But as a general rule, this is more or less a mechanical system that you can set and somewhat forget.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back, Coach Tony. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Good. I see that you rectified the issue, which is cool.
Yes.
That's cool.
Hopefully.
That was actually quick.
We'll see how long it holds in there for.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, I've had my share of issues, trust me. It's just it goes with the territory, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess
so. Yeah. So welcome to Ask the Experts segment. This is a little 30-minute segment where we answer your trading questions that you may have. Hopefully, we would prefer to answer pertinent trading questions of the day. So if you have questions, please place them in the chat. We will be going through the chat and answering your questions in real time. If there are no questions, we can start out with some general questions that we've taken from social media and the like. So let me look here real quick, Tony, and see. Ultra Maximus, he's like, where were you earlier? Tony joined us later. He had some technical issues, but yeah, profits for sure. Profits.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anyone have any questions that we can start off with? I don't think so.
No.
Do you have anything in that comes to mind?
Questions. I mean, speaking from my experience
I'm gonna write something
earlier
in the
today,
chat.
what do you do when you can't connect? What do you do when you can't interact with the market? You know, and it's like
That's that's a very good question.
Yeah. It depends on how in depth you are into the markets. If you're someone like Coach Troy, then I mean, I guess the guy has a couple of different internet providers, and he can just switch over to different internet connections because he's out there in Tennessee somewhere. But here in Boston, you know, we don't have Starlink or anything like that. Because obviously you can't shoot Starlink down into the center of Boston, I guess. So we're out of the data service area. So I only have one internet provider, which is tough, but you know, crap happens. You can try trading from your phone, but you know, sometimes if the stars are aligning and they're not in your favor, then I guess you just don't trade, right? Because if you're not familiar with a new platform or you're not familiar with, you know, submitting orders through a phone, then don't risk it, because I have been on the receiving end of you know, the bad end of the stick when it comes to that. where it's like, oh, buy or sell, and you wanted to buy, instead you sold short, or the market's moving around so much and you can't submit an order and route it down to the exchange quick enough because your thumbs are experiencing carpal tunnel at the wrong time. But yeah, I mean, whatever. That's just an experience that I had earlier today, but hopefully it won't happen again. Yeah. Any other questions in the chat? Feel free. You guys got us for a half an hour here. Yeah. Any questions
Let's
at all?
see.
Feel free to dump them in the chat.
Yeah, we'll I'm sure there'll be some that'll come through, and we'll grab them as we see them. Well, we've been talking about we've had a week where we kept kind of grinding up in certainly the indices, the futures indices. We've been kind of, if we weren't hitting all-time highs, we were close, and then we get to a day where, like today, non-farm payroll comes out. It's weaker, much weaker than expected. So you think the market will be exuberant, saying, oh, for sure, Powell is going to reduce interest rates here on the 17th, which I still think he's going to do it. And what do? We make an all-time high in the ES, and then we kind of just sell off. And that happens. I've seen that happen many times. It's not surprising, I think, because profit taking was bound to happen. But when you're in a situation where it just keeps going and dropping against you, do you think it's advisable, Coach Tony, to maybe chase the trade? And, I guess, or maybe how would you manage FOMO that says, I got to get in short, I got to get in now because this thing's running away from me, and oh my gosh, look at how much money I've already forfeited or given up by not being in a trade. Is it advisable to FOMO in, or should you stick to your guns and wait for your structure, your setups to develop eventually? If they don't, then they may not, right?
Yeah, of course. No, 100%. Well, of course, the best answer, or the most educated answer, and it's a great question, is to, of course, yes, sit on your hands and wait. And I think it just comes through, again, screen time and actually sitting here watching the markets. I mean, how many setups per day do we get? I mean, we at least get one generally, right? There's at least one. Maybe the market's chopping around a lot. There's not much to miss out on. The only thing that you're really missing out on choppy days are bad trades, which is actually a good thing. But usually there's multiple entries for a trade. It also depends on the strategy that you're employing. But if you're having like a trend following or a breakout based strategy, there should be more than one level that the market moves to. Like Coach Darrell was saying, like a day like today, it's like the market just keeps on dumping and dumping and dumping. But as long as you can identify the levels that it moves down to, consolidates a little bit, it breaks down through that level again, then again, that's your entry for the second trade, the third trade, whatever it might be. So yeah, never chase a trade. Because also, if you're trying to get short a market that is falling, but then you get short your bottom ticket, which means, you get in at the absolute lowest price and you're short, you want the price to continue to fall. And then it just reverses against you. You've taken on a massive loss in a very short amount of time. That's a huge risk.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just don't want to be in that position. Why? Because number one, you've entered into a position that you FOMO'd into, right? You bottom tick the market, so your execution is bad. Number two. Number three, you're eyeballing a huge loss that, had you just waited for a better entry or for a better setup, you could have executed at a better price. So you'd be flat instead of like down $900 in a matter of 30 seconds. So there are just multiple reasons, and I could just stack them on top of one another as to why you shouldn't FOMO into a trade. If you missed it, it's okay. All right. And even so, like I said, the market's falling out of bed. If it is for certain going to continue to go down, then like I said, it's going to continue to go down. Okay. just identify another level that it should catch support. If it goes through that support level, then you know that it's taken another leg lower.
That's right. Then you're out of it. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think, and then this also speaks to when the market's been in a condition for a long period of time, or, you know, whatever, weeks, months, which we've been experiencing, where everyone's just buying the dip. If it pulls back, they're buying the dip, they're getting long, and then you get very much rewarded for staying long. And then a day like today comes and you've got a good 100-point sell-off in a short fashion here in the ES. You know, is it the sky is falling? I don't think so. But when you haven't seen it and you're an inexperienced or a new trader, you may look at a day like today and say, oh my God, this is it. Everything's turning over. The market's changing direction entirely. I'm going to go short. And try not to do that also, because just because it's doing it for a little period of time doesn't mean it won't correct, or maybe it may just trade sideways for the next week or two until we get to the 17th and we get the Fed decision on the interest rates. But, you know, just all these things happen when the market moves quickly, or it moves, it extends ranges that we haven't seen in a while. It plays with your emotions as a trader. And it's very, very important to try to stay grounded, either sit on your hands and just watch and observe, walk away, maybe take a break, do whatever. But the worst thing is to do something that you don't have experience doing, or taking trades that you haven't done before, especially in funded or cash accounts. You know, if it's a challenge account and you want to try something, maybe step down to a micro, maybe trade with much smaller risk and see if you can do something with that and get the experience. But I think the worst thing is to look at it as it's a day like any other day. I got to make money. I got to trade it because it's Friday, and Fridays can be weird, and today could ruin your whole week. So you want to be careful about all these things. And it's also, you know, all these questions and answers that we talk about, everything is so interconnected. So, you know, I'm talking here and I'm just kind of going from one tangent to the next, but
I know everything is connected. Yep.
So if you're sitting on your hands and you're watching all this, or you're confused, or you've got FOMO, or you've got all these emotions telling you to do this or to do that, or, oh my God, I'm missing out and other people are making money and I'm not, you gotta forget all that. And the best way to do that is to get a little grounded and have a trade plan in the beginning, and maybe sit quietly before you turn on the market whenever you get in. These are all important things to do, because if you just open up the market and you jump in, you see this, you're like, whoa, I got to get in now. And you don't even have a chance to think about anything. It's not a smart move to do. So again, trade with a plan, trade your strategy, trade with your risk.
100%. Yeah. And the only thing that I would add to that, obviously a great response. When you're succumbing to FOMOing into a trade, and say it's like today, you know, to the downside, at least for Nasdaq. I mean, someone like me, I was connected for a second. I could interact with the market, and then I lost connection. I saw that the Nasdaq was down 50 points already. But if something like that is happening, and then we continue to make new lows, I mean, the Nasdaq went down, I don't even know how many points, 180. So like, there's still way more room. I was
going to say,
there's still way more room for the trade to play out. So like, again, if it's going to dump hard and it's going to start blowing out multiple support levels to the downside, then just wait, just wait and sit, wait for the next setup. Not to mention, with every single trade that you take, there needs to be a clear defined reason why you're getting in. And then there needs to be a set, hopefully a clear defined reason as to when to get out. Okay.
Right.
So even if you enter into the trade late, I guess you can do it without calling it FOMO, as long as your original thesis hasn't hit its take profit level yet. Okay. But
right, exactly.
if you were to go back in time and get in at that, appreciated price level, say you're going short, you need to for sure stick to the original plan. Like, hey, I wanted this to be a 50-point trade. I got in and now there's only 20 points left. Well, you better get out when you make 20 points. Okay. Because again, you've already FOMO'd into the trade. That's like breaking almost a cardinal rule, amongst trading, at least from the trading psychology standpoint. Right. So since you've already broken one rule, I mean, it's like having one cookie. I just had one cookie. Why don't I have two? It's going to be harder for you next time to not try to break another rule. So again, like
you're building a bad habit.
As Coach Darryl says, as Paul says in their trader lifestyle videos, like it's all in between here. You're trying to manage yourself. You're trying to manage risk, of course, right? But you're also trying to manage yourself because we're only human. We're only human. We get jealous, we get FOMO, we get everything under the sun. And don't think just because, Darryl and I are experienced coaches that we don't at least feel the FOMO. The difference between us and a novice trader is that we just don't succumb to it.
Yeah.
You still feel
the feelings don't go away because you're human. The feelings and I don't know how to say, it's not like you get numb to it, but it's almost like with enough practice and experience, you just, it's almost like you can ignore the noise because you're like, this is not my proper time or place to get into a trade.
Sure.
I'm just not even going to bother with it. And because, I mean, if you're trading all day or most of the day, you got 6-7 hours in front, you got so much opportunity. So you can't take everything and you can't be in the market 100% of the time anyway. So you have to pick your battles, right? Like arguing with children or whatever. Pick your battles. Make sure you're not arguing on everything or taking a trade on everything. You want to pick your battles, pick your trade. The better ones, hopefully. And to your point, Tony, where you said if you want to get in, let's say you get in a little late, but your take profit is still open or it's not been hit. That's certainly fine because like take profits can change. It can move. As trades develop, but even if it doesn't and you want to stick to a set take profit, just understand your risk reward is going to be minimized because you don't have that leeway, right? You don't have that better entry where you're capturing more profit potentially. So I mean, these are all things that you just, I guess the thing is a lot of people get they hear the wrong stuff on the internet. They hear the wrong stuff on social media because they think that on days like today where there's a lot of range or there's a big sell-off or a big rip-up or what have you, those are the days they have to make money, as if they're not making money on any other day and they got to make it on these big days. I think the professional traders, the real pros, make their money on the small, consistent days because they can manage their risk very, very well. And they tend to avoid the real whippy days or crazy days like this because, again, they recognize that they can get into trouble because there's just more velocity, more range. Sometimes the levels are not your levels. The market doesn't care about that stuff, and it's just going. If it's moving, and it's moving against you, the best thing is to get out of the way. So don't think that, oh my gosh, I've got to make, this is my day. I've got to make my money. Oh, I got to try to pass my account today because it's up, or I got to do this. That's the wrong approach. That's not consistent trading, and prop firms don't even reward that. We don't, as Hola Prime, reward that. We want consistent traders. That's how you get funded. That's how you get to live accounts. That's how you keep pulling out money out of direct accounts. You want to stay consistent. Trade within your means, within your level, within your risk. Stick to your plan.
Yes, 1000%.
So we have in the chat here, Ultra Maximus Prosecco. Again, I'm up 20 grand from the last time I told you guys. My win rate is like 90%. Should I scale up or size down? I don't know. You're scared. Well, if you're scared, don't. Yeah, if you're scared, don't do anything. That'd be the first thing. Don't trade when you're scared. I'd like to know, are you up 20 grand from a day like today? Like, did you get most of your wins from today? Because if you were selling off this market, yeah, you can have a 90% win rate. If you just keep taking shorts all day and then getting out with small wins, you can easily do that. But I forget, I know you told us what you traded and I can't remember. I want to say the NQ. No, on a week, 50 trades. That's fine. That's good. I mean, that's 20 grand is 20 grand. I don't care how you did it, whether you did it in a month or a week or a day. But if you're at the point where you're scared, so you're trading the NQ, I would stop. I mean, if you've done this well on the week and we only have a couple hours left in the day, call it a week and be done. Collect your head, think it over the weekend, sleep on it, go back and look at your trades that you did well on, look at the trades that you didn't do well on. I guarantee you that you've made money on trades that were luck. And it happens. Yeah. I'm not dismissing your trading ability. It happens to someone like myself who's been trading a long time too. Because that's the thing. The markets are random. So I always tell people, if you just happen to be in a trade and you get a lot out of it, more than you think, hey, don't argue with it. Take the money. Be happy that the market's given you this. And that's what we're here for. We're here to extract profit from the market. But I would go back and look at your trades. Maybe say to yourself, hey, next week may not be like this week was. And if it's not, how would I approach it? If you took a lot of trades where, okay, so you said it feels like luck. Yeah, okay, it could be. And that's actually very astute of you to recognize that, because a lot of traders don't really, or don't want to admit. They want to think that they know it all, that they created all this themselves. It was their strategy, their edge.
Crack the market.
They had perfect skill. Exactly. I figured it out. I got the Holy Grail now. I'm going to write a course and sell it for millions because I know how to do it. Whatever, it's like there's luck in everything. And listen, if you don't think when BlackRock is in a trade and they're traded with Goldman on the other side, or Schwab or Morgan Stanley, you don't think that there's an air of luck with those guys too? It is, because they're not the only participant in the market, and maybe they're trying to get out of a position, but they make more on it than they thought, and that's luck, or even less. It just is what it is. So there's luck in everything. This is a probabilistic game. It's a game of chance. It's like gaming theory, like playing at a casino. When you trade the markets, there's always a percentage that can hurt you. So there's no 100% this or that. It's not all black or all white. So there is luck. And I'm glad that you recognize that. But what I would say is maybe start to refine your trades to where you don't feel that it's all luck, and that you have more of an edge, and you have more control, and you have more risk management. And maybe say to yourself, okay, what if the trades went against me this week? What if I was losing more, like getting close to losing 20 grand or even 2 grand or 5 grand? What would that feel like? How would you react? 100%. And then you said here, the only trades I lost on were when I changed my strategy. Okay, well, that should tell you a lot too. So so let me say this, and I don't know your strategy at all. I just know that you trade the NQ. I don't know your time frame. I don't know any more than that. If you're trading a current strategy that you've been making money on, and you're doing well, like you've made freaking 50 trades and you're up 20 grand, well, you're doing something right. So why are you looking at another strategy? Why are you changing it up? Yep. Don't change it up. You got something that works. Refine it. Get better at it. Maybe start to say, how do I take this same strategy and have less losing trades, or make more, capture more of the trade on every entry, or whatever it is that you want to do. It sounds like you're doing something that's good. You're making money. You're profitable. That's a huge thing. A lot of traders, they never get there. They blow up 1 million accounts and lose a lot of money before they can even make money. So you're already making money. You're seeing something that's working for you. You don't need to reinvent the wheel and try something else, and you don't need to at all. I don't. I trade one instrument one way. I have a few ways of trading it. Mostly it's trade management the way I do it, and I'm discretionary. I don't do anything else. I don't do anything else. I got the other coaches on here that are trading all these other things, and Daryl, why don't you look at this? Why don't you look at that? No, I mean, I'm fine. I'm making money the way to me, it's just it's like a career. I'm making money in the ES, and it's been working for me for all these freaking years. I'm not personally, I'm not interested in trying to change instruments because I've got something that works.
And then this is the other thing
I spent 8 years before I even got into futures, losing my ass, giving back so much money to the market. So now I'm making my money back, if you will, right? So why do I want to change it up? I don't want to change it up.
Yeah. I think that that's a really good point. And I think it's really, really lost on newer traders. And I do remember you, Ultra Maximus. I think that you were in a cash account. So I don't think it's actually the challenge accounts, which is awesome because 20 grand is 20 grand. Well, remember they were saying,
right.
What were they saying last time? It was last time that we were on actually, that they were looking to see, should I take a payout? Right? Should I take like 50% of my profits?
Yes, correct. That's right. Yep.
And it's one of those things like, I mean, you said, I don't have the chat up, but because I got to log back in and all that stuff. But
I think he said like he made 10 grand or something. Should I take a payout? I'm like, you should take a payout. I remember saying something like that.
The strategy, definitely don't change the strategy. I think again, it's something that's extremely lost on newer traders or people just getting into any type of trading. Is that if you have something that works, stick to it, please. And I know, because I've been there. I've taught students that have been there. Everyone experiences it. It's like, hey, I'm on this hot streak. Like, say my win rate is 60%, 70%. You say it's 90%. That's even better. You're probably a little bit of luck, yes. So just be careful. Definitely don't start to like scale into a position or especially scaling into a losing position, because that's where you really start to blow yourself up and erase gains from entire weeks or days or months, whatever. So definitely don't do that. But me coming from the institutional side, it is very applicable, because on the institutional desks, they have guys that, say you're trading US equity, so stocks, they have guys that just trade Tesla, Nvidia, and like maybe one other tech company, something that's a major part of like the Nasdaq or S&P 500. That's the only the entire career, 20 years, they've been trading just those three. Okay. And that's kind of what you see now. Like Daryl, he trades ES. There's no need to change it up. And because you're going to spread yourself too thin, number one, okay, where next time there is like a perfect A+ setup in NQ or ES or whatever it is that you're trading, you might miss it. Or you might go into the trade and only do one contract when, you definitely could have done two or three, right? And it could have totally, made your week, your month, your year, or whatever. So stick to one thing, but it also translates to sticking to one strategy. I know a lot of novice traders, like I said, they have 60 or 70% win rate. And now they're like, okay, but now I need to add these other indicators because this trading coach or this, YouTube guru said this is what they look at, and look at them. Like they have the Lambo, they have all this is where it all starts to crash down on you. Okay. You're falling for it. You're drinking the Kool-Aid. Okay.
Yes.
I think that it's very important that if you find something, you stick to it. Like if you were to discover a groundbreaking technology, would you run around and tell the world about it? Would you try to refine it down even more? Or would you just run with it, get the intellectual property, trademark it, and become rich off of it? Which one are you going to take?
Exactly.
It's the same thing here.
The last one, because that's the whole goal.
1,000%.
And win rate is not the only stat that I think a lot of these guys, they all want to know what the win rate is. I got these guys. I get these guys in Discord all the time. Oh, you've been trading this long. What's your win rate? I don't freaking know. I honestly, my win rate changes week to week.
51. I don't know.
maybe 55, maybe if I average out for a while at the most.
Sure.
And they're like, "Oh, you suck as a trader." Yeah, okay, I do suck as a trader. So
okay,
see ya. You know, need my help.
Why
I mean, you know,
and...
I'm serious. You get these stupid comments all the time, and it's just like,
yeah.
Why? Who said win rate is the end all be all? I mean,
yeah, exactly.
You know, it's about making money.
And even so, myself, like, you know, I dabbled in the algorithmic side for a couple of years, and I mean, they had guys that would get like awarded these, not contracts, but they would get licensing fees from like big hedge funds, and like the win rate on a strategy is like 20%. Okay, it only wins 20% of the time. Okay, but the losses, right, are very, very small, very minimal, very small, right. And then those winners are like huge, you know, so they totally erase all the losses. Yeah, so that's why win rate is not so important, guys. It's not so important. Okay, but you know, Ultra Maximus, I don't know if he's still in the chat. Again, I can't see it. So, yeah, if you have a 90% win rate, last thing is like, don't be surprised if it starts to taper off. Okay, it doesn't mean that you're doing something wrong, or maybe you are starting to do something wrong. Okay, get back to the basics of what you were doing before that worked. Okay, and also if you're seeing 90% win rate over different market environments, so you're trading week in, week out. You know, you're trading on FOMC days when the market's all messed up, like during the Jackson Hole speech. It only happens once a year, but still, if you traded that day and you did well, it's all about capital preservation on days like that. Then you really start to see your strategy and you get more confidence in your strategy that, hey, I can carry this strategy through multiple market environments and have confidence in it. So
different
stick
situations.
To one thing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's so key. And no, this is good. This was a good discussion. I think we touched on a lot of different topics. Again, thanks for bringing this forward to us, Ultra Maximus Prosecco. We will be back here in 30 minutes, back to live trading with Coach Tony, myself, and Coach Sam and Coach Paul. So join us in 30, and we'll see you then. We'll answer more questions if you have them then too. Take care, everyone.
Sounds good.
Whatever instrument you want to use for trading, it could be Forex, futures, stocks, bonds, go back and read about the trading psychology, risk management, what moves the market. I mean, like Forex, for example, the largest market in the world, trillions of dollars traded in our evidence.
Absolutely. I think your way of looking at trading as a whole is fantastic, and really I hope the viewers are studying what you're saying, really writing it down, taking it in, and actually putting it to action, because everything you're saying is exactly what traders should be doing if they want long-term success. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by a very special guest, one of our 100k funded account holders, Mohsin, who has a payout, or who will be receiving a payout on his payday of $1,709. So really good stuff. Mohsin, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for having me here, and I'll be glad to share my experience.
Awesome. Well, it's a pleasure having you here. So Mohsin, we're going to kick it off a little bit to get to know you and your trading history. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading-wise?
Actually, I mean, I've been dabbling into it on and off for a while, but I think like most folks, you know, until 2018, 2019, it was more of a side thing, just here and there, sneak in at work and then check your trades or place your trades, that kind of stuff. But then COVID happened. And during COVID, when we all got locked in to our homes, and so that gave me a little bit of time to zoom out and start, you know, looking at things a little bit more detail. And trading has always been on my mind, and you know, I wanted to get a little bit more experienced, and I wanted to do more. So that was perfect timing. You know, you can only spend so much time with your cats or dogs or families. So I said, okay, I started dabbling into that, and then studied a little bit and different, instruments from stocks to futures, Forex, and all that. Like I said, I've done a little bit of Forex before that, but then I started really studying the charts and then some techniques and stuff. Because no matter what people tell you, it's not random. You really have to do your homework and you know what you're doing. If you want to be, you want to sustain it for longer term and become a profitable trader. But if you just sit there, click, and hope and pray on your knees, you'll definitely lose money.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what started, and then later on, there I was using my own money. So obviously, with Forex, you need a lot of money to do any kind of decent trading and a decent profit. And then I came across these prop firms. Actually, I think a friend of mine who introduced me to this, and then that seemed pretty intriguing, and said, okay, let me explore some more, and let's see. Okay, if I'm getting someone else's money to trade with, nothing better than that. But so I started buying some challenges here and there with different firms. But like I said earlier, if you don't know what you're doing, even that money disappears quickly. Because you need to have your discipline, you need to have your risk management strategy, psychology, and all that stuff to do that. So I learned over time, and then it slowly started paying off. And now the next challenge was to do different prop firms. Now I'm sure, as you know, there are 20 different prop firms, offering different products. So I tried a few, and then came across the Hola Prime. And not because I'm talking to you, honestly, I've been very, very happy, very satisfied, because the rules are basically transparent, right? Because anybody who's handing you money to trade with, you have to follow the rules, follow the guidelines, right? Obviously there's some prop firms, their rules are ambiguous, they're kind of hard to understand. But with Hola Prime, I mean, it's been straightforward. And as a matter of fact, this is my second payout that I would be requesting.
Oh, very good.
I already had that one payout. So, no, it's been good. And like I say, I can't say enough good things about you guys.
Oh, that's really good to hear. Really good to hear. And we're glad to have you on board. I mean, looking at your statistics, you're doing very, very well. And, we like traders like yourself who are consistent, who understand that trading is a long-term goal rather than quick wins, because we can measure and track that data a lot better. Someone who is consistent, few percent every month, perfect. That's the way forward. And you really, you do that perfectly. I would love to know a little bit about your strategy, if it's possible. And if possible, if you could show it on your charts, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. But Sammy, I mean, don't get me wrong. I try to keep it simple. I try not to complicate things and stuff, because honestly, I can probably show you a picture of some of the charts that my friends use. They got like 100 different squiggly lines going all over the place. And you got, the bars here, there, the support and this and then, and all kinds of different indicators on there. I mean, just my head spins when I look at it. So I keep it simple. Most of the time, I'm just looking at the EMAs, the exponential moving averages and true range, and look at this at 9 or 21 EMAs when they're crossing up, crossing down, and then buy your sweet spot where you can go long or short.
Sure.
So that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can show you real quick.
That'd be great.
And basically, I use like TradingView. To do all my charting and then do the studying and stuff. So let me find that here. I try to have some of the stuff open already. Because I knew you would ask.
Yes, I can see it now.
Okay, so basically this trading view, I'm sure you're familiar with with the program here. And if you look at it, this is my 9 EMA exponential moving average. This is my 21 EMA. And so when I'm getting ready for the trade and stuff, and you can tell by my history or my journal, which by the way, you guys do a good job in keeping the journal in the dashboard, so I don't have to write it down. But I take normally one trade a day. I try not to overtrade, have too many trades. I mean, sometimes, yes, accidentally, maybe I'll put the wrong number in a quick 5-second, 10-second trade. I cancel it right away, but then I'll set it up and then review it and go with it. So as you can see, that this crossing 9 and 20 EMAs here. So, but I don't jump in right away. Like here, yes, it was crossing down and stuff. I could have gone short, but then you get confirmation that it starts to go back up, and then it went down. So
yes,
it would have been a good trade. Is gold, which again for the simplicity, I used it like gold, U.S. gold, and U.S. dollar, Japanese yen, couple of pairs like euro, USD sometimes. So again, not 20 different things. Then you get confused, lost, and so because honestly, Simon, technical analysis and so what you do is the same.
Yes.
When you look at one pair, two pair, some are more active than others. And given the geopolitical situation right now and so much news-driven stuff going on, you need to pick the right pair. And gold, as you know, been on tier lately. I mean, it's just setting up new records almost every other day. It's going up and up. So the momentum's there, and people are trading, and the volume is there and stuff. So that's why I said, okay, let's trade gold for a while, because it's have eyes on it, and a lot of traders on it. So it gives you some volatility and some volume. So that's what you need for your trades. And then for the USD or Japanese yen using Forex, the same thing, because all this global stuff going on with tariff and this and that. So there's a lot of it too, right?
Yes.
So that's why. So if you look at the volume here, I mean, it's pretty decent volume. I mean, and it's active market right now. It's open, so it looks like it's pulling back. So honestly, probably if I wasn't in the meetings all day, I would have maybe taken that trade.
Yeah.
Do a little sell order here, and so. But also, I said we talked about earlier in your bullet points, the risk management and stuff. So I when I'm placing the trade, we're using Match Trader, by the way. So when I'm confirmed trade here, I go and put in. So I always have, as part of the risk management, I do my TP, like take profit and stop loss in place.
Sure.
Because I cannot sit there. I don't want to sit there and watch the trade happening, and then I'll be sitting there for hours. And so I'll set and forget.
Yes.
So basically what I'm looking for, and I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to be a millionaire overnight, like slow and steady, you trade. So what I do, I set up my stop loss like 1.5 to 2% from where I enter the trade, and take profit at 2.5%, basically.
Yeah.
So if I can do that consistently, maybe 2-3 times a month on one prop firm, because I do have, I told you earlier that I do dabble into other prop firms as well.
Yeah.
To see which one is performing better, and better rules and payout processes. So if I'm doing it, let's say 2 prop firms, and it gives me 2% twice a month, for example, payout.
Yeah.
It's every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So that adds up, right? So
of course.
I got 4% from one from the 100K account. You do the math. So
absolutely. Yeah.
Right.
It's
so that's why I don't want to greedy. I don't want to overtrade. Do all the other stuff. So
yeah,
it's working for me. Hopefully, it will keep working. And so there we are. That's what we do.
I want to say I love how your charts look. Very simple, like you said. It's not cluttered, easy to read.
Mm-hmm.
You know exactly what you're looking for. The moment the EMAs cross over, you're not just jumping in. You're waiting for that confirmation, that retest to give you that confirmation. Your risk management's on point. You're not over trading. You're doing everything perfectly.
I'm trying.
Your results.
Because if you look at, I'm sorry to cut you off, but if you look on the left here, you can see a little bit crowded, a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that's part of my confirmation is like a bias sitting here and there. So I have a little bit of code running here just to give me a little bit more confidence that, okay, it's telling me to buy, but do I blindly go in there and just boom, execute the trade? No.
Yeah.
So I'll take that and look at this. Then I'll look at like something like, average 2 range or RSI, just a glance. So when things coincide, they start all saying the same thing, go long or short. So even if the 80% of your indicators, which again, keeping simple, when I say 80%, it's like 4 or 5 indicators, but when majority of them are insane, it gives us confidence. Of course, no guarantee that any trade will work.
Yeah.
Because that's what the market is. And the market never tells you that, okay, you will be a successful trader 100% of the time. Somebody tells you they can do that, they're probably lying and run the other way.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because there's no such thing, the 100% win rate.
No, you're absolutely right. You only need a small edge and really good risk management and keep your emotions in check, and then you'll be amazed at the results. And you figure that out, you've put it into practice, and the results show for themselves. So really, thank you for sharing that. You can
I can stop sharing
the screen. Yeah.
Let me see if I can do that. There, we're back.
Awesome. So really like the strategy. Love how clean your charts are. They're not cluttered. It's really, really nice. And we find that people are more successful the more simple they make trading. That when they overcomplicate it, like you said, it just confuses people. It's too many different.
Absolutely.
Everything is just one thing's telling you to buy, the other's telling you to sell. You just never really stick to one principle.
Right. And only the other thing I would add, especially right now, because again, if you get too many indicators and too many signals, you'll be confused. But as we all know right now, it's a very, very news-driven market. Fundamental and technicals are working, to a degree. But if you look at it, just like today, yesterday we had a news come out that, okay, court has stopped all reciprocal tariffs. Boom. All of a sudden, futures jumped 2.5%, 3% overnight.
Yeah.
And then this morning it fizzled out and it came down. So that's news. That has nothing to do with if the company has good earnings or, they got a new contract or whatever. But it's just the news broke and boom, market spiked. So we have to keep that in mind as well.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I do want to talk about trading psychology because obviously that's the other half of the equation, right? Even the best strategy in the world, you'll lose money if you're not, disciplined and keep your emotions in check. How did you overcome the trade psychology part?
Good question. So if I go back to the COVID time where I was learning, more disciplined learning and stuff, that there, I made a mistake, jumped in and start trading right away. And that was mostly like stocks and futures and stuff. Lost money.
Yeah.
Quickly, because I didn't have proper risk management, and I didn't. And so what I did when I lost money, okay, now I panicked. Oh, what happened? Now I'm losing money, and it was not even all Forex yet. It was just the stocks and all that stuff. So I said no, that backed out. So I started learning, watching YouTube videos and couple of books on trading psychology and stuff. I read all that, and then I realized that okay, of course you have to have a proper technique, proper risk analysis and stuff going into a trade, and more importantly, go in with an exit plan.
Yes.
That if this happened, you do this. Because if you don't go in with a plan, you can DCA all day long, and you're just gonna keep throwing in good money after bad money into it, hoping and praying that okay, it's gonna turn around. I have averaged down to this, and then market has its own mind, and it'll teach you very quickly and humble you that no.
Yeah.
So I think having proper risk management, that's where and. Don't be discouraged if you got 5 losing trades in a row. Because if you have done your homework and if you have done everything right, but it's still, like I mentioned earlier, it's a news-driven market. Anything can happen. The factors are outside of your preparation and your analysis. You'll have losses. So, but if you have controlled your losses, you're giving up 1%, 2% on a trade, then you still have money to trade the next day or the next day. Because a lot of people, if you don't go in with a plan and you lost 5%, oh my God, next day is 10%.
Yeah.
Now your trading capital is vanished and you're down to maybe portfolio sitting at maybe 5 or 10%. And they say, okay, I'm done. I don't want to trade.
Yeah.
And that's where your mind starts to play games, and you just take yourself out of the game, and your money's gone.
Yeah.
So if you want to stay in the game for longer term, all those things that we just talked about, keep it simple, keep it, don't be greedy. Make small trades, small targets, 1%, 2%. On 100K, 1 or 2, 3%, it's decent amount, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So don't go, okay, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to go for 10%. And next thing you know, you breached and your account is gone.
Yeah.
Right. So, and that's why if you notice on my payout request as well, as soon as I hit the target, 2.5, maximum 3%, I will pause.
Yes.
And even though if it's a week away, my payout date, I have patience. I can wait.
You're locking in your profits. You're securing it.
Right.
You're not.
Right. Because if I'm greedy and I keep trading, those 2.5, 3% will disappear. It'll go the other way, and then you may even lose your funded account.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely
That's
right.
even plays even bigger on your mind. And that's, oh my God, I worked so hard to pass the challenge. I got funded, and now my funded account is gone too.
Yeah.
So, it happens, but if you stay disciplined, I think you can minimize the risk.
Absolutely. I think your way of looking at trading as a whole is fantastic, and really I hope the viewers are studying what you're saying, really writing it down, taking it in, and actually putting it to action, because everything you're saying is exactly what traders should be doing if they want long-term success. There's no ifs or buts. That is the only way, unless you have a magic ball that can see into the future, which no one has. It's the only way to do it. And
what gets the retail investor is, that when you start trading, boom, you hit 5%, 10% on your first 2-3 trades, and that can give you a false sense of security.
Yes.
You think you're the hot shot on Wall Street, and you can just can do no wrong. And then you start taking bigger risks.
Yeah.
And that's where the fall starts.
Yeah, the bigger the reward, the bigger the risk. And
right, absolutely.
Yeah. So especially when it comes to trading, you can only take so much risk before it's all over. If you had unlimited money, then okay, sure. But we live in the real world.
That's true. Absolutely.
But absolutely fantastic. Mohsin, I would love to talk a little bit about Hola Prime and your experience so far. So, in all honesty, how's it been?
Okay, again, you can turn the camera off now. Because it sounds like, I'm talking to Hola, so I'm going to praise. But honestly, and I think I responded in my email as well, which was the honest review, that I can name other prop firms, but I intentionally will not. I have like 6 different prop firms that I've worked with. And one of them, and just to give you an idea or comparison, one of them, they paid out twice. And when getting close to my 3rd payout, shut me down.
Wow. Any particular reason? Or
no reason. Absolutely no breach. Within all the guidelines and rules and everything that was there. And I tried emailing, calling, chat multiple times. No answer. I mean, they couldn't give me even a response, let alone explanation that why the account is suspended. Gone.
Terrible.
Yeah. So obviously I'm not doing any business with them. And then, so Hola Prime, I've been using for a little while now. And so far, like I said, it's my 2nd payout. I've been very, very pleased. Your rules, your guidelines, and stuff right there on the website, very transparent, not very strict, like some other prop firms. That if you did this, you're gone, and if you breathe 4 times in a second, you're gone. So very, very clear rules and guidelines, and if you follow them, I think Hola is your friend right now, and it's been working well for me. I have recommended to a few friends of mine.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, that's fantastic to hear, and we really hope that you stay with us and keep doing what you're doing. Just don't change. Do exactly what you're doing. Rinse and repeat every month. That's ideal.
If you keep doing what you're doing, pay me, I'll stay.
Perfect, because you're the type of client and trader we want to have on our platform. When we say we want professional traders, you embody what a professional trader is to us.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So it's a beneficial partnership for both of us, and we're really happy to have you on board. I'll ask one last question, then I'll let you go. A lot of people watching are going to probably not in your position at this moment in time. They wish they were. They're probably struggling right now to make things work with trading. What is one piece of advice you could give to that person?
Discipline. Right. You have to be disciplined and patient. Like everything I've said a few minutes ago, don't try to rush things.
Yeah.
Because trading, it's not easy. If it was easy, everybody would be trading and there will be nobody working with other jobs.
Yeah.
To sit in front of your computer, click, click, click. I made $5,000 and I'm done. No, it's not easy. It requires a lot of homework. Whatever instrument you want to use for trading, it could be Forex, futures, stocks, bonds, whatever you're comfortable with. Go back and read about the trading psychology, risk management, what moves the market. I mean, like Forex, for example, is the largest market in the world. Trillions of dollars traded revenue. And what moves the Forex market not necessarily will move the stock market or the futures. There are different forces behind.
Yeah.
So I would say education. Go learn about whatever trading instrument you want to use. And if you want to make trading as your business or earning vehicle, just be patient.
Yeah.
Learn a few things. Take 1 or 2 challenges here and there. I mean, this prop firm idea is wonderful. And if you want to do Forex, you can do futures, which cost even less to get in. And then, but don't treat challenges or just the prop firm accounts as free money.
No. Yeah.
Don't. Just treat it as your own money and treat or trade the challenge accounts same as you would trade the funded account.
100%.
Because I think the big mistake, I made that mistake myself in the beginning, that I was doing futures, prop firms and stuff. So when you buy a 100K account, right, in futures especially, you are not getting $100,000 to trade with.
No. You
only trading with if it's whatever the threshold, that 5K. If 5K is where you're going to be liquidated, the liquidation, your loss, that's the amount, the 5K you're dealing with. That's what you're trading with. So your trade size will be accordingly. You take one contract, maybe one MES or one MNQ mini account contracts. Take one or two, because you only have 5K to play with, not 100K. Once you have mastered that, then you go to the next level. Maybe you do 2 or 3 MNQs and so on. So I think getting education and then be disciplined, they'll be fine.
Yeah, very well said. 100% agree. Mohsin, thank you so much for coming on, speaking with me today. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Same here. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. And thank you to the viewers for watching. If you did like this video, give it a thumbs up, like, subscribe, turn on channel notifications, do all that good stuff. And also join our Discord. There's a button down below. It's completely free to join. And it's a community we've built full of traders sharing ideas. You get live AMA sessions with our coaches and lots of other good stuff on there too. And it's completely free. So go ahead, click the Discord button, join. You'll be thankful you did. But once again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Mohsin, for coming on, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Welcome back, everybody. How are you all doing? How was your break?
Welcome. Good.
Perfect.
Good.
Very
stuff.
good. Let's see.
Well, I hit my target of 3K, so I'm calling quits today. I also realized that, again, I've messed up the consistency score thing. Shot myself in the foot, but
okay.
it's fine.
Hey, at least you're green on the day. At least showing some good green P&L.
I am and I'm not. Because in my cash account I'm in the red. So I'm a little bit pissed.
Yeah.
But it's
I can relate.
What are you gonna do?
It's gonna happen.
I'm
yeah.
You know, in spirit I'm green, but what actually is in my pocket is red. So
it happens.
Yeah, no, it does. I mean, it does. We were talking about this, Tony and I were talking about this in Ask the Experts. I mean, it's just days like today, it's hard. It's hard for us even as, professionals and guys that are doing it for a long time. It just, because the emotions get to you. And then you just, it is what it is. I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Still good for the week.
Maybe there'll be a couple more setups throughout the day, and we'll try to get Sam in the green.
I think this ES is going back up, boys.
No, I'm not trading.
I really think it's going up. I think so.
I'm not trading my cash account today. I'm done. I'm not going to do it. I don't like this market. Yep. It's way too choppy. We've just been ranging. I could try and scalp the range, but it's kind of knocked me a bit, and I'd rather just finish the week green and just leave it at that and come back Monday.
Yep.
I don't want to push my luck. Not this time as well.
Smartest thing to do.
Yeah, that's
lovely.
I agree.
Lovely,
I agree. So Tony, I responded to your message there. I didn't see that earlier.
Oh,
I apologize.
Yeah. I figured. Yeah, I tried to text Daryl before we started.
I'm on silent. Yeah, I'm like, he's like, dude,
okay.
I got new internet. I silenced everything, so I didn't even see it till now, and I'm like, oh crap. It's okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I tried to reach out for help. I needed a life preserver. You ignored me and kept on driving.
I wasn't there for you.
Typical Daryl.
The wax in his ears.
Let him
yeah. Exactly.
Typical
You could do it.
He just didn't want me to be on the stream so he could have a positive P&L. Yeah.
I wanted you on because I had my wig on. No.
Wait, so
I had my wig on. These guys
with
heard
the wig
me.
on?
Yes, I did. And I'm like, where's Tony? I'm like, where's Tony? Listen, only Paul and I were on for a bit. Then we had to wait for Sam, and Sam got in because he had to get a package delivery. And then I'm sitting here waiting, and I can't see anything because I had my reading glasses off, and I had these on, and they're polarized, and all my screens, with a polarized lens, I can't see anything on it. I don't know what. Couldn't see anything. I didn't even know Paul was looking at me. It was crazy.
God, I'm sorry.
I felt like Stevie Wonder. I'm like sitting there like this. It's like, hey, like a blind guy with glasses on.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen again. Actually, I don't know.
Nice.
Don't worry about it. If it
Because
does,
then,
I
of
mean,
course,
we've
like
all had
I
technical
log
issues.
into the Xfinity, which is our service provider for internet, and it's like, yeah, we're about to start like cable repair on Monday, September 8th.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, like, this can't be happening. So I thought it was that until I got on with a friend of mine that does, IT stuff. And he's like, dude, no, your router, you're connected. He's like, it's fine. Your router's been hacked. And they're trying to like take it over essentially. And then he tells me like all this crap, like, yeah. So my router got hacked. They changed all the settings, all the IP stuff. And I was like,
I think it was your brother. I think your brother hacked you.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I was like, what is the point of doing that? Like, what can they get? Like, they can't get access to my computer, right? And he's like, no, unless like somehow they did have access and they're super targeting you. But like, I guess these guys will try to hack your router, take it over, so then they can start routing site traffic, like website traffic, through your router, and it's free Wi-Fi essentially for like websites that they third party. They get paid for like servers, but it's really like hacked Wi-Fi's that these websites get free, Wi-Fi through. And then he told me some wicked, disturbing stuff. He's like, if anyone really wanted to F you, he's like, I've heard stories, of course, like he's in IT, he has this background, like hacking and shit like that.
Yeah.
He's like, sometimes people get hacked, and then these bad actors, dude, they'll run like, do you guys know what the term CP stands for?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Don't say the full word. But
So that you get arrested.
No, don't
so you get
say
arrested.
that.
The FBI will come at you.
Yeah.
No.
So I'm just like, okay, you're on the record. I'm on the record. This is on the live stream. I was having Wi-Fi troubles. I got hacked. So if the FBI kicks down my door in the next month or so, like, we're all gonna testify.
Jeez Louise.
So
man.
yeah, I don't think that happened, but we got it all squared away.
If the FBI question me, I'll be asking, who's Tony? I have no idea who Tony is. Never met the man.
Yeah.
Tony who? No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Leave me alone.
Sounds like a shady guy.
Sounds like he's from Boston. Shady guy.
So that was that.
Man.
Yeah,
scary.
man, that's
you don't
crazy.
Think about
though.
these things.
That's,
But
Yeah, I know. Well, then he also said, like, for anyone else, like, it's very important that you change your password on your router. Like, you can actually log into your router.
Yeah.
And like change the password, the admin password. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yep. You can do it.
And I was like, I don't think I ever did that. Yeah.
because I normally
forget,
just
like
the password's
password
pretty
is
good, right? Like, it's like a
So,
scrambled
like, this is the
bunch
thing.
of
This is the
random
thing.
letters.
That's for your Wi-Fi. Okay, it's like, it's a bunch of
No,
different.
that's like your
you
modem.
need to log into your
network.
network.
Yeah. It's like, it's just a generic
Yeah,
password. The password is admin.
Yeah, because it's
And
like
I was just like, he typed it all in. He wrote some of my shit. Yeah. He like typed it in, and I'm like, great.
Well, I better do this.
Yeah. Purity. I'm sure Coach Troy has like main passwords written down.
Stuff they'll find on Drive.
Yeah.
There'll be pictures of him Dex holding a revolver.
Dude, he's just getting back at us. I think he's getting back at us. This is it. Screw these. Sick of them. See these guys messing with me.
Let's see.
Yeah. Where is my? Oh, okay.
So we have a good setup for today.
This area. I'm kind of feeling like this is like just like Sam was saying, we've been range bound now for the last 3 hours essentially, and as soon as you think that maybe a breakout will occur for like maybe the trend back upwards, it just doesn't happen, and it felt like that again within this last like 25 minutes, and now you look at it, the Dow, and the Nasdaq, they both look like they're trying to roll over again. So like getting long here seems like a trap to then just come back into the range. So probably the risk to reward is on the short side at the top of the range, and vice versa. So
100%.
I'm not gonna play it at the moment until I see something more obvious for sure. Gonna sit on my hands a little bit, maybe look at gold or something.
Nice.
If we can break out to the, if we can break out through these 1,800 contracts that are sitting here at between 85 and 90, 64, 85, 64, 90 in the ES. If we can get above that, we could rip up, but we got to get past that first. Now that was sitting here for a long time. That was sitting here for the last hour, and then it shifted up. It was down lower. It was down around 64.80 to 86, and then it jumped and moved again. So there's a whole bunch of resting offers sitting there in the book up at that level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feeling to the long side, Tony? How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, I mean, I have my level. I feel like at least in the Nasdaq, we're getting some resistance. 23,661 seems to be the resistance level. So we got to break above that before I get into a long. But then, within 25 points higher is the previous day's close. So I'm sure we'll experience some resistance then. So it kind of just depends. It's only 2:45 Eastern right now. So, we might get a little bit of a rollover. If the Nasdaq comes down 23,635, get a couple of candles that start closing to the downside, then I guess we just continue in this range, right? But at least we'll see, right? There's nothing to do, at least for me in the Nasdaq, with my strategy right now. So I'm just watching and waiting. Probably only one or two more trades left in the day here. But also there could be zero, like I said. With my strategy, if it's just range bound, I'm not going to do anything.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
Yep. So, I will start looking at some of the other markets here. It seems like silver fell out of bed as well, getting some resistance at $41.45. Maybe we'll get some support there, $41.45. It's weird to see a 4 handle on the silver charts, like over the last week. Forever it was just like in between $30 and $35 and $39.
Yeah.
Now we're up at 40, 42s, 41s, which is just like, wow. Looks like my where is it here? My silver investment is paying. This little thing's now worth $40, or probably less.
Hell yeah!
Probably less, right? Because you bring it into exchange it.
Yeah.
We'll give you like 20% under spot.
Yeah, they're not going to give you a spot. They're not giving you a spot price on that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's ridiculous.
Actually, these ones, the PAMP Swiss, these ones actually trade at a premium to spot. So I think this one's probably like $65, which is not bad.
Dang.
Got its little assay and whatever else.
Okay.
Physical investments, amazing.
I'm going to figure out some charades.
So early in the day.
I played around with some stuff too, but I can't get it to come up. The problem is I have it on my, I have it all set up, ready to go, time-stamped and everything on my computer. But I want to play it through my big boy speakers here, but I can't do it because they're in my ear. So I have to switch everything off and on to feed through. So I'm trying to get it through my phone.
Gotcha.
So we can have some timely little sound bites that come in throughout, times when we want a good laugh or something.
I got a good one. I got a great one for charades.
Perfect.
Do you?
All right, let me build this. This is going to take a bit of time, but it's fine. Build this bit by bit.
We've got time. Oh man, why can't I do? Why is my YouTube app on my phone doesn't show my clips that I have in my channel? I've got all these clips that I created, but I can't pull them up on my phone. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's not that involved. I don't know.
Bum bada bum bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum bum. Oh, do.
Let's go, ES. Let's go.
On.
Let's go through this.
How do they not have an emoji of that? That doesn't make any sense.
They don't have emojis for a lot of stuff, man.
Right.
They don't have emojis for a lot of crap.
Yeah, but I thought they would have this. Okay. I can make it work. It's got to be under here.
Get up on this.
This might not work.
Oh, maybe I know why.
Might not be possible.
I know why. Let me go out of my channel. Maybe it's just in my YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Get up on this. Come on. Where are the clips? Where are the clips that I worked on and saved? Subscription maybe? No. I can't. I'm gonna have to Google this. This is ridiculous.
You guys like cars, right?
Sure.
I love cars. Tony knows his cars too.
What do you think of the Maserati?
I like
Gran
Pontiac
Turismo?
Aztecs.
I'm thinking of getting one.
They're awesome. I like them. So here's why I've battled with this for like 10 years, man. With the Maseratis, I was gonna get a Quattroporte, and I love the fact that it got the Ferrari motor, which is what you're buying.
Yeah. It's a poor man's Ferrari. It's brilliant.
Exactly, it is, and they sound unreal. And the depreciation is off the frickin' hook. Like you can get one, you can get a 4 or 5 year old one for like 30 grand with no miles on it, and it was like someone paid 200 for it, right? It's just crazy. Well, I mean that's U.S. dollar, but I like them. I can work on my stuff. See, I work on all my cars, so I have all the tools. I don't have a lift. That's the one thing I wish I had, a lift, but. I like working, tinkering, so I could do all this work. So I don't really go to the shop unless I have a big problem. But so I was totally going to get a Maserati, dude. I was going to put a Liberty Walk kit on it, and no, I wasn't going to go that far. I'm joking. But no, I love them.
Yeah,
I love them. The only
I was going to say,
Sam, electric problems.
If you like that car, you'll really like one of my personal favorites. You'll really like the 2021 Toyota Corolla. Roughly 35,000 miles on it. Great, sounds similar, relatively similar performance. Gas mileage,
to be honest,
one will drive you around the world 3 times over without any mechanical problems. The other one will
that's true.
Maybe start on a good day.
It's the smart choice. You see, there's 2 cars I'm thinking of getting, right? either the Maserati or let me share my screen real quick.
Or a Kia.
Monday.
So it's another Italian car. It's another Italian car. No, it's an Italian car.
Okay.
And my God, is it? I mean, it's probably up there in terms, like, genuinely design-wise and stuff. It's probably up there with the Maserati.
It's an Aventador. It's an Aventador. Watch this guy.
No, Aventador is a bit high. I mean, back end. Do you want to pull up my screen real quick?
So
a Magnum PI 308 GTSI. Holy hell!
This is the Fiat Multipla.
What is that?
Is that
a Fiat? Is
Fiat
it really?
Multipla.
Wow.
Yeah, it really
Jesus,
is.
dude, that
This
thing
is
looks
a
like
real car.
That thing's the most attractive car I've ever seen. That gives my Pontiac Aztec a run for its money. Highs and low birds.
It's
so ugly.
Look at this.
It's so ugly.
Dude, it looks like it ran into the back of a semi truck and got its nose punched in. Like, what the hell is that snout? It just looks like, golly.
Look at that.
Look at the all the crap you can put in it.
Yeah,
I know.
You know, deep down you want.
It looks
that
like
car. That is.
That should be an Australian car.
It looks
That should
alright
be
when it's,
that should be a Holden. That should be a Holden because it looks like a duck-billed platypus, dude, with that freaking beak. Look at that damn thing. That thing looks like a platypus or a duck.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Can you get even worse?
Wow.
Oh my lord.
Perfect.
That is freaking
This is beautiful.
the designers need to be shot and killed for coming out with that thing. What the hell? What Stellantis board of directors announced that would be good to go into production? I mean, are you serious? These guys.
I have no idea. Like,
I wonder why they're
generally speaking, Italian. Oh, no, I'm going to show the.
You just gave it
Italian
away.
cars
You gave it
are
away.
generally, like, really nice looking. Yeah, no, it's only
They're
halfway
great
done.
looking.
But,
right. Yep. They're great looking, design wise.
But yeah, and then I don't know.
I had
they came up
zero
with that.
problems with my Alpha though.
God knows what happened.
I've had zero problems with my Alpha. I've been.
Alphas
really
are
good,
beautiful.
actually.
Beautiful.
They are beautiful, but I've had no problems with it. None.
Yeah.
The problem here is that we don't have a dealer network.
Yeah, no,
anymore.
I never had
Closed
any
all- I mean,
problems with my Alpha either.
Okay.
Actually, you got to look up the Kia Stinger.
Look at that. That thing is so
So
sweet,
that
dude.
car's good.
They don't. They're hard to find here too, Sam. Those are so awesome. That
I wish I never
even
sold
the
it,
back, the
man.
way they're rounded.
I
That thing's cool.
swapped it. I sold it and
thing
bought
is
a Range Rover, and now I regret it every single day, man. This car was like my favorite car of all time. It's just so nice. Man.
They're a hell of a driver's
proper
car.
made you
Like
smile.
the feedback you get, you know.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Ugh.
Like I want to. If I don't
I had
drive
it
much,
in-
but if I want to
in
drive,
red.
I want to feel connected to the road.
Exactly like that. Same alloys, everything. That's exactly what I had.
Yeah.
Oh, it was beautiful. Such a nice car.
Look at that, dude.
Oh well. What did you say? The Kia Stinger. That car is actually quite nice. It looks like a A7.
It looks like a Maserati. That's the only like. Look at the back of it.
I don't. I mean,
It
it's
looks like a
got the
Maserati from
motor.
back.
It's fast, but it's
Yeah.
The Kia.
I mean, it is nice
Just
for
from
a
the back,
Kia.
I'm saying.
If I had to drive a Kia, I'd
bang
drive
for
that.
buck, it's a hell of a value. The money for that a car like that, that thing.
I've been in one, and it is
To me, it looks
tiny,
like,
dude. It's tiny.
Is it
No
really?
space.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the space and like, dude, trying to look out your back windows, it feels like you're looking through like a peephole. I'm just like, I can't even.
Yeah, the way
how
it's
do you even
slanted.
see? Like,
Wait,
it's-
yeah.
the angles are really bad on it, unfortunately. But yeah,
They copied the Audi A7 on the back. It is literally
Correct.
They looked at the A7.
Correct. I agree.
And they said,
I agree.
Kia
Yep.
A7.
Yep.
They were like,
That's right. No,
I
you're
like
right.
that.
Exactly right. It is an A7. They did.
It looks identical. But probably half the price, maybe. Can't complain, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Half the price, half the problems.
Okay, let's see. What does it say?
True.
Yeah, I don't know. The Maserati is just like, I mean, I remember the Ghibli, which was obviously launched.
Ghibli's a
in the
piece
US.
of crap, dude. That thing was a piece of absolute.
The headliner fails, like the
terrible.
adhesives on like all.
That was a poor
interior
man's
stuff
Quattroporte.
fails.
That's the Ghibli. Yeah, the Ghibli's was an entry level to Maserati. It was a poor man's Quattroporte.
But then you can pick them up next to nothing. I've seen them for like a few thousand.
You can now.
And they came with like a 2-liter diesel.
I had it.
And I'm like, why?
I've driven
why
a
would
few
you ever want a
Maseratis.
Maserati with a 2-liter diesel.
No, you guys get the diesel in Europe. We don't get diesels over here for any of this stuff. We're getting.
Oh, really?
So that's the one thing that's nice about US. Yeah, we don't have the emissions. You guys have so many diesel variants on your cars.
Yeah.
But I drove a Ghibli, I think, as a dealer loaner for a couple of days. It was okay. It was okay. I had a what's the SUV? Not the Grecali, the bigger one. The
Oh yeah, that one looks nice.
the bigger SUV.
I forget what it's called.
That was nice. That's nice. That's real nice. And I had the twin turbo V8. They gave it to me for like a week because I had my I had another car at the dealership in there for work, and they gave me that thing, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. They're like, which one? I'm like, no, I'm taking the Maserati, the new one. I'm like, you're giving you guys enough business, so give me that damn car. That was a nice car. I think it's the Trafali or something. I think it's what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
The bigger SUV. That's a nice car. No,
I don't know, man. I think I'm going to go for it. I think I'm going to get the Gran Turismo, man. Like you said, you can get them now.
Yep.
Like, I've seen a nice, really nice example. Low miles, good condition, like just shy of 30 grand. I mean, what can you get from 30 grand? Do you know what I mean?
Wow, that is
Car-wise,
crazy.
Like, it's
I know.
insane.
Wow.
Yeah, no, they're
I don't
you know,
know.
as long as it's
The only other option,
if it really becomes
you
a
can get an
problem,
Audi
you get rid of
R8.
it, you know.
You can get an
I know,
older
that's-
Audi R8,
R8 could be
4.2
good.
See, you're a single guy. You don't have to carry.
30 grand.
You don't need room. Like you don't need a 4-door. You don't need to carry people to. So you can get by with something like these cars, right? That's the thing.
Yeah,
You don't
true.
need-
But it's
you know,
it's just
you
a
know,
bit of a
kids.
pain in the ass if
You're
you
not
got
taking
2
people
seats.
around.
Because if you ever have more than 2 people,
Yeah, I know.
but you can
I know.
pick up like the 4.2 liter. It's a bit old and the mileage would be a bit crap, but so I don't know. I would prefer the Maserati to be honest.
See,
But the R8,
I like
it's a looker.
I like the Lexus LC500. I've got my eye on that thing.
We
It's a
don't really
it's a
get
two-seater.
Lexus in the UK. I know it,
It's got
but
that
like
badass
Lexus,
V8.
like it does
It's got the
exist.
naturally
But you'll
aspirated.
never see anyone drive a
Yeah.
Lexus. It's weird.
They're all over the place here. Because you got the Toyota reliability. I mean, the best car I've ever had was my my GS F Sport. I didn't have a GSF. I should have had I wish I bought a GSF, which you can still get them, but I like the I don't know. I love the refinement. They're so well made. They're so quiet. The sound systems are amazing. You get the Mark Levinson sound system. It's freaking amazing. Probably the best sound system I've ever heard in any production car. Better than Bang & Olufsen sound system. They just, and I don't need I'm not all about like the 0 to 60 performance crap anymore, but I want a nice sounding, cruising, like Grand Tour type car, like to go out in.
Yeah.
He wants to be heard.
Makes sense.
I don't really want to be heard too much. Like I don't want to make a ruckus anymore. Like I'm beyond that, but it's still nice to get that. Or I mean, I could put a valved exhaust on it and then keep it quiet when I want it. I don't know.
You're an old man now, Errol.
Yeah, but once
you
you're
want
a car guy,
that
you're
can
always
wipe
a
your
car
ass
guy.
at the same time.
You're always a car guy. No.
You want a car where you can store adult nappies.
Absolutely.
In the glove compartment.
We were just knocking on the door of a breakout there for you, Daryl. So you might be able to.
I know.
Buy something
I'm
that
watching
you
it.
like,
I've been watching it. I'm watching it.
Just kind of flushed back down a few points though immediately after trying to do that little, make that little momentum back upwards.
Well, we're in power hour now, so I got to see what we do.
Yeah,
we're in power hour.
Feels like it wants to try to make the move upwards. Maybe we like it wants to make that rotation back into the 6,500 area at some point this hour. But geez, man, trying to just enter to play the breakout here just feels just doesn't feel good.
No, it's risky. No, it doesn't. It's not the right time.
All right, let me work on this emoji.
Are we doing LOL time or LOL time?
LOL time.
Back end. I don't know if they told you.
They said yes.
We
They're
can.
saying yes.
There is like a video. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
By all means, we can.
Cool.
Yeah, we can roll LOL time then, if you're all happy.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Cool.
With an opponent, it is essential to keep thinking of stabbing him in the face with the tip of your sword. When you have the intention of stabbing your opponent in the face, he will try to get both his face and body out of the way. As soon as an opponent tries to get out of the way, you have already won. Miyamoto Musashi, The Book of Five Rings. Emotion is a feeling we get when something happens to us. Joy, sadness, anger, fear. When something stimulates us, it causes a sensation from deep inside to bubble up to the surface. Emotion is involuntary, automatic, and out of our control. Therefore, people tend to deal with emotions in one of two ways. They latch onto emotions and let them drive their actions, or they do everything they can to bury them and ignore them. Basically, they either react or suppress. A legendary samurai, Miyamoto Musashi, was aware of this false paradox, in which only one of two options exists. We find ourselves in an instinctual dilemma of fight or flight against our own emotions. Reaction and suppression are not responses. They are both unconscious impulses that can lead us off the path of our destiny. But what if there was a third option that welcomes rather than fears emotions? This video explores Miyamoto Musashi and how to master your emotions. Miyamoto Musashi was born in Nimasaka, Japan in 1584. He began his career as a fighter early in life when, at age 13, he killed a man in single combat. From there, he would go undefeated, winning over 60 duels with other swordsmen. In a world of trained assassins, Musashi walked alone as the greatest warrior to ever wield a katana. But Musashi was far more than a brute killer. He was a legendary strategist, artist, and writer, most notably recognized for the Book of Five Rings and Dokudo, which are widely considered the most accurate depictions of samurai philosophy. Although his legacy is often exaggerated, his work stands as a guiding light towards self-improvement and mastery. Musashi wrote the Book of Five Rings for the martial artist. In summary, its structure is broken down into 5 parts: basics, flexibility, aggression, observation, and instincts. However, at its core, it has themes of adaptability, intuition, and self-resilience, principles that proved effective on the ancient battlefield and still remain relevant to this day. Musashi's message is simple: acceptance. Remove oneself from desire and embrace emotional fortitude. He emphasizes the significance of the do, a concept that focuses on the journey rather than the destination. Musashi cares not about what is right or wrong, but rather what is and is not.
Yes, breakout.
Thus highlighting the value of adaptability and the do, also called the path or the way. So what is the do? The do is simply said to be the progress in the practice of an art. It is at the core of many of the ancient Japanese arts. Judo, the gentle path. Bushido, the path of the samurai. Aikido, the path of harmony. And Dokudo, the path of aloneness. Musashi, the elite warrior he was, shaped his life around Fudo, the path of immovability. Considered less of a physical state, but rather mental, Fudo expresses mental stability, which must be pursued above everything. This is conceptualized in the Earth Scroll of the Book of Five Rings. Think never to veer from the way. Train unremittingly in the way. Acquaint yourself with all arts. Know the ways of all vocations. Discern the truth in all things. See the intrinsic worth in all things. Perceive and know what cannot be seen with the eyes. Pay attention even to trifles. Do not engage in superfluous activities. In Musashi's world, mental stability was the difference between life and death. Literally. Mental stability is the driving force for all human triumphs. If emotion is like the wind, then Fudo is like an eagle that can fly through any weather. Musashi cared not about fortunes of success. His fortune was within his mental resilience to steer forward against all odds, against all adversity. He embodied a life of supreme discipline and unshakable focus. His mindset was an impenetrable force that remained immovable even in the face of intense danger. None of us today encounter even a small fraction of the stress Musashi endured, and yet people in the modern world are absolutely terrified, outraged, neurotic, and reactionary. So what was Musashi's strategy? The first step is to remove expectations that cloud our thoughts and judgment. A running theme in Musashi's Dokudo principles is to have no preferences and be indifferent. The greater the distance between our expectations and reality, the greater our emotional turmoil will be. In other words, peace of mind equals reality minus expectations. Secondly, we must understand that mental stability is not something to be achieved, but rather something to be pursued. Think of mental stability as a path to follow. Do not deviate. Stay on course. We must consider no other travels worthy of our energy, for we cannot act unless our mind is stable. If the mind is off balance, our actions will lead us astray. So what does mental look like, and how can it be pursued? How can we integrate mental stability into our daily lives? The answer? Mushin no Shin. The Japanese concept Mushin no Shin, or mind without mind, is to be distanced from one's thoughts, emotions, and ego. It is a separation of the higher self from the lower self. Mushin is a state where your mind is empty of all thoughts, desires, ideas, and assumptions. When your mind is clear, you are free from your ego, and you are able to act consciously and fluently without emotion or hesitation. Mushino Shin allows us the space to sit with our emotions and observe them as they float by. We can say, "Ah, there's that feeling again. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I know why you're here again." We no longer have to react or suppress. We acknowledge and integrate. Mind without line creates awareness to quiet the ego and melt expectations. In unison with mental stability, Fudo, mind without mind, Mushino Shin, allows us to respond rather than react. Reacting is getting angry when it rains. Responding is grabbing an umbrella. Musashi was able to remain calm and rational in situations of extreme stress. This was put on display in his notorious duel with Samurai Sasaki Kojiro. As legend has it, Musashi and Kojiro were the two greatest swordsmen in Japan. From province to province, rumors swirled about who would win in a fight. A showdown was inevitable. And like two great heavyweight boxers, the samurais agreed to meet on a small island beach to settle the debate. Kojiro was lightning fast, his technique flawless, and many considered him the favorite. Musashi knew it would take more than strength and skill to beat Kojiro, so he deployed his psychological warfare. On the day of the fight, Musashi showed up 3 hours late and deliberately took his time approaching. This angered Kojiro. To add further insult, Musashi showed up with a wooden oar instead of his usual sword, infuriating Kojiro even more. This was all part of the plan. With the sun at his back, Musashi calmly approached the shore and said, "You have already lost." Enraged and insulted, Kojiro attacked. He ran into the water, forgoing his speed advantage. He swung at Musashi, but the sun was blinding and he missed. With a single counterblow, Musashi struck Kojiro and slay him. Kojiro's ego betrayed him, and he let himself have an emotional reaction, which Musashi exploded. As the great Stoic philosopher Epictetus said, "Any person capable of angering you becomes your master." Musashi viewed a calm mind as a winning mind. He wanted us to think lightly of ourselves and deeply of the world. Being a witness to one's thoughts and feelings creates space for intention. How often has something triggered an unpleasant reaction from us, and our response is, "Well, that wasn't my intention." In such moments, we foolishly convince ourselves that accountability is only conceivable when intent is present. Yet, when we let go of the idea of expectation, we can regain the power of intent and therefore operate in a space of mindfulness where we respond, not react. a space where we slow down and check our emotions before they go unfiltered. The late great basketball star Kobe Bryant was a fond admirer of Musashi. Kobe understood the power of mental fortitude. He was known for his relentless work ethic and ability to shine under intense pressure. Kobe viewed mental fortitude as being able to detach oneself from our rampant imaginations. He says instead, allow the work put in through our practice to manifest itself in the game. And whether we win or lose, we still show up the following day and get to practice again. Yet in sports, at work, and at school, it is inevitable for us to come across people with the sole intention of getting us off our game or getting us to second-guess ourselves. We're reminded of competitors like Conor McGregor, who was notorious for breaking down his enemies psychologically and exploiting their emotions. However, during his matchup with the silent warrior Khabib, Conor met his match. Khabib's mindset was immovable and his composure impenetrable. None of Conor's trash-talking had any effect. The result was total and utter domination by Khabib. He not only broke Conor physically, but mentally and spiritually too. Conor's aura has never been the same since that fight. Another way we can access mind without mind is through ownership of our emotions. Dr. Ramani Durvasula, a psychologist and professor, explains this in 7 steps. Acknowledge your emotions and don't ignore them. Recognize your emotions as yours and only yours. Express your emotions appropriately, time and place. Read the room. The world doesn't stop for anything or anyone. Find techniques to manage. Breathe. Consider perspective. When we tick, others talk. Suppression is regression. Caging emotions only fuels them. As Sigmund Freud wrote, unexpressed emotions will never die. They are buried alive and will come forth later in uglier ways. Musashi spent the second half of his life reflecting, dedicating himself to the study of philosophy, meditation, and artistic development. Musashi recalls in the Book of Five Rings that in his 50s, he finally experienced full comprehension of the strategy. The level of understanding of the way was so deep that he was able to see the way in everything and in every detail of his life. He reached perfection in the art of the sword, and thereafter, he was able to reach the same level of perfection in many other arts. Around age 60, Musashi suffered from intense, relentless stomach pain. He knew the end was near, so he retired to a cave and spent his final 2 years in solitude, writing down his wisdom. He wanted his disciples to understand that mastering emotions was to be achieved by letting go of the need to be the master. When we let go of control, we gain control. When we let go of expectations, we bend rather than break. This creates space in our mind and spirit to observe emotions, appreciate them, and experience them to our ultimate advantage. Mushino Shin is how we embrace emotions without having to react impulsively or suppress. Fudo, then, is the path forward. We do not act if we are not mentally stable. An action taken from a place of fear will only lead to more fear. Any action taken from a place of clarity will work in your favor. Remember that the external world is neutral. It is neither good or bad. It is our inner state that paints our vision. Perception creates reality. As Musashi writes, there is nothing outside of yourself that can ever enable you to get better, stronger, richer, quicker, or smarter. Everything is within. Everything exists. Seek nothing outside of yourself.
Very, very wise words. Very good stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Applicable to lots of things.
Excellent.
Definitely.
Wouldn't call it long
Easier
time,
said than
but inspirational
that's for
time.
sure.
No, it's more. Yeah, exactly.
Tony, I think
So much
your
applies to
mic
trading.
is off.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I just didn't want to be breathing into the mic while the video was going.
Well, like,
There we go.
yeah, I know what you
The
mean.
heavy breathing.
I want some Japanese tonight.
Yeah.
You can do ASMR. Sorry.
I don't know about this microphone. I want to get the one that Daryl has. I mean, I want to get everything that Daryl has. I want to get a Ferrari. I want to get a $3 million house on the West
I
Coast.
don't have a Ferrari.
Breakout.
All right. You don't have
This
to lie.
mic, I just put this wind sock, this thing over it. You know, like the fuzz stuff that you get for the different mics.
Yeah.
I bought this and I put it right over because I have a fan running. So just to diffuse it. and I think it helps.
Yeah, but the microphone itself, who's the maker of the mic?
Fifine.
It's a guy called Mike.
Oh, that's one that I have.
Fifine.
Yeah. This thing is a real piece of crap.
Breakout.
I don't have that one. I have.
I
don't have that one.
You know the guy who created and invented the microphone. His name was Michael Raffone. It's a true fact, that is.
No way. Are you serious?
I think in Italian it was Raffoni. His name was Michael Raffone.
No.
His name.
No, it wasn't.
It was related
Italian.
to.
It was not.
Yeah.
It was not. It was not.
It was. Google it. The inventor of the microphone was Michael Raffoni. He was an Italian American.
Love it.
From New York. And he invented the microphone.
We need fact checkers on this thing.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
This guy.
Oh, God.
Again, this is not financial advice. We do not know anything.
Yeah, exactly.
I did get into 2 contracts right at the beginning of that LOL time, and I took one off right there on that pop-up, and I've got the other one at break even now. So looking for the rotation up to 64.96 area where I've got my target profit on that one. So almost back to even on the day. Almost. I could close out now and be green, but we're gonna hold for the long haul here. Try and channel my inner
for the long
Daryl.
haul too. There you go. You got to do it.
Yeah, Nasdaq spiked right up.
I see a potential short on NQ.
Not surprised.
I'm not going to take it, but I see a short. I mean, it's already kind of happened. We did already push down, but whether that's the whole move, maybe.
Here we go.
Because it was the candle that spiked up. There was a lot of trap buyers.
It's going. We're going. We're going. Come on.
Yeah, we'll go up. I'm trying to get my clips, man. Where are my clips? Open the app.
Michael Raffoni.
I don't have no freaking clips. Idiots, you idiots. I have no freaking clips. What the hell are they talking about? What the hell is this crap? Oh. What? No. This is bull. This is crap, dude. I did all this work. All right, let's look here.
Little consolidation here. Okay. Just need a little bit of consolidation before the buyers just come right back in and spike it right back up. Come on. Come on.
I don't know, guys. It might do. It might do. It's hard to say. See, to me, I would be all short in this position. I'd be like, yeah, short that.
That is particularly why I have my stop at break even now. That is like it's super thin. Like,
well, I don't want to interfere with your trade. I mean,
oh no, believe me, this could come crashing down at any moment. That's why I took my one off, got something out of it, setting the other one at break even. We'll see what happens, but
good. But you're in the ES anyway. I mean, NQ, it might be different on the ES from the NQ.
Yeah. The Dow looks like it wants to continue upwards, whereas the Nasdaq's kind of finding an area where it could show some support. Where there could be some support here, but kind of in between a rock and a hard place now. In the ES, I think this is kind of where the Nasdaq really needs to bounce and help the ES out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Nasdaq needs a break above 23,688.
This is
really 680.
This is ready for the taking. This is ready for the taking.
Here we go. Dow is
got 1,200 contracts here that are just going to get pumped right through
Let's
up
go.
to 6,500, and it'll be gone. Go. It really sucks, man. I got all my stuff, all my little clips ready to roll on this for us.
You should be able to just open up a new window, and you can display
No, I mean
like
on my it's ready to go on my
after-
computer, but I can't play it. I can't play it externally. I could turn my little earpiece off for a minute. That's the problem. It's playing for me. I'm trying to get it through my phone so I can put it through the mic. So that's why I'm on my phone on the app, on the YouTube app, and the studio app for my channel. And I'm reading all the instructions here how to do it. And it tells me to go to content, pull up videos, and you'll see my clips. There's no freaking my clips there, and it is. I don't know. I may just have to do.
I don't know.
Well, I actually want to ask you guys.
Do it.
I'm in the market for a new bed. And
I just bought one.
Okay.
What's
I just
the
bought a new
brand
mattress.
name? Yeah, I need a new mattress.
I just bought a Saatva. I just bought a Saatva.
Oh, did you?
I think it's SAATVA. Yes.
Yeah,
And we tried out the regular one for a week, and both are. I like softer beds, but we're like, well, it was a good Labor Day sale. Let's just buy the regular one. Let's see if we can work on it. But my wife and I both have I don't know, we're like getting older, so our backs are hurting. So it didn't do much for me. So I returned it, and I ended up buying. I upgraded basically. They took the old one out, and I paid more. So I got the. It's called. I think it's like their RX. It was just like for like a back pain kind of chronic pain kind of stuff. Because it's individual coil with a big kind of Tempur-Pedic kind of top to it or something. It's really nice now. I've been on it for 2 weeks. It's really nice.
Nice.
It was. I mean, I think I spent maybe $3,800 or something for a queen. I don't have a king. I have a queen. So.
Yeah, I got a queen now.
I can get a king, but we've had a queen since our first house because we didn't have a big enough space. I didn't want to get a big full friggin' king in the room, but we just kind of kept the queen. But yeah, I mean, I've been happy with it so far.
Just sleeping on some hay, just get some standard hay.
I need the support.
My old mattress felt like I was sleeping on hay. So if you like the mud, they have different firmnesses. So
yeah. Well, see, I'm on Saatva's website. I type in firm, and see the RX is not considered firm. I think it's considered medium.
No, RX is not firm. The other regular one, I don't know which one. That one's firm for me.
I got out of the trade, by the way, guys. Just letting you know. Yeah. I'm out of the trade. It kind of got a little bit too thin there. I was just like, all right. Well, but Daryl, the floodgates did kind of open for you on the offer. They all rolled up.
We're almost there. We're eating through half of it. We got about 750 contracts left. Yeah, dude.
But I'll take the green now. I'm green on the day, and just glad I was able to get a trade on before the end of the day and claw my way back again. The last few days, the last 3 days, I started the day essentially down like 500, and then clawed back to like a $100 or $200 green. It's just been rough. It's been really working for the green days, honestly, this week. So just happy to be green.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear you.
But you did very well to claw back. Coming back from a loss is always much more difficult than just making it from break even.
Yeah.
It's the psychology part, Play comes into play.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
What about Tuft and Needle? You didn't get that one, Daryl?
I never heard of that one.
It was Saatva.
What is it? What is it?
Tuft and Needle. Tuft and Needle.
No.
Huh.
No. Let me go on the site. I'll tell you which one I had. It was.
I think.
When we started to look, I was going to get it. I had
I
an older Tempur-Pedic. I had an older Tempur-Pedic. I was going to get another Tempur-Pedic, but which we loved. But the Tempur-Pedics are hot because they're that memory foam, and I sweat. It's really hot. And I've been happy with this. The Sattva is cooler. And which one? Let me see here. No, I went with the classic. We got the classic at first. We tried that one. That's firm. That's freaking like a rock, dude. I was like, that ain't working.
Well, wait.
So,
Which mattress height did you get? The 11.5 or the 14-inch?
Yeah, the 11.5 because I have an adjustable base where the head and the feet move.
Okay.
Like to watch TV and stuff. We have a thing in there.
And then
but
the
RX will bend. The RX is fat. The RX is like 15 inches. It's even higher, which I love. And it does bend. So because it's softer, like yeah.
Huh.
I mean, they have, I don't know. You can call them. Their support's really good. I actually talked to somebody when I wanted to exchange it out. I was asking, I'm like, I'm not happy with the classic one that I bought. What do you recommend for this? Should I get a memory foam hybrid? They're like, no, you're not going to be happy with that if you guys have back pain and you want stuff. And, they were pretty good. But I just went with them. I don't know why. I was going to go with, I don't know. The thing is with these things, I think mattresses is kind of a hard thing because you can go to these stores and like lay on the bed, but you're not laying on it. You're not sleeping on it. You're only laying on it for 5 minutes.
Ridiculous.
So how are you going to tell?
Yeah, I think
so. They all let you buy them and they all let you return them if you don't like them within, a lot of times it's up to a year or 6 months. So you can try them out. If you don't like them, you can return them. That's the only way to really do it, I think, is just to buy. Just you got to just.
What do they do with those returned mattresses? They're not going to resell it.
I think they may give them.
You wouldn't want to sleep.
I don't think they resell them.
I think they resell them.
Maybe they give them to like college dorm. Well, I don't know what they do with them. Maybe they do. May give them to the military, veterans. I don't know.
I think they resell them. Because they can
this
the shit out of them. Rip off the covers.
These sofas are made. Sofas are made to order, so I don't think they're going to resell it. But maybe they'll sell it as a discount or. Yeah, but you don't have to wait very long, dude. It was like pretty quick turnaround, like 8 days or something. They call me, like, we're ready to deliver.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, cool.
And they're going to deliver it to my place?
I thought.
Yeah, they'll come.
Maybe you'd be interested.
And they'll take your old mattress away. They'll take your old
like
one out,
Peter
whatever
Millar
you have, whatever.
A Peter Millar mattress, you think? Does Maserati make a mattress?
Jesus Christ, you guys! You got the Ferrari logo on it underneath. You got the horse. You're paying for it. You're paying for the.
You'll fall asleep really fast.
That's good. That's good, actually. Perfect.
You're required to wear a full Peter Millar outfit when you rest on your Peter Millar sofa. It's a requirement.
Peter Millar PJs. Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know. I'm torn. The mattress I have now sucks. Had it for like a year, not even a year. And like, I don't fall asleep and die. Like I sleep for like 3 hours, wake up. I'm like, I can't get I can't get comfortable now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't sound good.
And
man.
like this started happening as I started with working with Hola Prime, and like I assume it's my mattress, and not the mental.
It's definitely not
aspect
Hola
Prime. Blaming it on Hola
No,
Prime.
I'm kidding,
What the
I'm kidding. No, my life has been great since I've been with Hola Prime. Hola Prime's going to buy me this new luxury mattress by Daryl. $1,800 here.
I'm not paying.
It's payout money. Gotta blow it.
I have like a Beauty Rest Black Diamond or something. I've had it for kind of a while now. It might need to actually get a new one.
Serta Sealy, I think. That's Beauty Rest. Yeah, those are good too.
Yeah, it's a mattress for stuff.
It is for sure. It was definitely on the more expensive side. I was like, geez Louise, man. It's great, but it was definitely on the way. It was over $2,000, I remember for sure, at least. So
no, I know these mattresses are crazy. It's crazy what you could spend, but But you got to have. I mean, sleep's important. So you know. I mean,
it is.
It helps you. It helps you. Come on, hold up here.
Yeah. I should have probably got in short on my cash account.
We came to the top of the range. And we rolled over. Let's see if we'll break out again.
Jeez.
Let's see if we'll just come down, point of control.
I can see the buyers getting trapped again up there. That's why I was like short. There.
Dow just dropped 70 points in 3 minutes. I mean, that was just like, it just puked.
Yeah, that was a. Let's see. Anything in the news?
Yeah, I got to do this charade thing, don't I? All right.
Maybe by the end of the session.
It's like I got.
It's going to be like an entire painting. It's going to probably have like a total of like 35 objects on it.
It's like a mosaic.
Nah,
we can't figure it out. It's like
one. It's a simple one. Don't worry.
A simple one with 35 parts to it.
I just can't find the right emoji, man.
Should we switch to your screen, Daryl, since you're still in a trade technically?
Oh yeah, we could switch. Yeah, I'm back in. It came back. Cool. I was trailing. It came back, took me out, and I'm back in. My P&L is not much better, but I'll update.
This is a classic example of like today for me is a really good example of keeping your losses small and letting your winners, ride a little bit more. I have 12 trades today and I have a 33% win rate and I'm up $120. Very good example of if you can be losing a lot on a day and still be green, if you play your cards right and you stick to a decent risk to reward there. So
100%. That's small.
I really want to get my my clips to work. I don't know why I can't find my YouTube clips. This sucks.
Let's get good. Man, they need to update the emoji list. They need to give us all the emojis.
Yeah. Problem is, I think we have all of them. Maybe not.
Nice dip by Daryl. It's looking good, man. It's looking good.
I know. Yeah, I know. Let me add. I'm trading my cash account still too. I'm back in, trying to recoup from earlier. Can we have another MOC close? I don't know. I have no idea.
Yes.
It could. And could we go to a new all-time high? Could we get up to freaking 65.50? Could you imagine? Could you only imagine?
Dude, if you're in a long and you stay in the long through MOC and it does that, that would be, that would be wild.
Epic, dude. Crown me again. No, that would be cool though. It would be cool. Yeah, we've got. Let me see. Where's liquidity up here? Of course, it disappears, but as we get it, if we go up there, it'll come back. All right, let's go. 1237. Still got to break above this low volume here. 64.93 is kind of the outer edge. It's kind of where we turned over. So if we can get past this, get up to 6,500, we'll see what we can do. Come on, we'll see.
All right, I'm going with the Sattva.
Are you?
It's done.
Cool.
Yep.
Good choice. Daryl, you should get some commissions
that he
for that.
returned. Yeah.
Oh, I should get. Did you buy it yet? Don't buy it yet. I got a code for you.
Oh, do you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Hold on.
Daryl's an affiliate at every effing company.
No, I'm not an affiliate, but I think I get a little. I get a little something. I get a little something.
You're damn right.
Yeah. But they're going to send him another free mattress that he hates.
Oh, yeah. Refer a friend.
But he'll probably just throw it. He'll just
link.
throw it into one of the.
All right,
Yeah, he'll probably just throw it to the. Text it to the phone. Text it to the phone.
I just need your email. I have your email, don't I? Did you give me your email before? I don't think you gave me your email. Let me go in.
No. All right, I hit you on Slack.
Let me get in Slack. Where are you? Tony Barassi. Antonio Barassi.
Let's see here.
Where did I give you? I know you asked me and I gave it. Oh yeah, there it is. I gave it you. I gave you mine. That's why.
Sign in. What else? Ooh, where's the market going? I think it's going down. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Did you give me your email?
I think.
Or is it in your?
No.
Is your email? I have your email, right? It's. No. It's your full name, Gmail, right?
Yeah, last name. And then first name.
Oh, last name. Yeah, last name. Yeah. And then Anthony. I got it here.
Great. Slack doesn't open now for me. God. It's because I cleared all my browsing history and everything else.
Oh, copy the link now. Maybe it sent you an email, but I'll copy this link and put it in Slack anyway. So you may have an email from me. It's going to be like my last name at Yahoo.
Spam.
Doesn't matter. I put it in Slack. I put it in your Slack.
All right. Thank you. Don't worry, Daryl. I mean, I give you trades that get you paid. I get you paid when I buy a mattress. I mean, we're all just out here working for Daryl.
Generational wealth, baby. Generational wealth. That's all that matters.
I love it.
We got to do what we got to do. I know. It's a hard world. All right, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks, man. I didn't even... That's cool. All right, let's see here. Now, back to reality. What am I looking at? I'm looking at a breakup. Come on, let's go. Is this going to be a total MOC move? No, it's going to revert to point of control and stay there. Just my luck. That's okay. It actually has a higher chance of doing that, I feel, than breaking out to the upside. Get up on this.
Good luck.
All right, perfect. Now I got the Slack app. Here we go. Sam, what are you going to be doing?
Oh yeah,
this
you should have
evening?
had that on your phone.
Interview?
If you had that on your phone, then you would be able to communicate earlier.
Alert everyone.
Say that again.
What are you doing this evening? It's Friday night. What are you going to do when you get done here?
Nothing. It's going to be quite late. Nothing. I'm probably just going to go to sleep. Watch some TV, go to sleep.
Going to go to the
and
Maserati
tomorrow
dealer.
Weekend, enjoy that.
Go to the Maserati dealer.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah.
I wish, man.
Yeah.
I wish.
Let's see.
Come on.
All right, I'm almost done with this charades. This is a tough one. But it's a very famous movie.
Oh, hell yeah. Daryl, you're giving me $100 off.
See?
$100 off my matches
See?
here.
See? I'll scratch your back. I told you. See?
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Pays to know Daryl.
I'll scratch it.
I'll scratch your back.
Scratch.
See, I'll get back at you.
Oh man. Oh, I've got a couple of difficult ones. Man, this is gonna be there's no way. Because I don't know.
I gotta focus,
It's gonna be a
guys.
tough
I gotta
one.
focus on the market. I gotta stop screwing around here. I gotta stop screwing around. Let's get out of this. All right, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing here? All right, get off this. All right, we're gonna have to save the clips for another day. Damn it. No, maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it when we're done here.
Happy birthday, Tanaka. Good to see you. Drinking for us tonight. Awesome, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll join you. I'll join you in spirit.
Happy birthday, yeah.
Me too. I'm gonna be having a little bit of fun tonight as well on your behalf too.
Unwind. Yeah, exactly. What's your wine of choice? If you could just, what would you typically drink? I don't need to know brand or anything, but just like what blend or what grape or what,
Yeah.
You
Actually,
have a favorite?
First of all, depends on the season, number one.
Yeah.
But really, I've started to like this. It's called a Super Tuscan. It's actually like a blend of wine from Tuscany. Usually it's like Cabernet and then Merlot, and then it's like 10% Syrah, which is like kind of a sweeter wine.
I like Syrah.
Sweeter red wine.
Yeah.
But Super Tuscan, because it goes with like anything. Like you can just drink it, just to drink it.
Yeah.
With nothing, and then food pairings are like pretty good. But I like champagnes as well. Depends on what the occasion is.
I like champagne. I drink a lot of champagne. I don't drink champagne. I drink California sparkling wine is what I drink because it's.
Oh yeah,
I buy a case
you
of
can't
Costco
say
for
that
like
anymore.
$10
It's
a bottle.
trademarked.
Right? I don't like prosecco though. I don't like prosecco, but I will drink a lot of champagne. I like it. When it's hot, it's nice.
Yep.
Or Chardonnay or something. I'll drink.
Yeah.
Or
Like I
Sauvignon
said,
Blanc.
it depends on the day.
A good dry Sauvignon Blanc beats a Chardonnay in my book. I like that.
Oh yeah, sure. Chardonnays are too freaking oaky now, anyways.
They're oaky. They're exactly. But I love Zinfandel. I love Zins.
California
I
wine.
like Malbecs if I've
Australian
bought a really
wines,
heavy
too.
one. It depends on what you.
Yeah, Malbec with a steak.
Malbec. Mm-hmm. Okay, here, let's go. We're 3 minutes out from MOC. I've been occupying my time. Trying to.
I've completed the charades, but we'll wait for Daryl's trade to be over, and then we'll get cracking.
Yeah, my charade may fall. I may fall on the sword here for you guys. That'll be my charade. It'll be this one. Just. Oh no! What are you doing here now? As I said that too.
Yeah, I mean,
like the short.
hey,
I like the short.
The good thing, though, that you could say here is that we are consolidating above or relatively at the top or above
point of control
of that earlier range that we were in, between 11:30 and 1:30. So
yeah. We're off the low day.
Going for you.
We're above point of control. Yeah. We're above point of control. So this is why I'm thinking this way. Exactly right. We're above the consolidation, right where this purple is anyway, right? But let's just go back to it. This little level in here, right? Obviously, we're above that. We're above the low day. We've come up. Yeah, we've rolled over, but we came to VWAP. Although this is not anchored VWAP, this is VWAP for the whole session, but that's okay. It's okay. It's still something. We really got to get above 6,500.
So was champagne an acquired taste for you, Tony? Was that an acquired taste, or have you always liked champagne?
Oh man,
I've always liked it. I've always liked it.
I think it's good. This is the thing. Like, I don't really like sweet wines, like, at all. I don't like sweet drinks.
I don't either.
So when it comes to like a sparkling, that's champagne, like, it's sparkling white wine, right? It's the same as Prosecco or the stuff from California.
Yeah.
I like it like dry, like really dry. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like low sugar content, really dry.
Me too.
Because then it's just like, so good. So good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
as long as you get
is
the
there
right
like
one,
you know how like people will talk about, like, with red wines a lot of the time, it's like there isn't necessarily some humongous difference between like a $30 bottle and then, like, if you were to buy a $200 bottle, let's just say, like, people talk about the price differences mattering less. Like, once you get over a certain price point, it's like, okay, well, this is like marginal now. It's like you have to have a fine palate. Is it something
I think it's like
similar
that
with
with
champagne?
a lot of items.
Is it kind of similar?
Yeah.
Like, because there are I've had champagne that are like cheap champagnes, and I'm like, I don't know anybody who is downing this stuff. Like, this is crazy. It's just like massive headache the next morning. Like, so there's got to be like some
that's for the sugar
quality
content.
one.
Yeah, it's the sugar.
Yeah.
Let's go, MOC. Let's go. No pullback. No pullback.
What even is cheap champagne?
It's okay.
Isn't that Prosecco? Cheap
What
champagne.
is it cheap?
Yeah,
That's
it's Italian champagne. It's high
Prosecco.
Prosecco. Yeah.
Right. Shame on you, Sam. You should
And
know
the bubbles aren't so fine. Like, the bubbles aren't so small.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Because Prosecco is cheap. You can buy it. You can buy it for like next to nothing. But real champagne.
Well, yeah, but that's the other thing. Prosecco is like,
something.
they make Prosecco in like 6 months. They make and they age champagnes for years. So that's another reason why it's so expensive. Champagnes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
No.
Gotcha.
I'm drinking the cheaper stuff. I'm buying it and I'm drinking it because I'll go through 2 bottles a night or whatever we're drinking it. So I'm not drinking
Daryl drinks
expensive stuff.
Him and his wife, 2 bottles.
Toilet moonshine. That's what you. Prison moonshine.
Yeah.
Prison moonshine.
Yeah. Do you have that over there in the UK? Do you have moonshine products?
Nah.
I bet they don't.
Oh, man,
I'm
I'm
going
going to bring
to
you some.
Come on.
I'll bring you some. Bring it straight from Kentucky.
Go for it.
All right.
Market on close is weak compared to the other days. Really weak. 47 million on the buy side for the Mag 7, negative 59 million for the Dow 30, Nasdaq plus 152 million, S&P plus 820. I mean, still decent, but I don't think we're going to get the reactions that we've had unless we just get a really crazy end of the week kind of rip here, but I don't think so. think we're going to end up closing right on point of control. Point of control's here for a reason.
Yeah.
Come on, you.
Control the point. That's what we call it.
I mean, I see $1 billion to the upside on the S&P, right? So that's pretty decent.
800 and something million. That's what I saw.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's close to 800,
Well, it's
820 million.
now, so.
But
okay, got it.
yes, now it's changing. That's okay if it's getting better. If it's getting more buyers, and that's good.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in it because it didn't come back down on me too far. So, I mean, I'll ride this.
Would have been a beautiful shot, actually. But I could have probably made back my loss in my cash account. Oh well. Oh well. Should have, could have, all that stuff, right?
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Where are we at? 7 minutes. Let's check the chat. Nothing new in the chat.
Chat's very quiet today. Is everyone
Today
alive?
has been very quiet for sure.
Talk to us.
I think everybody decided to take a rest day
Worried.
today.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that everyone's internet got hacked. There's someone going around hacking people's.
Everybody just made so much money yesterday that they're just done.
Yeah.
No need to log in today.
Yeah. That's right. Here we go. Let's break out of this a little bit.
This charades is ridiculous, man.
Can't wait.
You know what? You know what this needs? You know what this needs? I just gotta take my ears off. I gotta get around this. I can't deal with this anymore. We gotta play some stuff. Oh, let me get to my audio. Let me disconnect some crap. This is. I'll vote. Okay. Hopefully we don't get feedback. I hope I don't get feedback from you guys talking. Let's see what happens right now. Let's. You guys go ahead and say something.
Hello, Daryl.
Daryl, you're always right. Daryl, you make so much money.
You hear all that hissing? Who's hissing? Is someone hissing or is that the system?
Lamborghini.
Sam.
Can't do it. No, I
you
can't
can
do
do
it. It's hissing. Did you hear that hissing?
No feedback.
Yeah, that was Sam.
Did you get it though? No, that was because I switched on my. No, that's because I switched on my speakers. That's what I'm saying. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh my god!
Definitely, it was because you switched on your speakers. 100% now.
Sam, what were you doing? Were you doing it the whole time?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh my god, dude.
All right. The thing is, I had a window covering you guys, so I couldn't see if anyone was doing it. Because I couldn't see you doing it. I didn't know you were doing it. I'm like, I hear this. Where the hell is it coming from? All right, hang on.
You clowns.
All right, we gotta get. I mean, what does Troy think? You guys hear it?
Oh yeah,
of course.
Yeah. All right, cool.
What's hilarious. the door, waving the phone call.
All right, cool. It's working. That's cool. And of course, I got my favorite.
That's Daryl's motivation music.
Get up on this. Oh my god. Oh man. All right, that's enough fun. Get up on this. All right. All right. Enough of the shenanigans. Oh man, this thing started to go up and it didn't.
Come on, yes.
I'm telling you, Daryl, it's a short. It's a shout.
Why do I hear?
Shout.
Why do I hear feedback?
We hear it a little bit.
Not me this time, genuinely.
Wrong microphone.
I don't think it's me.
Let me look at the settings.
Oh, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby.
Get up on this.
Well, 4 o'clock, you might see some of that, some volatility that you need, Daryl, because of Trump. So
yeah, I know.
Maybe.
Oh.
Push that market up.
I mean, this is going to be, I mean, it could. Look, it could. What's he doing? Let's see here. What's he doing? He makes an announcement. What announcement is he doing? Trump makes an announcement.
That is horrible.
Can you guys whistle like that?
You're piecing my eardrums.
Oh, you're blowing it through a piece of.
You whistle.
What are you doing that for?
How am I doing that?
No, lucky.
How you doing it? I know how you're doing. You're blowing across tape or something.
Yeah, I am. Daryl knows the method. It's a bit of plastic that I peeled off my microphone.
Yep. Peeled off your microphone? What? Yep.
Yeah, it was to cover the little.
Let's go.
Wow, look at that green
6,500. Let's go. Let's go.
Boner candle.
65.
There we are.
A little bit, but it's not much.
One way
It's not
to put
enough.
it.
It's not enough. It's not enough. I need Trump to say that he's postponing tariffs for 180 days. This thing will just fucking jump 200 points. Let's go. Get up on this. Get up on this, dude.
Right at.
I'm still sitting here.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm still sitting. I don't know what it's doing. Sitting at 88. It didn't get that far. It only got as far as like 91.
Damn. It's a tough one.
It took me out. Took me out. It's okay. It's okay. What is Trump talking about? Do we know? I could put it on. It's on YouTube.
I can listen to it and let you guys know what I hear in my ears here. It's not going yet, so.
Yeah, so I'm afraid it's delayed. We may delay it for a half hour or something, then it'll be over.
Yeah.
Get up on this.
Oh, you got out of the trade, Daryl? Done?
I trailed and it came back on me. I got out with a little profit.
Oh, gotcha. You guys want to do one of my charades first before we do Sam's? See if you guys can get one of my really tough ones. But they're more modern songs, and by modern I mean within the last. Okay, well, one is within the last
50
5
years.
50
years.
Yeah, right. One's in the last 5 years. The other one's like in the 2000s. So,
I stand a better chance with the later one. Yeah, let's do it.
Guys, real quick. Trump's speech. Mountain pray.
Do you want to listen to it?
What?
The
To
speech?
the mountain. Yeah, well, I was going to ask, is it an important enough speech? What's it about?
I don't know.
I have no idea. No clue.
That's what we're saying. I'm on the AP. I'm watching it live on the AP channel on YouTube, and they're not saying anything yet, and then we're not close, I don't think. So
We only got 30 minutes. Yeah. Do you think you will start in that time?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, no worries.
Once it starts, maybe
charades.
once we see that it starts, we could put it on if it's something that we think we should put on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
Right
focus where this arrow is.
On
this
top of
is
the mountain.
One word. Yeah. So it's a generic word for that.
Peak of the peak. Top
mountain peak.
Rocky pray, living on a prayer.
Impossible.
No,
peak prayer.
It's a song, or is it a band or a group?
It's a song. Synonym for prayer and like a general
praise.
A way more vague version of what you guys said with peak. Way more vague, like
high.
The top.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. First one.
Top.
No,
top,
the other
preach, one. Top.
High.
Yeah.
High.
Heisenberg.
High praise.
High thanks. High thanks. High hopes.
No.
High hopes.
High priest.
Yes.
No.
There you go. Daryl, you got it. High hopes.
High hopes.
Good.
Nice.
Good stuff.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Stuff. That was a hard one for me to do because
right.
I didn't know if hope was going to get through there. But
yeah. No, that's
good.
High hopes.
All right. You want to do a really hard one now? This is going to be a really hard one.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Okay, it's 2 words and then I guess a third word. Yeah, 3 words we'll just say. Each one of these columns makes for one of the words.
Cry, happy, angry.
So
emotions, human emotions.
Sign on the
fill
dot.
the void. Human emotions. Thumb and butthole.
Let's switch to those two. Let's switch that.
I don't know, man.
Sign on the dotted line.
Focus on this last word first. Focus on the last word.
Ink, black
first.
ink.
Pen.
Black.
Signature.
Okay.
Black.
Daryl said the word. One of
Black
these
ink.
words was the word.
Black ink.
Okay.
Ink.
There
Black
you go.
ink.
There you go. Ink is the last
Okay,
word.
ink. Monsters Inc.
Black pink.
It's a song.
Emotion.
It's a song.
The last word is
Okay,
ink. It's a song.
I know. Is it a song though, Paul?
You're so close. You're so close, Sam. Yes, it's a song. Yeah.
Okay.
What does Sam say?
Ink. Okay. Okay, ink.
Oh.
So
Oink, oink,
Happy.
oink, okay, like oink,
Sad.
Something.
I feel like it's just emotion.
Happy, sad, angry,
emotional.
okay, ink.
Okay, Tony's got the right idea in terms of just like a generalization. What this is a generalization, the first one, and then Sam, you basically got the second word.
Feelings.
Okay.
Feelings.
Okay.
Feelings.
Yes.
Feeling okay.
It's okay. You're so close. Oh my God, you're so close. You're so close.
Oink. Feeling okay.
Good.
Oh
yes.
Feeling.
Tony, yes. Say
Feeling kinky.
Feeling good.
Ink.
Oh,
it's feel good ink. It's feel good ink, but it's the gorilla song.
No idea.
Oh
the
yes,
like
yes.
Dun.
Yes. I didn't know the name of the song.
Right.
Yeah, I know the song. I didn't know the name of the song.
Yeah. Feel good ink
All
is the name of that.
All right, switch to mine.
That was hard. That was hard.
This is a world famous film. All right, and there's multiple scenes here from a super famous one. All right, you ready? So these are scene 1, scene 2, and scene 3.
Hell.
James Bond. Wall Street. Again.
James Bond. Or the
Goldfinger.
Great.
Austin Powers. Yeah, it's like the Goldfinger dude with
Great
the hat.
Gatsby.
The guy took off your. What the hell is this, dude? Mr. Miyagi, Karate Kid.
Come on, it will click in a second.
It'll click.
Okay, so this is scene 1, right? Scene 2.
1.
And another scene. Like there's 3 scenes. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Of this very well famous video.
Wait, video or movie?
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I don't know.
I ain't saying any more. I'm not saying no more.
Dang it! I can't see what those emojis are.
I may have lied when I said movie.
Oh,
you got Tony with the guns.
They're meant to be bottles.
Gotcha.
They're meant to be bottles. Okay.
Dang.
Daryl, you're very warm. You're basically on the dot, Daryl. You've got it. I'm just gonna give it to Daryl there. This is Tony's video. There's no your coach video. He's working out the
Tony's video.
He's looking at mine.
Yeah.
And then he sits on the bench in a suit.
Oh my God, dude!
You're such an artist.
That is funny. That is funny. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is crazy.
That is it.
That was good.
You're like world famous movie. I'm like world famous movie.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say it's one of your videos. Everyone will get it.
That is funny. I love it.
Oh my God, that's so.
Thank you for that.
What the hell?
You're welcome. You're welcome. I spent a long time doing that. That was a lot harder than I anticipated.
It looked like the guy had his legs coming through the chair, like he was like a prisoner of war or something.
Some sort of torture scene, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what? Hell.
Yeah, kind of hard to create that thing with emojis.
Oh man,
that is good.
Let's see.
Needed to see like an 80, 60 thing there or something, him doing push-ups or something like that. Maybe that would have sparked the brain.
That's true. That's true.
That chair one is hilarious, dude. That's so funny. It's good.
Trump's going to probably get a comment on the ICE raid in Georgia. That's all. So it's not gonna be much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna move the market unless he gets into something else. All right. So much for that. That's all she wrote. That is all she wrote. Well, my account's almost back to starting balance.
All right.
Let's actually see what the market's doing. Okay, we can push up a bit.
Basically gave back everything I made yesterday on the challenge account. That's okay.
I'm gonna have to delete all of Tony's video. Sadly, it's messing up the charts.
That is sad.
That's nightmare.
Delete it all.
What in the hell?
What are you doing?
You got like three
Leave
legs
the
and
chair
10
alone,
arms.
Tony.
Ew. Yeah, I know. He's doing squats on the chair. Squatting on a pole. Yeah, that's great.
Exactly.
Leave the poor chair alone.
I'm lonely. I'm just lonely.
Oh, man.
God, that is funny.
The only Hola Prime coach tip of the day. The only constant in trading is change. Once you think you've found the answer, the market will change the question. Stay open to change and embrace it as a skill. I like it. I like it a lot.
Very, very.
I was reading it in my performance stats thing. I just pulled it up here so that you could see it. But
I see it. Yeah.
Hola Prime
Yeah, I see
coach
it.
tip.
Okay.
Oh, it just changed. Future trading is a profession. To succeed, it takes time and concentration. There are no shortcuts, only hard work and discipline. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Trump's going to talk.
All right.
He's just sitting at the
We'll see
desk.
if it's important.
His in the Oval Office. I don't think so. He's citing some bills.
Oh man, I've got 15 minutes. Let's see any more charades we can do.
Yeah, I'm listening to the thing as well. It's just about, it's nothing really.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm done.
Unless he goes on and says something.
Yeah.
Unless he does, I'd like him to.
Man. Today was a horrible day. God. Anything that can't go wrong
man, that
goes wrong,
sucks.
right?
It sucks that you had to deal with that. But, at least you're green on the day,
Yeah, exactly.
You did very well
Yeah,
today.
I mean,
Yeah.
you did.
Yeah.
You did very well.
Mega's going to be pissed.
Why is that? Oh, because you
Yeah.
came in late.
Because I delayed the stream. Oh, God.
It's fine.
It happens.
Get up
Sometimes we get hacked.
Yeah, that's true. Who's it going to be? Me and Paul G for the end of the day?
Yep.
Nice.
You bet.
Holly G.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Enron again.
Holy G. G money.
Enron. Yeah.
We need to go into power trading.
I was looking at the stuff we got for next week, and decent bit with CPI and PPI coming out, so it's going to be a good one. Could be a good week.
Yeah. It should be.
What else? Let's see. Market's doing nothing. Unless there's some sort of off-the-cuff comment from Trump during the presser. What do you think about the integrity of the Federal Reserve? We're going to abolish it.
That's what I'm waiting for. That's honestly what I'm waiting for.
We're going to back the U.S. dollar with crypto, F gold.
Yeah.
Nationalizing Coca-Cola. We're nationalizing Amazon. Free packages. Yeah.
Everything just implodes.
National Guard is. I'm controlling the National Guard. Every military. That's all we would need to do, right? How popular do you think that would be? Get a couple of generals and probably 70% of the armed forces. I mean, you don't even need a majority of the armed forces to be with you. You just need the good ones, right? You just need the guys with the big guns, which is like the Navy and the Air Force. And then you need absolute killers, which is like Delta Force split between the Army and the Marines. And like, you could take this. This country could be in the bag by Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, man.
But instead, we carry on.
Yeah. I'm reading. I was trying to see if there's like any update on any crypto stuff or anything, but all I see is continued talk about XRP and its drop and oversold conditions. And oh my goodness, it's going down.
Paul. Thanks to Paul for the XRP drop.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paul.
Headline said, yeah, exactly.
Buy more.
Headline was Paul, we exit. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for when he exits his position.
Mm-hmm. The whale has entered the chat. Let's see.
This is hilarious. This is kind of funny. Risky asset, like this is in the article regarding the crypto stuff. Risky assets such as crypto and equities.
And equities?
Yeah. Risk assets. Yeah.
I'm like, all right, like, are we just... This is a broad stroke of the brush in terms of risk, but all right. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Some guy thinks that the Nasdaq P is just too high, and he's saying equities are just as risky as cryptos now. Yeah.
God, man. That gave me a good laugh, actually, as soon as I read that. Just an immediate chuckle. Goodness.
Come on, Trump. Say something good. Talk about this crap.
U.S. bank deposits rose by
I saw that.
0.03 trillion. So that's like what? Trying to do the decimal work here.
Oh yeah.
30 billion or something.
30
or 3 billion, 30 billion or something like that, but that doesn't matter.
Robert's back in the chat.
Yeah, I
Trump
see that.
just said, good to see you, brother. Ukraine war will end or there'll be hell to pay. That's according to Trump 30 seconds ago.
Yep.
Crude oil not responding.
Wow.
That's pretty interesting.
When are we trading Bitcoin futures, Tony? What day are we doing that?
After I get 150K in payouts, I have enough to cover the margin.
I will at some point trade a micro Bitcoin contract on here, but I don't know when it'll be, but it'll happen. It'll happen.
Do you have a direct account?
No, I'm just using the challenge account. Probably should buy a direct account, honestly.
All right, take questions now. Let's go.
Let's see.
One step prime challenge.
Get the direct. Get 2 of them. Start them on different days.
How many do you have now, Tony? You bought quite a few.
I still have 2.
14.
Yeah, I bought 14, blew 10 of them, and now I only have 4.
He's buying 10 more for me. He's got about 10 more. Deliver on Monday.
I'm using Daryl's affiliate code, and only Daryl's affiliate code. Right?
You could.
I single-handedly have given him 150 account signups. Yeah, no, I still have just 2. I just have 2.
Nice.
No, I was talking about it with another guy yesterday. I was like, do I get 3? Because as it stands now, with the way the payout cycle goes, like I'll get paid on Tuesday of next week, and then I'll get, as long as everything goes according to plan, of course, like I'll get paid on Friday again. And they're the max. It's like 3K payout per account. So do I get a third one and do Wednesday payouts as well? I don't know. Maybe.
Sounds like it's in the books for you already. You've been thinking about it, so that means it's
gonna happen. It's already in motion.
It's gonna.
But then I was like, do I copy trade some of them? Because right now it's easy to do 2 of them. I don't copy trade them because I just don't want that to happen. I don't want something bad to happen really in like all the accounts. So I just flip between a couple of them, and or the 2 of them. And yeah.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Maybe you would look to copy trade 2 of them and trade the other one separately.
So that's the other thing is that like now I have these one-step challenge accounts, but I'm not really convinced that they're going to actually turn into direct accounts that then start paying us.
We'll say will.
They will. They will.
Really?
I had a conversation. Don't you worry. If you complete it and actually do it, don't worry.
All right. Because I'm just like, we didn't sign an agreement. Like, I just want to be a funded trader. Then I'll be pushing 15K
You are a
a
funded
day.
trader.
And
That's
well,
exactly
yeah, I
why
know,
you're
but I'm
here,
talking
brother.
about like live funded. Like, give me the firm capital, and I will make you rich.
Takes time, but you'll get there.
Yeah, I know. I know. I got to do like 7 payouts now. So.
Oh boy.
You know, it's a drag.
Yeah, compared to the last few days, man. Now we're used to all this volatility and excitement after hours,
I
after
know.
4 o'clock, and
I
now
know.
it's dead because it's a Friday, and we're just like
Dead as a
dang it.
doornail.
Yeah.
What a sell-off we had today, though.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Big time.
I'm still overall bullish, though. I'm not being swayed
Of course.
by what we had.
Oh yes, of course.
Overall,
This
my
doesn't
bias
change
is
anything
bullish.
today. I agree.
Yeah.
Especially the fact that we came down and we came up off that low.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right,
you
we've
look
got
at
like
the 4
just
hour
over a
chart.
minute.
You look at the 4 hour chart, we're still it still looks good, you know, even though today was bad, it still looks pretty nice. So maybe see some sort of consolidation in the 64.50 to 64.80 area in the beginning of next week, and then a little pop back upwards to make all-time highs once again. Very nice support at the 63.75 area in the ES, so definitely bullish. But will that PPI and CPI on Wednesday and Thursday, what will happen there?
Yeah, it might change a picture.
Could turn everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially if the heat starts
Yep.
to get turned up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
again, there's like no way he's going to cut. Powell's not going to cut. If it does, get turned up.
Mm.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, gentlemen,
That
we
takes
have to
it.
get time. So stay tuned, everyone, because Tony and Paul are back on in 5 minutes for the Prime Day wrap-up. But Daryl and Tony and Paul, I will see you guys probably Monday. Tony, I don't know what day you're doing, but at some point next week, it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, have a good weekend, everyone.
Yep.
Have a good one. Take care.
Enjoy.
You too, everyone.
See you guys.
Thanks. See you guys. Take care.
Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul,
trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
And we're back.
Here we are, Prime Day wrap up with yours truly.
How was your long break?
Oh man, so relaxing.
Yeah, just enough time to go to the beach and come back.
Yeah, right, man. Quick, we've been we usually will take a little drive over to the beach every once in a while. Like we're not, even though I'm in Orlando, like we're only like 50 minutes away from the beach, so it's not, Cocoa Beach isn't too far away. So that's a nice little getaway every once in a while.
Yeah,
nice beaches over there. Have you ever been into like the Daytona area? Have you ever been down south?
Yeah, I mean, not really Daytona. No, I mean, when I was younger, we took like family trips over to Orlando, go see the Mickey Mouse guy. But apart from that, like no, like not really Daytona Beach. I've been to Fort Myers, been to Orlando, Palm Beach, Miami.
Classic.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you recommend Daytona?
No, that's good. No, I mean, it's just like a different type of, like, the Cocoa and Daytona area beaches are like a little bit different. The sand is different. It's like way more finer. And then like on Daytona, you can like drive on the beaches and stuff like that. So it's kind of odd on certain parts of the beaches or whatever. So it's just a different kind of thing. But Fort Myers area is super nice. And I mean, of course, West Palm is sweet. That's kind of where my parents, that's close to where my parents live actually. So they live in that like Jupiter area. So
yeah. I think it's totally underrated living, like going there as well. Going there, living there.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Stuart, Florida?
That's right north of what? Yeah. That's where like essentially all my friends were. Yeah. That is very underrated. Stuart, Florida is underrated.
Yeah. You don't get like the, super high prices. Like you could actually live there. And of course the beaches in and around that area is like place to be for sure.
It's becoming more popular now, unfortunately, the Stuart, Florida area. So there's people are migrating from the south to the north.
I was gonna say, the money's coming in.
Yeah, exactly, man. And it's kind of sucks to be kind of honest. It's but it's still better though. It's still better than like the prices of West Palm and all that. That stuff is through the roof. I mean, at this point, geez Louise, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, Palm Beach is like insane.
But that's why we're trading, right? So we can live and move. So we can buy a nice place in Palm Beach, and we can buy a nice place in Fort Lauderdale.
All you got to do is get those payouts. You just got to get the payouts, and then you'll be able to afford something crazy. Yeah, that's for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you. I was like, you got a direct account. Like, you got to get the direct account. Why not? Because then you're that much closer to the payout. Like, you can't get paid off of the one step, right? Because you need to pass the challenge first, and then you like go into a direct account, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's important to do. I think what I really want to do is I want to pass a couple of challenge accounts, one-step challenge accounts, but I definitely think I should have a separate direct funded account. I think you're right. I want to buy one, so I probably will look into doing that very soon, actually. So I think you are right, my friend. Yeah, exactly. Do I want to be more focused on like, the ES on it, or, maybe in my challenge accounts, I continue to trade a lot of the ags and stuff. And I dip my toes in a bunch of the water, like different, ponds of sorts, while on the direct funded, I focus on the ES, and then maybe we can do like a compare and contrast at some point on stream or something like that, Yeah,
I was going to say, because like, like you were looking at the metrics on your account. I mean, all the metrics are recorded for you. So it's just one of those things.
Right.
Yeah. It's one of those things that you can just take a look and see what's going on in your account.
Yeah, definitely. Super helpful too, because like generally speaking, with my own trading, like, with like the stats from my personal brokerage, usually my stats are kind of like, so if we just look at this account right here, for example, I've shared my screen. I've shared my screen here, and we can look at the stats. In my personal account, it's actually very similar to like what we're seeing here. Like I have a trade win percentage on this challenge account here of 47%. That can be anywhere between like, on my personal, like anywhere between like 45 to like 55, depending. And then usually my average win is somewhere around like the 1.5 area, like 1.5 to 1.75. It ends up equaling out, relatively nicely. But today was a little bit of an anomaly, because like I had a 33% win here, average on the day, which is kind of odd. Usually I don't have like that many losers and then still be in the green. So it kind of just was a little bit more of a testament to holding my winner a little bit longer there. on that last trade
Sure,
of the
and
day.
then the risk control on the losers.
Yeah, a lot of exactly. I was able to cut the losers, at a very small losses every single time. So good risk management today. I'm happy with it. I mean, small gain, but again, like gotta focus on the positives here, which were green day, managed the risk very well, and was able to come back from a relatively tough losing day, generally speaking, to eke out a win. So, but my personal account, which I usually am somewhere in roughly 50-ish%. So I'm like half and half on the win side there, like win the loss side. And I usually am making somewhere around like 1.5 or so risk to reward, or reward to risk, you could say. So
yeah.
I will be very interested though to keep the challenge accounts, like doing what I'm doing with trading all the different commodities and whatnot in one account, and then doing like what you said, maybe do a direct account and focus on the equities. Are you on your direct accounts? Are you sticking to a specific tickers necessarily, or do you stick to let's say the Nasdaq and silver? Or
yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's tough because obviously the direct accounts are more expensive, right? Because you're not going through the challenge phase. So I kind of just stick with my bread and butter, winning strategy that's on the Nasdaq. And I mean, I have my screen shared as well. And we can kind of flip through at least one account or two accounts here. If you guys want to share my screen back end. But yeah, it's one of those things where I kind of just stick to what works. I mean, the silver strategy works for sure. But it's always, I always run the risk of like potentially like not being on the desk because like it is algorithmic based, the silver strategy that I operate. It's one of those things where it's like, you got to be around, you got to be on the desk because I don't have auto execution set up for Project X. I wouldn't get perfect execution like how I do on the algorithm that is actually trading silver. So I would have to just be on. And sometimes when I do quiet markets with like Tiger or Coach Michael on Wednesday evenings or Sunday evenings, then I get a signal and I might do it in the account. But let's take a look at the performance stats here. So this is one of the direct accounts for everybody watching. I don't think that this Prime Coach tip is actually tailored to your account. I think it's just randomized. So that is what it is. Whatever. So yeah, you see like total P&L. Win percentage is like 60%. And I'm, that's good, right? I mean, it's good. But I really think, I don't know, like I don't want to say I've been taking unnecessary risks because I haven't. I mean, the account's up $13,000 and I don't think I've had a drawdown day. Yeah, these only days, the days that you see on basically on the equity curve. Well, actually, this is the equity curve, the cumulative P&L. These are all the profitable days, okay? And then this is the actual account balance. And obviously, you see here, I took a payout yesterday. I had my first payout last week on this account. We went through the long weekend. And then, like I said, I had a payout just yesterday on this account. So it took a little bit of a dip, but, we make it back in a day.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Yeah, on the day, I mean, winning trades. I mean, I did 8 trades total. 75% of them were winners, which is pretty good. I feel like I'm usually 70% on the win percentage with this NQ strategy that I operate. Worst I've ever seen it is probably 48%. So just a hair under 50% win rate. And that was the only time that happened was kind of early on it wasn't in this account. It was in a practice account. And I could feel it. I could feel that like, hey, you're over trading.
Yeah.
And that's really the only thing is that like, usually you'll maybe only do like 5 trades in a morning or like 4 trades in a morning. And, it's almost 12 noon and you're done like 15. Like that's like where it really starts to go against you. And that's the other thing is that the more trades that you do, it's either you're trying to take risks to capture more profit, you're trying to take risk to get back into the green because you're in the red, so you're trying to like dig yourself out of a hole, or you're just constantly seeing setups like the market's just chopping around and you're just not getting it, which is really tough. Ultimately, moral of the story is, over trading is over trading. Like it doesn't really help. It definitely hurts. It hurts you from a trade win percentage, and then it probably hurts your account balance. So it's like you gotta just pick a time to stop. So I think if you really start to come off kilter, then you just gotta like be done for the day. Like it's just not your day. The market's chopping around. Your strategy isn't doing well on the day. So whatever, it is what it is. Interesting. I mean, there's so much data here. So much data.
Yeah, man. And you're and also like let's be frank, your account looks fantastic. I mean, a 60% win rate, generally speaking, with like I think it was like a 1.2 or something, or 1.3 to 1. And then obviously literally every single day, you're not even having like I win 3 days in a row and I make, $1,000 to $1,500 a day. And then I have a fourth day where I lose 3,000. You're not like, you don't go through those. You don't seem to have those, small up, small up, small up, and then big down, small up, small. You are just a very consistent. You are literally a beacon of consistency through this account. So,
trying.
I mean, there's not really much to comment on aside from like, my goodness, man. You got to just keep doing exactly what you're doing. You have your few setups that you do, and if you can get a silver setup, you do it. If you're able to execute, like you said, like your algorithm normally would, but if not, you stay away, and then you just focus on the NQ and you do your thing on the NQ, and that's really it. That's all there is
that's
to
really
it,
just the
so.
name of the game.
Right.
And it's like moral of the story is just like stay consistent. Like the best days for me are when you're up, like, I mean, if you're up $1,200 in like a day and it's like you're 1 hour in, like I'm done. Like you're done. I'm done for the day. Like that's it.
Yeah.
It's like, don't force it. Like hit your profit target or get somewhere near your profit target, and boom, then you're done for the day. This is the other one that I just started, the other direct account. A little bit different. Actually, that's crazy. 100% daily wins. Wow, that's awesome. Very cool.
Yeah,
Six trades total, six winning trades. I wonder what they were. Let's go back down. So today, where is today? September 5th. Made $90, 220, 620, 380, 50, 225. Okay, very cool. But
this
yeah,
guy's a
I mean,
robot.
I guess I like averaging
You
6K
are the
a
algorithm.
week. Yeah, I know, right? What is 6K a week times 52 weeks? That's 300 grand a year. Huh.
Casual.
That's not terrible.
Casual.
I mean, well, no, but that's a thing.
Trader
Well, okay, yeah, that number sounds great, right? But there will be losses. And
of
this
course.
is honestly kind of a boring exercise because it's like, yeah, you have all these green days. Did I just start this account? Oh, I started this account last Friday, I guess. Made $100 because I started it so late in the day. I think I bought it on the afternoon session, and there was like, there was like nothing going on. 15 trades that day though. 15 trades to make $100. That's terrible. So the account must have been in. Oh yeah. Oh, perfect. This is wow. Even more granular.
I remember this day.
I just started. I just started this thing. The account was down $281, and I'm like, nah, I can't fucking do that. So I did more trades to try to get it out. So that's very cool. You can go down and drill down into the daily. 6 trades today. Huh. Oh, it was a matter of minutes that I actually. Yeah, just a couple minutes. It was when the market was dumping 10, 12, 10, 13. Yeah.
Right.
So
put on
I
a
did
few
a little
contracts and ride it a little bit.
Yeah. We'll be sure to take a look at this. 11:35 Eastern time. I'll be sure to put this one on the chart. So I mean, yeah, $6 grand a week. But this is the thing: is that like because they're direct accounts, like you got to do the consistency game. So it's like, I think the maximum I did was $2,000 for like the maximum daily gain. And that was because I wanted the maximum payout. And now the maximum payout for your first couple of your first 7 payouts is like $3,000 maximum. So, so I think like $1,500 a day will for sure get you there. I mean, you'll probably be at $6,000 a week, and then you just take $3K, and then you have enough room for a buffer, and you're not even like getting anywhere close to your drawdown buffer. So it's all good. Yeah. So, I mean, the total P&L on that account is $6,000. The total P&L on this one, because I've had it for longer, it's $13,000. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, very.
I should probably share
nice,
this.
Man.
Share this link. Does anyone do that in Discord? Share their profit?
I don't know.
Links or something? No.
I bet you. Like, I mean, we can make that a thing. We can probably start to make that a thing. Show kind of.
But then it's just like it becomes gloating, right? It's just like
it does feel like that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at me. Like, you can be like me.
Yeah. I mean, we can just show it every once in a while, like, on stream, understand, okay, like these kinds of parameters, this kind of consistency, a lot of the time, something like this is what you're looking for, but, not make it every single day on Discord. We're shoving it into the Discord page.
That's one of the things that I'm like, oh my God, it's just like, Sam, Daryl, like, I think we all do pretty well, even yourself too. It's just like these days that it's like, up 2,000, up 1,000, up 3,000. And it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Just another day,
but that's
man.
the thing is like, that's the thing for me is like, I'm not a huge, you guys put on a lot more size than I do. I've never been the one to be putting on the types of size that you guys will put on 2-3 contracts. I mean, Daryl will put on 5. Yeah. I mean, we've seen that plenty of times. But I know generally speaking, you'll put on like 2 or 3. But for me, I'm usually only in 1, and I'm trying to get used to putting on 2 lots a lot of the time when I'm doing. It depends on the product type. I mean, like, for example, like if I'm trading soybeans, I don't mind getting in 2 to 3, but it's just because of the specs of the product versus
the contract, the tick value.
Yeah, exactly. So, but for like the ES or something, like I'll trade, 1 mini, or if like today when I started feeling super convicted, I got into 2, and then I took 1 off for, a few hundred, and then I let the other one ride. That's what I need to start doing a little bit more. But like, in my like personal cash account, for example, like I was never the guy to be, making 2,500 every day or $2,000 a day or $3,000. I didn't have these huge numbers, right? So like my days would usually be like 300, 200, 400, 300. I'm playing a little bit more of the it's a little bit of a smaller game, but it adds up and it ends up being relatively well.
It's all about compounding. I mean, like you're saying, like it's all about compounding. It's all about consistency. $500 a day, 5 days is $2,500 a week. $2,500 a week. It's like, you can't beat that. Like, honestly, especially when it's real tangible dollars. But obviously, people that are trying to do a couple $100 a day, where it becomes negatively beneficial, or it just becomes a negative, not beneficial at all, is that the days that they have losers, not cutting those losers, and then you're down 1,500 in a day, and then you just erased the last 3 days of gains. Like, that's where it becomes very, very bad, so.
Right.
But again, like, you got to have these risk controls in your trades. You can't just be shooting in the dark and hoping for the best.
Mm-hmm.
So it comes down to, again, the basics, having a plan.
Yeah. And just like you were saying, you literally were saying this earlier, and it ties exactly into what you just said about like people that do trade similar to me in terms of size blowing themselves up because they don't have those like parameters in check is that all of a sudden you go from being the guy who's okay, well, I normally only trade one mini, and then all of a sudden you're down 350 and you're like, okay, well, maybe I trade 2 minis on this next contract. There are traders that get into that kind of, and that you all of a sudden just start getting into this funk of taking on more risk when you know that that's not, you shouldn't be doing that. I mean, that's not your thing.
Yeah.
Luckily, I've never fallen into that trap. I know a lot better than to do that myself. I never fall into that trap. I just call it a day. And if I'm down like $300, I'm like, okay, well, that's it. But I think generally speaking, I'm slowly getting used to larger sizes than one, mini. So there might be a point in time soon in the future where you'll see me trading 2 minis more often than you'll see me trade 1 mini, etc. But but that's kind of like also that takes a lot of me just kind of reconciling, my strategy and understanding, okay, at what points am I okay with putting on 2 versus 1 or 3 versus 2 or et cetera? And that's just a lot more reconciling that I have to do myself,
With being comfortable,
kind of like a research setting, behind the screens, and just doing a lot more research there and understanding my risk to reward more. When you start upsizing there, and like you also just said, like in your head, psychologically, you got to just be prepared for that. So something that a lot of us, at least at one point have gone through or are going through, where you just have to kind of readjust your brain to whatever that sizing is. I'm really good at toning myself down in size. My plus point is I'm really good at understanding when volatility is high to tone down my size, but I need to also get better at understanding when maybe there is less volatility, knowing what setups I can up my size a little bit to allow for, the plays to come out to be a little bit more profitable. So, that's kind of a little bit of reflection there, I guess. But
100%. It's good. That's what you need to be doing, right? And for anybody in the chat that's watching, questions, comments, please toss them in. We got another 30 minutes left in this session, so for sure, toss them in. Let's see.
Definitely.
But I mean, one of the main things is literally just being comfortable with the size that you're taking on, the risk that you're taking on. Because if you're not, then it'll lead you to like trade scared. And like, I mean, I do 2 to 3 mini contracts, but like, this is the thing, like 3 mini contracts, if I'm doing 3, then the market's really like starting to move and groove in one direction. And like, I almost immediately like take one contract off. Like, I'm just looking for like an extra, just a little bit more, a little icing on the cake type thing, $250 to really help the P&L, kind of just push it up just a little bit more. But that's really all I'm looking to do when I'm doing something like that. But that's also the benefit of, I guess, having more contracts, right? Is that you can pick and really pick and choose where you want to get in, where you want to get out. You can leg into a position, average down, scale out of it, stuff like that. And that's one of the things that you can't do, right? When you only have like one mini contract, like you really just got to be binary. Like, I'm buying here. These are the reasons. I'm going to endure, maybe I'm early, maybe I'm a little late. I got to endure that shit. And then you just like pick a spot and you get out, right? And then you're stuck with the P&L with whatever it is. I only made $150, like whatever. So I mean, everyone's different. Every single trading strategy is different, but that's the thing, is that like you got to be okay with the risk you're taking on, because it'll just lead you to trade scared.
I think that's always been the goal for me, is to never feel like any trade that I am in, I am scared. Like, if I feel that emotion, I know next time to not do what I just did, and I revert back to my better judgment. So usually when I'm in it is very rare for me to be genuinely like oh my God, why am I doing this? Like it's not it's, but that comes with us like literally having traded for as long as we have, and just kind of knowing yourself a lot. But the funny thing, what you're talking about with like kind of scaling into positions and stuff, that's like where the nuance really starts to come in with certain strategies, like especially on the E-minis, if like, for example, we dip into an area where I'm looking to buy, but it's kind of like a 4 to 5 point area on the ES, and the way that order flow is presenting itself, it makes me want to get into the buy closer to like the top end of that 4 or 5 point area, and I get into a contract. You've got to be willing to have 6 points of risk, like generally speaking. And if it comes against you and it comes down to the bottom part of that range, you have to understand, okay, well, number one, the stop that you put in should just generally speaking be valid in terms of some sort of like market structure. It shouldn't just be down 6 points because for the sake of it being down below your buy of 6 points. It just shouldn't, there should be some sort of structure, putting it there. But then second of all, understanding, okay, now after reading market flow or market order and seeing how the flow of time has progressed on this trade through that general 5 point area of possible support that you were looking to get long off of and see a rip back up. Is it really turning out the way that you thought it was, or is it looking a lot more aggressive through that area? And should you add or should you not add? There's like some subjectivity there, right? And understanding,
of course.
And that's just reading market orders and understanding how aggressive or not aggressive buyers and sellers are being. And that, I think, is where understanding your risk. Okay, well, in that 5 point range, I got long one mini at, closer to the top of that range. We're now at the bottom of that range. If I get long another, I'm essentially long in the midpoint 2 contracts, and I still have my stop at the same point. So I added, let's say, $75 worth of risk to give myself, at least 2 more points of upside in comparison to where I was relatively in my first mini contract. So
yeah.
I think that can work out well for you. Well, not you specifically. I mean, just like people in general, like including myself, like that kind of idea can work out really well, as long as you're reading the market, just essentially reading the order flow decent enough. But people can also just get into this kind of this rut of being like, okay, well, I'm always going to get into my position. If I have this range of 5 points, I'm just going to make sure I get into one at the worst part of that range. And it's like, okay, well, you also have to try and mitigate that as much as possible. We need to be a little bit patient here and understanding, maybe you start legging into your position a little bit more, give it a little bit of time, give it another minute, maybe another 2 minutes, and you might get a better price where you're risking a lot less per contract and everything. So a lot of subtleties there. That's just a lot of learning through experience and as just kind of understanding your strategy and getting a grip on whatever markets you're trading. So, but yeah, I'm more of a guy. I do enjoy the more of understanding a range area where there's support or resistance. Maybe it's 3 or 4 points of area that you'd want to get into a trade, and then assessing once price gets to that point, whether or not it's reacting in a way to, leg in or just completely just not even take the trade on. So
no,
I'm best in the ES when it comes to that. Personally, I'm best in the ES specifically. The Nasdaq, I do not have a foothold on. If I'm being honest, that one is going to take a little bit of time, but I've always had more of an advantage in the ES. And the Dow's. I think the Dow I want to know a little bit better, but I think if I'm taking a break from the Dow. Let's just put it that way. The Dow's fine and everything, but I think I'm gonna. Yeah, it's I'm just taking a break from it, man. It's kind of aggravating me, to be quite honest. There's a lot of times where it's just like an aggravating it's just an aggravating one. I'm very happy to see chat, like, talking about, being in the US 30 Pro all the time and whatnot. I love to see people do well off of it, but in the Dow futures, man, for whatever reason, I do like to sometimes make plays on the Dow when like it's lagging to get in, at support areas to, catch a quick move up when it like tries to catch up to the other indices or what have you. And that can work out well sometimes, not as well other times. I'm trying to figure that strategy out. That I've got to do more research before I jump back into the Dow. That's kind of my point. I like using the Dow as or trying to pinpoint whether Dow is a leading or a lagging indicator on certain days. Exactly. So I just got to do a little bit more studying and look into the data a little bit more and figure that out. One day I'll get there and I'll have a newfound strategy to trade it a little bit more precisely the way I'd like to. But for now, I'll focus on the ES and then I'll probably hop in on Nasdaq trades every once in a while when it just looks too good to resist, and I'll take on the little bit of extra risk there. So little bit of extra volatility.
I don't think you're going to be making friends with Adelina anytime soon. Then if you're not trading it down or if you're giving up on it.
Yeah, no. Well, she's perfect for something like the Dow because she's also just like Daryl in a way. She's a much longer time frame holder. So being able to hold the Dow longer term, if she can, she'll hold it for literally 30 minutes, an hour. She's really good at that, and I think that helps honestly in any indice. But in the Dow, where you can move 80 points in 5 minutes, and you just generally have larger ranges to of support and resistance, and you're willing to kind of trade in that sort of way, I think it works out better because the spread is, it's not bad or anything, but the liquidity is weird. It's a lot less volume, compared to like the Nasdaq or the ES. So it's just an odd one. You'll get there one day too. Next thing you know, you're gonna create an algorithm trading the Dow, and you're gonna be all over it. So.
It's just one of those things. It's one of those things. It's like, the different markets. They behave differently, obviously, but it's also like you got to have the right strategy to be able to employ onto whatever it is that you're trading, right? So 15-minute opening range is like what I do, and then I use the MAs and Fibonacci stuff to kind of figure out where the hell the market's going to move to. But someone trading like the Dow, what is it? YM? Is that I don't even know the freaking ticker. Yeah. It's this thing just cruises up and to the right, down and to the right. It's just I feel like it must be easy to trade if it's like this every single day. No?
Well, some days it's exactly what you're saying, where you just see these ridiculous moves happen so quickly, and it's like jumping. It's essentially jumping down, or it's jumping up, and you'll be like, wow, this is the easiest thing ever. And then there are other days where when it's a little bit more like those choppier days, it'll just literally jump up, jump down, jump up, and you'll be seeing these moves of 10 or 15 points that are happening just from quick little liquidity grabs, and the spread is 3 ticks wide, and you're like, what? This is annoying. It just gets super annoying. It's usually good. I feel like it can be. It's in the trending markets. It's obviously fantastic, but I think I just need to do a little bit more. I need to do a little bit more research on it to be quite all right. I just need to look at the numbers a little bit more, and I need to look at the charts and look at the market profiles, understand their kind of relationship a little bit more, and I'll get there eventually. But it can be great. Absolutely. And that's what got me hooked on the Dow, to be quite honest, man. Exactly what you were saying, where there were trades out there. There were like market profile trades I was getting into with this where I'd get like 60 points in a matter of like 4 minutes. And I'm just like, this is beautiful. Like, on one contract that's like $300 right away, snap of a finger, made $300. But I do tend to lose when I lose on the Dow. I'm my stops are a little bit tighter, which honestly can go for a lot of people where you have a tighter stop. But like I tend to have tighter stops in the Dow in general. I think that is what I'm trying to look into a little bit more, understanding, okay, I'm not understanding the supply. I'm not understanding like where I'm seeing like supply structure, or I guess you could say support structure. It's not, I need to be zoomed out a little bit more or something, because a lot of the time I'm not giving the trades enough room. So that's just me recognizing, generally speaking, that I'm like where my fault is with this indice. I keep the stops a little bit too tight, and I need to adjust that. So
yeah, I mean, that's an easy fix though. It's just one of those things where it's like, I got to endure a little bit more and give some of these trades the room to run. Or at least not the room to run, but at least, they got to play out a little bit more. It's not the hardest thing that you're going to have to overcome here.
Yeah, exactly. I just got to, dive into it a little bit and I'll understand the risk to reward profile a little bit better, and I'll jump back into it eventually. But really enjoying the ES right now, and enjoying looking at the Nasdaq too. But I haven't been trading the Nasdaq much, but I've been enjoying those two markets. So, and then, I mean, you already know me, man. I'm starting to get into all the ag stuff again, and I'm really enjoying jumping into those markets and trying to get to know them a little bit better. But yeah.
Absolutely.
So I gotta limit it to some point here. I'm trading like 8 tickers every other day. I gotta cut 1 or 2 out every once in a while.
I know. I was gonna say you can't go and do the analysis paralysis or just like losing touch of the market. You gotta have the pulse on the market to be able to figure out what the heck's actually going on. But it's just I mean, it's one of those things where it's like sometimes you just gotta give it more room. Let the thing breathe and not try to constrict it so much. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Everybody's strategy is just a little bit different.
Yeah. It's funny enough, like so in the morning, right away in the morning, I took a short, made like $200 on the ES, and then I went and traded. I traded the 10-year note, I traded soybeans, and then I traded cattle. All 3 of those other tickers were losers. Went back to the ES. I made $600 and to be green. So it was funny. I went into the ES, was green, went to 3 other tickers to just, have essentially gain some experience. And also I genuinely thought they were really good trades to take. They were good little punches or little stabs to take in markets where you can make a lot with a little bit of risk. But losers on all of them. And then I hop back to the ES and I make a bunch of money again. So it was just one of those days where I kind of like paid the market, those weird markets. I paid them. I learned a little bit and I got paid back by the ES. So it all works 100%. Out. But yeah, like in a direct account, for example, like you're saying, I definitely would be sticking to the ES. I don't trust myself with trading live cattle on a direct account as of yet, but there might be a day, but not as of yet. So
I know, and that's one of the things where it's like you're not going to be playing around with different tickers and different position size or even different strategies in a direct account. Because obviously it costs a lot more money. Like you got to be a little bit more cognizant of obviously the rules and regulations of the actual account that you're trading. So it's just one of those things like, you got to watch out.
For sure. But, I guess aside from all of that, I mean, to wrap up the day, I mean, like, as we all know, we had the average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, unemployment rate, everything relatively came in line except for the non-farm employment change came in a little bit weaker than expected. But, at the end of the day, like jobs being up, like, or new, like essentially the non-farm being up 22,000 instead of 75,000 expected. Like, how bad of a number is that? You know, like, how bad do we really, like, what would it take? What would it take? We dropped from, we opened at 65.40, okay? And we dropped down to 64.55-ish, 50-ish. And we closed today at 64.88 in the ES. Like, generally speaking, that is just not much to be. It's true. It just almost, it's not like a nothing burger of sorts, but it just wasn't that, like, I don't know, it wasn't that big of a deal. Like, it doesn't feel like, I don't feel like the markets are like trembling now after a number like that. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's more like, okay, that's not good that it was weaker, but now let's see. It's always okay, well, now we have PPI coming next week. Now we have CPI coming. So let's just see what that is. And then after that, we'll definitely know the picture. And then those come out and it's like, all right, so maybe we don't still know the picture, but what do we got the following week? All right, so
yeah, I know. It's always one of those things where it's like every single data point just continues to, cloud the sky, and it's like, is there even a direction here? Like, what are we doing? What is the market going to do? But I mean, that's another thing. Is that, like, actually, I was just talking to a trader. He's more of an investor. He's an equity guy. Yesterday.
Yeah.
And I was talking to him about, this was when we were on our break, and he's like, I was like, I'm trading the Nasdaq today. This is what I'm looking at. And he's like, oh, like, nothing's going to happen. He's like, you're trying to play a break to the upside. And he's like, nothing's going to happen until the economic data tomorrow. And I'm like, no, dude, like, something is going to happen. Like, I'm playing technical levels here. Like, I'm not playing like market sentiment. Like, I don't care what the market sentiment is. I mean, okay, like, if it's like super negative, of course, like a day like today, like you just have like this data come out, and then it's like, slightly negative, and then like the market just sells off and sells off and sells off. Yeah, you're not going to be looking for longs, but I know that I'm not looking for longs, not because of some economic data point, but because of obviously the reaction and the negative price movements that are happening, so you got to take everything with a grain of salt. Don't let the economic data, I would say, like, cloud your trading strategy, but at least know when these data dumps are coming, so you don't have a position on, because like the volatility can be totally insane. But also just read the room. If the market's going down, don't try to call the bottom. Like, like, I'm going to get long here. And it's like, had you tried to do that at any point today, like in the Nasdaq, well, you would have been wrong. So I can't even put it on the chart here. You would have been wrong so many times. Anytime between 10:10 and like an hour and a half from then. Like, you trying to call the bottom, man? Come on. And I think I remember, like, we were down here. Oh, I just messed up. I'm going to take off all of my drawings here. So I remember we were like somewhere here. And like, I think Daryl was looking to get long, and I was like, dude, like, I'm not looking to get long at all. And then we had a little bit of a sell-off. Obviously, 30 minutes had to go by until we normalized back to his level. And I think he was like losing a little bit of money. But you should have exactly clearly defined reasons why you're entering into a trade, right? And at least for me, I was like, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for more confirmation. This is on the 2-minute chart. So I was like, I'm going to wait for it to get some bars that close above that 21 MA. And then we actually started riding it. I was late to the game in the long, and I think I made like $300 or something, just in a little long on the Nasdaq. And that was it for the rest of the day for me. So
yeah.
I mean, that's the other thing, is that don't overtrade.
Yeah, right. Like, you did exactly what you were like. Exactly. You realized there after that small long that you took, you're like, you know what? This is probably just best to stay away from. Like, you recognized immediately after that trade. You're just like, okay, I got out of that, made a little bit of money, but like, we don't need to be a part of this anymore. And then you just kind of call it quits. And I mean, I think that's exactly what was the right move for sure. The only move that there really was to catch, was that last like consolidation that occurred at what was it, like basically right at around 3:00. That was really the last move that you could have even caught. That was just like generally decent in terms of like risk reward, but not bad to sit on the hands. And Tom's in the chat. Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping in here. And he's like, 22K jobs were added. Absolutely horrible. That's like 440 people hired across every state. No, and I get that, and I think more of my point is like, in the eyes of the market, that's just not even close to being bad enough to make the market like puke its brains out, like we were seeing in April, where you're just seeing like 5% days. Everybody was, they were genuinely losing their S. So they were just, everybody was selling everything, dude. Like, so like when I see a data point like this, I'm like, that is like not of course that's not good. Like generally speaking, it's not good. But like the only thing that the market, I feel like, would have really dumped if you saw like this ridiculous, like, okay, instead of 22,000 jobs, it was like we took away 150,000 jobs. And then everybody's like, oh my God, this is, then the market's like, okay, well now I need to dump, 4% or whatever because this is crazy. Like we didn't think it was this bad. And then we need to cut rates. And then all of a sudden there's an emergency rate cut. And then all of a sudden you look at data the next week and inflation's increasing. And then the whole world goes wild. There's these scenarios that could be playing out that are just could be so insanely bearish, and at least those scenarios are not playing out. At least for the time being. So that's probably why it's a little bit like of a mild mannered selling pressure that we saw here. Even though it was a bad number, it wasn't like something super totally out of whack. Even though I generally agree with you, Tom. So I know exactly what you mean. But to look forward, what we got to look forward to is essentially, like I mentioned earlier, we have the core PPI and regular PPI month over month on Wednesday. Then we have core CPI, regular CPI, month over month and year over year on Thursday, along with unemployment claims on Thursday. So just Wednesday is going to be like the precursor of volatility, possibly. And then Thursday is just going to be, the massive day of data. So, and then Friday, we don't really have anything of next week. It's just consumer sentiment, inflation expectations, which it says it's a red folder, but is it a red folder? That's kind of,
we'll see.
I don't know if I don't know yet. Again, it would have to be like these horrific consumer sentiment numbers or inflation expectation numbers where everybody thinks everything is just garbage to really probably have any effect. But we will see. I don't know. I don't know the future. So that's just my
I know.
My personal.
The only thing that we can
opinion.
expect is that there's going to be some sort of direction, right? Whether it's to the upside or it's to the downside. Like, we'll see.
Yeah. And I'm prepared for both, man. We are all prepared for both. We'll definitely make money either way. So for now,
hopefully,
I'll just
done pretty well.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, you're the humble trader if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Humble trader.
Yeah. No, we'll be okay. We're gonna try. That's the only thing that you can do is try. But the biggest thing is just, man, you gotta just know when to stop,
Yeah.
If you're taking on losses.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yep, totally. Just like Sam today. Sam with his, he was, really showing his maturity with his, cash account, and like how he said he was just in a little bit of a loss with his cash account. He just needed to stop, and he had a positive week, generally speaking, on the cash account. Just go into the weekend nicely positive on the week, and and start fresh next week. So he's a good example for all aspiring traders to
yes,
to take a note or two from. But
I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else here. I mean, I don't really have. I mean, all I can say is the S&P ended today. The sectors, what do you think the best sector was today in the S&P 500? If you had to give it just a guess, you got a 1 in 12 shot. So
energy, industrials.
You're funny. That's funny because
it's a guess. I don't know.
I'll just. I like that you guessed a couple of the odd ones. Yeah, like you didn't go with the normal like consumer discretionary or the tech or anything.
Yeah.
Real estate was you picked 2 of the super odd ones, but real estate was the third odd one. You just needed that was up 1% today.
Wow,
which is not good for the S&P 500. Yeah, because like that's like the worst. That's like the least weighted sector, I believe, in the S&P 500. So,
sure, right? Yeah, I know it's meaningless.
Essentially, right. So you had the real estate sector up 1%. You had materials up 0.7%, and then you had healthcare up 0.34%. So,
wow.
Tech was basically flat, barely positive, basically flat. And then, everything else was you either had consumer discretionary flat or industrials 0.37% negative. Financials were 1.8% negative. So that was the big loser on the day. And then energies were down almost 2%. So, utilities, I'm surprised. Utilities are doing pretty good, I think, generally speaking, but they were down pretty big yesterday, or the past couple of days, which makes sense because tech was like on fire and everything. So it makes sense that utilities got smashed. But generally speaking, utilities are nicely uptrending, and that's general, just like kind of like the flight to safety with gold and everything, just like same thing with utilities, flight to safety, chase the dividend, etc. But we have 1 minute left. We have un minuto left. Any closing remarks going into the weekend? Champagne you recommend?
It felt like a really, I know, right? It felt like a really long week, especially like towards the end, like Thursday and Friday. For some reason, they seemed to just like drag on. Today was just dragging on. I mean, I can see it. I can see it in the market direction. Like there was just like, nothing going on. Like people were just done. There was barely anything for that MOC trade that Daryl usually likes to jump into. But we finished in the green on the week. Just gotta stick around, do it again next week, right?
Definitely. Let's go, man. Let's do it for sure. I'm excited for next week. It's going to be a fun one. All right. Absolutely. Well, chat. It's been a pleasure. Tony, it's been a pleasure like always. I'll see you next week. Same. I'm sure you'll be on at least a few
Thursday,
times.
Friday, probably. Yeah.
Awesome. Sounds good, man. Well, I'll catch you next week. Have a good weekend. Chat, have a good weekend, and we'll see you guys soon.
Thanks.
Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.